fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Holy shit, dude.
Fuck it, I'm saying it. America deserved 9/11.
Liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit, dude. Literally lying. What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley lying liar, dude. What a fucking holy fucking what the fuck?
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, a fantastic afternoon, a fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We are live and alive, and I hope all the boys, I hope all the girls, and I hope all the MBs are having a fantastic one, because today is a beautiful day. It's an incredible day. It's a fantastic fucking day. It's 78 degrees here in sunny California, Los Angeles on this wonderful, glorious, impactful Tuesday. And right, it's Tuesday, August 2nd, 2022. It's fucking Tuesday, mate. It's fucking Tuesday. It's a bloody Tuesday, innit? It's a bloody fucking Tuesday. It's a cheeky Tuesday. It's a wonderful Tuesday. I hope everyone's having a fucking fantastic one, yeah? Take that headband out of your wet hair. It will snap your hairline and you deserve better. It's not a headband. Or I guess it is a headband. But that's right. It's a fucking Tuesday, and it's Tuesday. I hope everyone's having a fantastic one. I'm currently wearing a shirt that my mommy got me. As soon as classic mom behavior, as soon as she walked in through the doors of my house, her house as well, it was like, all right, after you take a shower, I got you a shirt. You need to wear it. Typical mom behavior. Anyway, should all your viewers defect to China before the invasion or after the invasion? Man, China is washed, brother. What the fuck do you mean defect to China? Looking like you're about to sell me fake weed in a dark alley? Maybe. Anyway. But, yeah, this is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news. It is taking me... Nereye gidiyorsun? Öyle mi? Okay. It's taken me approximately 8 days to finish The Gray Man or whatever, that Netflix show, and I still haven't been able to finish it. Okay. Anyway, you look like the Turkish token Turkish New World NWA. What's that? Oh. For in this community, my brain is so broken. I immediately thought like New World Order. Yeah. When I got this shirt, I was like, Mom, this looks like you know, I look like the illest at Juma, you know what I mean? At Juma namaz, like I'm gonna look so fucking ill. I'm gonna look like the sexiest dude next to the imam. Okay? And she said it's actually Japanese, but you know, I don't know. I mean, dude, this is like straight Muslim man fit. Anyway, what's in the smoothie, bro? I don't know how to. Twitch is fascinating, man. Motherfuckers want to know what I'm putting in my smoothie, bro. Like, it's just like, what a wild platform to be on. I don't know, dude. I got protein, whey protein, collagen protein. It's like, you guys are going to ask so many times. I knew I should have just consumed it off the fucking stream because I literally knew, like, it's the moment that I'm drinking a protein shake on stream, I knew motherfuckers are going to be like, oh, what do you put in it? So, I'll tell you real quick. Okay? Are you ready? Write it down. Whey protein, on gold standard, on standard, whatever the fuck, the basic one that everybody uses, okay? Chocolate. Collagen protein, because Jenna Lynn Meowry told me that it's good for my joints, good for my joint health. 1 scoop of creatine, 1 scoop of collagen, like I said, the collagen protein, 1 scoop of regular whey, and then I put like a blend, like a new wave blend of maca. And a whole bunch of other shit that they have in this like new wave ass blend. I don't know about that too much, but I think like turmeric. I think it's like turmeric and maca. That part is just whatever. It's not like it's not that important. I tried something different today. I tried something interesting today. I tried something different today. I actually put, because I didn't have any oat milk remaining, so I ended up putting just a straight 0 fat little cup of 0 fat Greek yogurt. And then it was too tart. You're so full of shit. Your persona is so 2015. Shut the fuck up. You're so full of shit. Bro, are you okay? It hasn't even been like 4 minutes since I turned on my camera and I'm just talking about protein shakes, man. Like, what do you think is in the protein shake? You all right, chatter? I really want you to be all right. We're gonna get through this, you know? Can you imagine being this mad about a protein shake? He's like, nah, dude, you fucking... I hate you, dude. Anyway. So yeah, I put frozen blueberries. That's why it's like this weird brownish consistency, and you see the black dots in there. So I put frozen blueberries and frozen strawberries in it. If I have a banana, I'll put a banana in there too, but I didn't have one today. And it was too tart, so I basically added some agave as well to sweeten it a little bit. And that's it. That's the shake. And I'm going to be on. Oh, I forgot. How can I forget? I also put the BTS cold brew in it because the BTS cold brew is disgusting. Like, it is hard to consume. It is incredibly hard to consume. And I was like, well, I want to put some coffee in this as well. You know what I mean? I want to make sure that there's some coffee in here. So I put the BTS cold brew in it. And for people saying like BTS cancellation incoming, like, dude, honestly, you have to be, no matter how much you love K-pop, no matter how much you love their fucking, music or whatever, what the fuck do they know about coffee, bro? I'm sorry, like, look, stan BTS, okay? Stan BTS for clear skin, right? Like, here you go. Stan BTS for clear skin. But having said that, the cold brew is shit. It's not good. It is so bad. Okay? Like, you don't have to consume everything they put out there, right? Like, it's not like I'm saying their music sucks or like saying some fucking like racist shit about them. You know what I mean? What is this? Oh. Deranged. Oh yeah, the Hasan Clips Industrial Complex is going crazy. This was on your For You page? Yeah. This shit popped off, bro. Look at this. 295k likes, baby. What's good, cold brew? Pretty sure those are iced Americanos, aka espresso, not cold brew. Lamont. Well, they sell it as a cold brew and it sucks. Anyway, regardless, though. Oh my God, this is incredible. America's two political parties. Capitalism is more important than democracy. They are both equally important. This is an incredible tweet, dude. This is true. This is 100%. This is great. Yeah. It's like reactionary, fascist, authoritarian capitalists and, the gay version of that, who will say stuff like, no, democracy is important, you know what I mean? But like, also, it's fine if it fucks up. I'm unable to see the owner of these tweets because, once again, you fucking linked me someone who's blocked me. What the fuck is this? Depressed podcast binge guy. Why am I fucking blocked by depressed podcast binge guy? Like, pussy. All right, anyway. As a BTS fan, you're right. I personally don't like regular cold brew, and they mostly drink decaf Americanos anyway. It's just the company that makes the drinks. Oh my God, I love this. You know what they drink. You know what their drink preference is? That's crazy to me. I guess y'all know what my fucking drink preferences are, so that's not that crazy. To know the BTS drink preferences, even though like I'm live literally 24 fucking hours of the day. Anyway, let's blast off. As far as my personal news goes, there's not much going on in my life. I worked out this morning. I'm at 253. I'm fucking burning, baby. I'm shredding, okay? You know, back in the day, I used to go through, I would have cycles, right? Like I would, not steroid cycles, obviously. I wish. But I would cycle through my weight back in the day, and I would literally always shred in the winter. I would always shred in the winter and then fucking pack in the summer. I know you're supposed to do the exact opposite, but I guess that's just how I am. Okay? I guess that's just how it is. It is what it is, and that is basically what's going on here. And I'm fucking shredding. If I keep going at this rate, by fall, I'll be posting some fucking shirtless thirst traps. You know what I mean? Like real shirtless thirst traps, not like that other shit. Ludwig is number 1 on trending. That's not surprising. He has 1.4 million views in 14 hours, and it's number 1 on trending. That's the Mr. Beast, baby. Wait, what? Stumptown other beverages recalled due to potential microbial contamination. Well, that's not a problem for me because I never have I don't have like oat milk cold brew. I do have Oatly. Like I do have this cold brew, I think. I definitely do drink this kind of cold brew. I mean, not cold brew, sorry. I definitely drink this kind of oat milk. FDA notes that infections related to Corynebacter are rare, but more likely to occur in vulnerable and immunocompromised populations. Common symptoms include fever, vomiting, urinary tract infection. The agency said in more severe cases, Corynebacter can also cause sepsis or meningitis. God damn, that's disgusting. Oatly is BlackRock. I love when people point stuff like this out. It's like, what isn't BlackRock? It's like saying everyone is owned by Jeff Bezos. Everyone is owned by Jeff Bezos to a certain degree. It's the system that we're in. Are you going to fucking undermine it? Are you going to change it? What do you want me to do? Not drink fucking oat milk because Oatly is owned by BlackRock? What's not owned by BlackRock? Is there a non-BlackRock oat milk? Who would own the non-BlackRock oat milk then? Fucking another hedge fund that is equally as awful? No ethical consumption, boys. I mean, that's just like, like pretty basic stuff. Yeah, there's a non-BlackRock oat milk. It's just more expensive. Okay, but like, you're making it seem like it's expensive because it's non-BlackRock. First and foremost, who owns that one? You know what I mean? Who owns that one? I'm sure some other fucking hedge fund owns the other one. Yeah, exactly. Or maybe I should just squeeze my own oats. You know what I mean? Perhaps I should just be out here fucking squeezing my oats, dude. You know what I mean? Sucking on an oat titty. Getting it straight from the tat. That's how oat milk is produced, right? You suckle on an oat titty. You find a little oat and you suck on its titties. Yeah, squeezing that shit. Anyway, let's fucking blast off, boys. I hear oat titties are tasty and healthy. I'm a fan. Okay. Let's blast off. It's Tuesday and hasn't started despite Nancy Pelosi's attempts in Taiwan. Brandon kills old al-Qaeda head. Fell off plus old. Fell off plus washed plus ratio. Pop off, cuzzo. It's Taco Tuesday. Okay, listen. I love LeBron James. You're right. It is Taco Tuesday. But also, more importantly than that, it's fucking Tuesday, Boris. It's Tuesday. It's fucking Tuesday. All right? It's Tuesday. I need to understand. It's fucking Tuesday. All right? I'm a top G, boss. I'm a top G. And it's fucking Tuesday. Wash ratio. What else was I gonna do? Blah, 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 blah. There was some more stuff. Midterm mania is happening. Mark Brando. Then fucking then. Okay, got a good one. Geo midterm mania upon us. Or get in now. I'll try to finish the cat game later today, by the way. I know some of you have been like aching for the cat game. It will happen. 8Ball said it would only be an only gaming stream, so what's first on the menu? Yeah, you know it, dude. Gaming only stream. Fuck it. YOLO. Oh, Twitter? Dude. There's globeheads on Twitter are the worst, dude. They are the worst. Like, they will drop you like a bad habit. Actually, that's a terrible saying because bad habits are hard to fucking drop. I'll just say it like this. You know, the moment Nancy Pelosi steps foot, flags are changing, okay? Flags are fucking changing so fast, dude. All the Twitter globeheads, they're changing their flags. And you know, that's how we dictate foreign policy. This is how we dictate foreign policy. We dictate foreign policy by what the fucking flags are saying on Twitter. What's your worst bad habit? Reading terrible chatters all the time. Globe Twitter was about to go all in on Kosovo. Wait, is that why? Is that why there was hella people on Sunday in my chat? Like, what happened? I don't even know what happened in Kosovo. But, like, if you ask the chatters on Sunday, they were saying, like, it's over, you know? New genocide just unlocked. I didn't even look at it. Like, people were literally like, bro, Kosovo's on fire. Like, Kosovo's literally on, like, it's done. It's a wrap. Like, the Serbs are rising up, that sort of thing. Like, if you looked at my chat on Sunday, they were like, I can't believe you're having a conversation with a porn star right now. You should literally ask them to save the situation, to solve the situation in the Balkans. Not a meme. This is what the Taiwanese were wearing.
Kosovo has postponed the...
He said this is a short clip about what happened in Kosovo? Brother, this is 7 minutes long. You think that's short? That's why Pelosi's making news so no one talks about the Baltic issues or the fact that more fascism is happening. Chad asked you to undo 1,000-year Balkan conflicts. Yeah, irony is Chad asked the fucking Ottoman spawn to undo Balkan conflicts. There's only one solution if you ask me. What the fuck do you mean, dude? Like, what? Asking a Turk to undo the Balkan conflicts, like, okay, I mean, you got it. Like, I mean, yeah, like, I'll fucking do it. I'll do it real quick, dude. Yeah. We're not even talking like Tito is Yugoslavia. We're talking Ottoman Empire. Straight up. We'll go in there. We'll take it all. Reclaim what's rightfully ours, you know? What do you mean? What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, we'll do it. All of it. Less conflict. Just saying. Just make sure to stop at Vienna. No, we'll go all the way. We'll go to Vienna too this time. Just saying. Anyway, bro, the Ottomans are still retreating from that winged hussar charge. Man. Phony ass Balkans fucking collaborating with the fucking Austrians and shit. Like, oh yeah, good thing you guys did that. Look what they did to your entire fucking region, bro. Just saying. Oh man, look at us. We're gonna be European. No. None of those motherfuckers think you're European, bro. It took what? How many hundreds of years happened? Same with the Arabs too in the MENA region. Arabs were like, oh no, they'll treat us better. Oh, just kidding. Never mind. That was a mistake. How's that going? North Africa, what's happening? How's that going? Y'all doing better with the fucking French and the English or what? How'd that happen, dude? Just saying, like, what happened? Is it better? Do they think Albanians and Serbs and everyone is like fucking, European now? Croatia's doing better? Yeah, motherfucker. Suspiciously, the only country that is blonde and blue-eyed and, didn't have a problem with one form of, European colonialism. I wonder why they're doing better than literally everyone else. Huh. Interesting. It is beautiful, though. Let's be real. Croatia is fucking nice. I want to go. Will and I were talking about that. Apparently, Croatia is like one of the nicest fucking places you can go to. Anyway, are you trying to decriminalize Balkan posting? No, I think you should still go to jail if you Balkan post. My point is, if we're gonna Balkan post, I'm gonna Turk post. I do hear that Croatia is one of the most beautiful fucking places, though. Straight up, I do want to go. Anyway, when are you coming to Japan? I would love to go to Japan as well, obviously. I also want to go to China. Anyway, not to Taiwan, though. I mean, I would go to Taiwan, too. I don't know why I said it like that. I was just trying to make a Nancy Pelosi joke. I can go to Taiwan whenever the fuck I want. Nancy Pelosi, on the other hand, going to Taiwan, kind of controversial. And that's our first story of today. So let's get started. Now, while this is happening on Twitter, this is happening in Taiwan. Now, I'll just say it like this. Taiwan number 1, China not even number 2. Okay? Shocked that the PLA put out such strong feelers. Said that they were going to fucking blow. I mean, that was just like some random guy who said like they would blow up Nancy Pelosi's plane or whatever. But like, I was expecting a little bit more movement, All they did was like put some tanks. All they did was just fucking move tanks around. What's happening? Anyway, China warned the U.S. will pay the price if Pelosi visits Taiwan, and then Pelosi still visited Taiwan.
This morning over House Speaker Nancy Pelosi's trip to Asia. She visited Malaysia overnight, and there are reports she may also go to Taiwan. That could anger China, which considers the sovereign island nation to be part of its territory. Nancy Cordes is at the White House. Nancy, good morning. What do we know?
Charlotte Clymer of the Human Rights Watch, my favorite person, dude. I swear to God. What an incredible poster. Just like neoliberalism and its violent tendencies wrapped up into one ex-military veteran trans woman, okay? I mean, just perfect. Like, this person literally is the walking billboard of Lockeed Martin gets to get an A+ in LGBT plus considerations. Like, literally, just she Yas Queen Nancy Pelosi potentially causing like global conflict. Look at this. Speaker Pelosi landing in Taiwan to support their democracy, despite repeated warnings from Xi Jinping, is exactly the kind of energy we need right now. Jinping, if you visit Taiwan, you'll be playing with fire. Pelosi, anyway. Big speaker energy, badass. Same energy they had in Afghanistan. Oh, as much as I hate the Groiper Kekistan memes because they're so fucking whack, it is pretty funny when the Taliban make them. There's something incredible about like the Groiper Kekistani memes that like some fucking dude who still uses a Motorola Razr made on the internet. You know what I'm saying? Like, homie literally just left the cave. Straight up. Living in the fucking cave in the cold winter. Okay, barely surviving the treacherous conditions. Comes down to Kabul, is posting Groiper shit immediately. I love that. When will Pelosi tear up a copy of Xi's speech in Taiwan today? Yeah. That's what I want. That's the energy I want. What is this? Depressed podcast?
I need a Salua to finish that quest.
Why do you sound so sad?
It's a long story. My parents are getting a divorce, and it's all because of me.
What do you mean it's all because of you?
Nothing. I don't do anything. I just play games all day that I'm shit at.
Well, let's go try to find you a Salua. Maybe that'll cheer you up, alright?
Whoa! Can I have this?
Yeah, you need it for your task, right?
Oh, let's go!
Hell yeah,
He's gonna
man.
kill
Oh
him.
my gosh, let's go.
Congrats,
Maybe
bro.
my parents won't get divorced.
Yeah, maybe.
I knew it, dude. Yep. Divorce incoming. Classic. He did deserve it, though. Let's be real. Classic. Were people expecting China to start World War III? I don't know. It would have been kind of funny if Nancy Pelosi's plane got shot down. I'm just saying. Like think of the possibilities. I'm done already. Like, you know, this shit's fucked up from top to bottom. You know what I mean? Like, it's gone. Like, it's done. It's just not. You know what we're not. This is not going to be fixed, right? Like, what we are living in currently, the experiences that we have currently, it just sucks. Wait, see, look, someone in the chat just said Steven Crowder just called monkeypox the gay disease. Like, these guys are so desperate. Like, everyone is literally trying to run the same game. Oh, I'm going to say it's a gay disease. Okay. Oh, and then, you know, people are going to get mad. Ooh, we're going to get the libtards mad. And then we own them. Great. Love that. It's awesome. Every day you wake up and it's just the same shit over and over again.
No.
What we know, Nate, is that the plane that had been carrying Speaker Pelosi's delegation took off from Kuala Lumpur in Malaysia a couple of hours ago, but we don't know whether the speaker is on that plane. We don't know where it's headed, and she still hasn't confirmed.
That was straight up the worst fucking protein shake I've ever made. God damn, it was terrible. It was awful. New former Lockheed Martin employee popping off on Twitter. If we're dragging people for working for Lockheed, go ahead and hook me up to the truck because I work for them as one of my first jobs out of the Marine Corps. When you're a 23-year-old BIPOC vet. Wait, what does he mean, BIPOC? Like, does that mean he's black or indigenous? Why did he say, does that mean he's a POC? Like, why did he say BIPOC? God, okay, whatever. He's a bisexual person of color. Okay, vet with a family to feed, no degree, shit ton of military cert, and defense contracts will give you full benefits and good money right out of the military. And private sector companies won't even look at you. You tell me what you do instead. Sounds like you did something incredibly evil, and instead of realizing it and spending the rest of your life trying to atone for it, you've taken the easy, self-serving, nihilistic way out and decided to justify it. I'm sure old ex-Nazi camp guards would relate. This is such a bad take. I had to read it several times to realize you actually meant it. You know how common it is historically for people who participate in crimes against humanity appeal to, but I had to because it benefited me? You know how common it is historically for the poor and marginalized to be fed to the war machine? Hey, what's the income cutoff below, which makes it okay to join the SS? I guess when the Peasants' Crusade did pogroms against Jews up and down the Rhineland, it was fine because they were peasants, right? Can't blame the poor soldiers that went to Pizarro to do genocide either. You're over here blaming the Chinese comfort women for supporting the Japanese war machine, but go off, I guess. Wait, what? Is he saying him working for fucking Lockheed Martin is equivalent to like being enslaved into sex slavery? What the fuck? That's a wild way to defend this. That is actually a wild way to defend that take. What did I say? What did I say yesterday, bro? Look, Twitter is for the jobless, okay? Twitter is for the no job having asses with Venmo and influencers and sex workers who's just trying to promote their shit, okay? Don't go on Twitter and talk about having a job. The fuck's wrong with you? Especially if that job revolves around like building bombs that kill little brown children overseas, okay? Because they're going to eat your ass. They're going to eat your ass up in the QRTs, okay? Stop. Yeah, you feel conflicted because you worked at fucking, you worked at Lockheed Martin. This person would blame Murat for working at Boeing? Yes, except, guess what? Well, one, Murat only builds fucking satellites and spaceships and shit, okay? So he does cool work, at least. And two, because I would feel conflicted if he was building, you know, bombs. I would not want him to do that. But also, two, Murat does not go on Twitter and talk about that. You know what I mean? Yeah. Do you see Murat on Twitter being like, yeah, I fucking work at Boeing and I have no problem with that. Okay. That's that. Hey, guess what, dude? There are plenty of fucking engineers like Murat. Okay. There are plenty of engineers like Murat on the planet that just love to build shit. Only opportunity they can build shit is Boeing. They want to do space shit, okay? You think he doesn't want to work for NASA? He loves NASA. He wants to work for NASA. You know what I mean? Satellites that help guide and designate munitions? No, it's internet satellites. So technically it would be like you know, walled garden surveillance, you know what I mean? That sort of thing. Of course, satellites are also being used for, satellites also are used for surveillance, 100%. But guess what? That's like saying fucking, that's like saying, what do you call it? Fucking spaceships are just like ICBMs, you know what I mean? It is true. Similar energy. Tech can be used for ICBMs as well. Anyway, regardless, the point is, and this is the most important point, and you need to understand this. He doesn't post. He doesn't post. That's it. Don't post. Is it bad that I feel like China should do something? Like maybe not starting World War III, but showing up against the U.S. military? What the fuck are they going to do, bro? Were you crazy? You work for a small space company and next thing you know, you're getting bought by Raytheon? Yeah, I mean, good luck. I mean, boys, I work for Jeff Bezos, straight up. I work for Jeff Bezos, okay? Sometimes I take marketing, sometimes I take, marketing dollars from corporations that probably not too great to their employees. It is what it is. And I fucking post. And people yell at me all the time. But I know they're going to yell at me all the time. So you just got to do what you can do. You got to make changes wherever you can. Son, can I have a small loan of $1 million? I've said this once before, but now as a vet, I'm poor as fuck. Get the fuck out of here, dude. What am I, a bank? Usury is a sin, motherfucker. The funniest part about people posting about Raytheon and Lockheed Martin and like defense contractors and shit, especially, is that like, given that it's America's only viable industry, every single loved one you know 10 years down the line is either going to be working for a defense contractor or just in the military. That's it. That's America's only viable jobs program. We got nothing else. Our entire fucking manufacturing dollars directly go to that. So either you're going to be like, fracking the fucking sweet, sweet earth cum, okay, which is the other output that we have, or you're going to be working for like a defense contractor or working for the military directly. You know what I mean? As a former military / defense contractor, I've made my peace with it, but I never post on Twitter about it or post on Twitter at all. Yeah, don't do it. Don't do it. You will get your ass ate in the QRTs. Don't do it. I work for a movie studio, which is basically at this point just an offshoot of the defense industry. Yeah. If you work for a movie studio, at a certain point, you're just doing PR for the military. Like, but hey, guess what? Guess what, though? Another thing I always say is, look, at least it's good. You know what I mean? If you're making movies being like, America, fuck yeah. If you're making movies talking about like the Air Force or whatever, I'm going to watch it if it's good. So the least you can do is make it sick, okay? Anyway, straight people encountering actual gay people is always so funny. They don't know how to react. I'm into boys, but she's still really pretty. Bruh, that's really sus. Sir, I am gay. Caught in 4K. I caught you acting sus. I love that. I caught you, bruh. You were acting sus as hell. It's like, yeah, I was sucking a dick last night. Damn, that's hella sus. That's the sussiest, dude. I think this person is joking, though. This is funny. I like it. Funny interaction. Breaking. Dmitry Medvedev has written online that Russia will retake Ukraine. Ukraine is a fake nation. Russia will recreate the USSR. Russia will retake Georgia after UA. Russia will retake Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan is currently executing a genocide against Russians. Nice. More unhinged posts. We need more unhinged posts from former leaders. Okay. He was hacked. It was confirmed. Bullshit. China just announced live fire exercises surrounding Taiwan between Thursday and Sunday, requesting ships and flights to avoid these areas. What the fuck? Bro, China is doing so much America shit. It's not even funny. God damn it. Everyone is so America, dude. Can everybody stop? Can all the other countries get your own shit, dude? Why? Why do you want to be America so bad? It's not cool. It's sick. Look at us. We're all fucking fat. We're all sick. We got no industry. It's so whack. You don't want to turn into us. Please. You do not want to turn into us, dude. Also, cultural appropriation. Michael. Everybody want to be America so bad. Meanwhile, we're just like fucked up. China is like America but louder. America's the type of guy to whip his dick out in an alley to show off, and China's the type to do it in the middle of the road. Well, yeah, they're taking the smart route, basically encircling the island once Pelosi leaves. Hope that PR stunt was worth it. Bro, this is wild. I mean, come on, this is so stupid. America is playing such a dumb game here for no good reason besides saber rattling. I mean, this is my take as well. So, Taiwan sits as such a key point for semiconductor and chip production for America, which in and of itself is one of the funniest and dumbest decisions capitalists could have made. You'd think they'd realize high-tech manufacturing is something you want to hold close. Not only that, but also, like, you could have just not rocked the boat. You know what I mean? You could have just not rocked the boat. You didn't have to fucking tilt the scales. You could have not rocked the fucking boat. Okay? You could have totally just done the thing that you've always done, which is, you know, fund the Taiwanese military, and that way you get to get a fat fucking contract out for, you know, all of your old surplus weapons that didn't get sold. You give it to the fucking Taiwanese, okay? Everybody's fucking happy. You still go along with like the one China policy, okay? Just like China is going along with it. People in Taiwan are fucking happy. 60% are like, please, just don't fuck this up, please. But no, America has to fuck everything up. Like, literally, they have to. They straight up have to. They're like, no, I can't stop myself. I love war. I love war. Just like I love the top of the hour ad break. Which at the top of the hour comes and goes. And if you no longer want to see those fucking ads, dude, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Okay? By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get one free Prime subscription a month. That Twitter person is wrong. Manufacturing happens in Taiwan because TSMC is fucking goated. They make the best chips, billions and billions of them. I just don't get it. I 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 don't get it. It's like, I was talking to Noah Kulwin about this. Yesterday. It's like, I mean, I do get it, but it's just like, it's so stupid. It's so stupid. We are, the defense contractors are making enough money, dude. They're making enough money. Why do you have to fuck shit up? Things are fine, okay? Things are fucking fine. Like, you know how I know things are fucking fine? You know how I know things are fucking fine? First of all, I'm going to run the ad break right now. If you no longer want to see those, by the way, all you need to do is subscribe. You can also get gifted a sub if you're like, here's a 1 minute ad break now. God damn it, HasanAbi Productions. Why you got to expose me like this? Hasan was spotted on Nancy Pelosi's flight amid concerns of her trip to Taiwan. That's true. America is like a bad dog, dude. You just like, you want to educate your dog. You love your dog. You want to make sure that this bad dog is like, you know, they learn and they're trained well and they stop biting. And then there's like a brief moment where like the dog has gotten older and you're like, finally, we got to like, you know, an older age where the dog is still chill. It's like, nah, still gonna bite you. Fuck. I can't stop myself. It's like the fucking scorpion meme, you know what I mean? The scorpion and the frog. Like, you knew what I was. When you put me on your shoulders, you knew what I was. You know? Yeah, Trump's scorpion meme, it's like this. Meme, it's called a fable. Shut up, bitch. Fable, meme, it's the same shit. It just makes no goddamn sense. Didn't someone say yesterday that Nancy Pelosi's district includes a sizable Asian population? Do you think that she's simply doing this to pander to them among other reasons? Bro, Nancy Pelosi is like 897 years old. Okay? She's been in politics in that fucking district for 890 of those years that she's been alive. Okay? Why in the ever-loving fuck do you think she needs to, like, do anything? She doesn't need to go to fucking Taiwan to, oh man, she's really in a hot seat there. Wow, real competitive district. What's going to happen? Shahid Buttar? Is that who's going to fucking take her down? Who's going to primary Nancy Pelosi in her, like, plus 97 fucking Nancy Pelosi district? Huh? This also comes from the insecurity of the CCP, even slight fucking pushback, and they start acting like a little bitch. Schadenfreude. I'm sorry, okay? Sometimes you have good posts, but you being Indian in this situation is definitely clouding your judgment a little bit, okay? Even slight fucking pushback, and they start acting like a little bitch. They have been literally doing this all over South and Southeast Asia. No, he just, like, every time anything like India adjacent comes up, he just fucking loses his shit. And plebeian wisdom, who fucking did the white monkey thing in China as an expat, and fucking hates China and constantly is like CIA posting in here about China all the goddamn time. Yeah, I know my fucking dumbass neolib chatters. I'm not a white monkey. Yeah, I know. You went to college there, okay? Or whatever the fuck you did. Okay. Please look at this fable I made on Twitter. Fucking idiot. Yo, check out my Twitter fable, dog. Okay. Pepela about Andrew Tate. Yeah, I know he fucked Jordan Peterson's daughter in 2020. I know that. In the middle of her father's hospitalization, Michaela left her husband and dad to travel around Romania with Andrew Tate, a massage pickup artist and webcam pimp who runs the scam website and thinks that depression doesn't exist. She said she liked top quality meat. You're such a brat, it's unbelievable. I mean, that is respect. I do respect that. That's like one of the few things that I respect about Andrew Tate. God mode, the elite Playboy tactics of Tristan Tate. Because I catch up on the news in Asia, China is the local hegemon here, and they do what America does here. I've never criticized them for being communist, only imperialist. I am a little jealous of that. I'm a little jelly bean on that. Okay, shut the fuck up. Bro, the world is going to fucking collapse in like the next, I don't know, like 10 years due to how uninhabitable certain parts of the planet are going to get as a consequence of climate change. No more agricultural production. Sea levels are fucking rising. It doesn't fucking matter. Like, I think everyone's just trying to have fun. They're just trying to do like what they love doing. You know what I mean? Like, Nancy Pelosi loves doing shit like this. I guess she just loves saber rattling. And she's like, I'm going to have fun. I'm a girl boss. Let me do it. Like, fuck you.
Speaker of the House Nancy Pelosi walking down the steps of her official U.S. government airplane.
Here, before we get to this, actually, let's just watch the
that
original.
She does indeed intend to visit Taiwan. But Chinese officials once again this morning are warning her not to go. A spokeswoman there saying, quote, the U.S. side will bear the responsibility and pay the price for undermining China's sovereign security interests. There are also reports from the region that Chinese warplanes are behaving provocatively this morning, flying right along the median line in the center of the Taiwan Strait. White House officials are urging China not to overreact. Here's Secretary of State Antony Blinken.
If the speaker does.
It's so funny. They're like, come on. She's just crazy, bro. She's just crazy. Please, China. They're like, please. She's just a speaker, bro. We don't have any control over her. She's crazy. She's just crazy. You know how it is. Come on. You got a broad at home too, right? Come on. You know how they get sometimes. Like, that's literally the White House position has been, unironically, the White House position on this matter has been, we have no control over the speaker. This is not like a sanctioned thing. If she wants to go, she can, but like, understand that this is not like, we can't do anything. we can't do anything about it. Like, she can kind of go if she wants to.
Does decide to visit, and China tries to create some kind of crisis or otherwise escalate tensions, that would be entirely on Beijing.
Congressional delegations to Taiwan are not unusual. There have been several others just this year to show support for that island democracy.
Didn't see your live noti on your IG story. Is it bug that did you not do one today? It didn't upload for some fucking weird reason. I don't know why. I just looked at it. That is when it comes to organized action, the HasanAbi head war room. Yeah, I saw this last night. True. A Nancy Pelosi stan who's like, thanks for going to Taiwan. Absolute weirdo shit. No, I love that. That's my favorite type of poster on the internet. People who are like, you're doing the best, Sweaty. Keep it up. You're doing incredible, Sweaty. Please. Girl boss.
But it is very rare for very high-ranking U.S. officials to visit Taiwan, given the ambiguity over China's claim.
Friend of the show doesn't agree. For what it's worth, I don't believe for a second that Pelosi would be in Taiwan without Biden being cool with it. Separation of powers. Who are you? Montague? What is this? AP U.S. history? Grow up. Problem? Nancy Pelosi's policy for 30 years has basically been that we should treat China like we treat Cuba. Solution. Add Mandarin subtitles to Schoolhouse Rock. Airlift DVDs to Beijing. Oh, that's awesome. Pretty clear that President made a decision about how he was going to deal with Pelosi's trip. A sort of have your cake and eat it too diplomatic two-step of tell Pelosi not to go, but not have the president tell her. You should see the cope and anger happening on Chinese social media. Yeah, here's the problem. Maybe we shouldn't do that. Like, maybe we shouldn't rock the boat. You know what I mean? Maybe I'm crazy. But like, here's what one thing I will tell you. You want to know how this shit is like fucking lame? Okay? Even the same globeheads aren't like chiming in talking about like Taiwanese liberation is an absolute necessity right now. Like, what is the CIA on fucking summer vacation? I am genuinely shocked that I haven't seen a million fucking globetard Twitter heads popping off, chiming in, talking about how important it is for emancipation for the Taiwanese people that, like, we have to do this. We have to wage war with China, actually. What's going on? where are my fucking posters? Even the fucking neolibs are like, maybe we shouldn't fuck with China. Even the neolibs are like, I don't know, man. Is there a fucking reason why we're doing this? That's crazy. That is actually wild. Like, you don't even see the people. Because, like, this time it matters is usually the attitude that you get from mainstream media and everyone that loves watching mainstream media, and then they're repeating those talking points on Twitter. Okay? This time it matters. It's the most important thing. It's like as though like Taiwanese people were fucking dying yesterday. You know what I mean? As though like the Chinese grip of power over Taiwan is so devastating that like they're just murdering Taiwanese people every fucking day. No, they're not. They're not. Everybody's like, please don't rock the boat. Please don't rock the boat. Please don't rock the boat. And then America's like, no, we should rock the boat. We're going to fucking rock the boat. That's the only thing I can do. right? It's just like, dude, you couldn't get your rocks off in Ukraine. It wasn't enough. Like, no, we need another one. It's not good enough. Not good enough. Let's just do one like direct. What is this from Xi Jinping? Can you believe what we just did to Nancy? Citizen, just a few moments ago, we shot down Nancy Pelosi's plane. She's gone for all time. Sayonara. So imagine my surprise when I found out from our People's Liberation Army leaders that you still haven't donated. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. It is. Yeah, obviously it's not Chinese. This is a joke. Top Xi. Yes. Top Xi be like, Nancy, typical beach. Bet she doesn't even drink regular government water. Bet she doesn't even drink sparkling water. Oh no, Top Xi. That's so good. Yeah. Nancy Pelosi, typical social bitch. Always trying to yap on about. Always trying to go out with her girlfriends. Trying to go to clubs. You know how many dicks are out in Taiwan? Millions. Oh, this is just the most brain-broken political commentary, dude. Holy shit. Okay, all right. Please VIP that chatter. He saved my day. What do you mean? He's my mod. Oh, Jesus. Same shit happened when Top G went in 1997. Yeah, except do you think China in 1997 is the same as China in 2022? There's a bit of a difference in the countries that you're talking about. You know what I mean? It's like the most critical, you just described the most critical years in Chinese contemporary history, like for their development. That's what happened in those couple decades. Okay. Wait, what did this guy say? We missed him. What? It's so sad that 2.1 million people support you. I'm gonna get timed out because the libs hate the truth. Wait, what? Come on, Lake McGroove. You sniped them, but this is like a pet. This is a good pet. This is a fun pet. I want to see what this guy has to say. Here's why I love American politics, especially when we look at foreign policy, which is universal for Americans, right? Like, foreign policy is bipartisan. But this is why I love American politics, because that's a conservative right there, okay? And he came into this chat, watched me shit on Nancy Pelosi for like the past hour, didn't understand a word I was saying, and just thought that I'm like a lib. And turned around and was like, yeah, you fucking libs, you hate the truth. Yeah, you fucking libs, you hate the truth. Like, what do you mean, brother? They tried to time me out, Lamau. Cutie Dallas 77. Well, I untimed you out, so shut the fuck up. They didn't even time you out, they banned you. Sure sound like a lib to me. You're not calling for the immediate execution of queer teachers, so fucking libtard, that's right. Isn't a ban just an indefinite timeout? I love that tweet. Wait, where fuck I missed it. You millennial leftists who never lived one day under a nuclear threat can now reflect upon your woke sky. You made quite a non-binary fuss to save the world from intercontinental ballistic tweets. That's right. Who said that? Who was it that tweeted that beautiful tweet? If we don't continue to reaffirm our commitments to Taiwan's defense, China will be emboldened to attack it. Sending Pelosi is a purely diplomatic mission. Only China is saber-rattling. What? It's a direct violation of the same policy that we have agreed to for many, many years. What the fuck are you saying right now? It is... Dude... I mean, homie doesn't think America can ever do wrong. That's just it. That's just being Ameribrained. You know what I mean? Oh, it was Clay Higgins? Classic. A poet. You're right. That's awesome. Do you think this could cause World War III? I mean, I just don't have any faith that, like, this is...
...to the island, and if Speaker Pelosi does indeed visit Taiwan, she'll be the first U.S. House Speaker.
Oh, he just said, bro looks like a virgin? That's all he's got? Bro just looks like a virgin. Tate destroyed you, Lamon. Brother, we're not talking about Tate right now, okay? We're talking about fucking Top G, the real Top G. You know what I mean? Name Xi Jinping. I urge you to learn more about the real Top G, okay? You know how many Bugattis he could have if he wanted to? Literally all of them. He could own every Bugatti on the planet if he wanted to.
To do so in 25 years. Vlad, I'm told, we'll know more about her travel plans by mid-morning.
That was earlier in the morning. And then she fucking landed in Taiwan.
And in just a second here, we'll set foot on Taiwanese territory. The first time a U.S. Speaker of the House has visited Taiwan since
1997.
1997. That was
when Newt Gingrich did it. Okay, it's just like the most annoying people in politics liked going to Taiwan when they're Speaker of the House. By the way, like absolutely the most annoying, worst fucking people.
Newt Gingrich at the time, of course, a Republican during the Clinton presidency.
Will you create a Xi Jinping is bad banner for your stream? No, because he's not. I'll create a Xi Jinping is good, brother. I'm trying to defect. Okay, what do you mean? Did you not hear? Did you not hear what I was, preaching yesterday, dude? I'm trying to be on a fucking high-speed rail, dude. I'm just trying to, just give me that one time.
Will Ripley, he is in Taipei for us. Tell us how Taiwan has been preparing for this.
Well, they certainly haven't been telling us anything publicly on the record, reportable in sight, that we can cite. But we have been piecing together, speaking with sources, checking information that's been in, various local media. So here's how we can kind of, we assume, we believe, based on our reporting, that this is going to go down. So we have the foreign minister, Joseph Wu, who's there greeting Speaker Pelosi right now. And then, she may do a few more informal meet and greets at the airport. But it is, almost 11 o'clock at night here. And so she'll be heading to her hotel. We believe it's a hotel right near Taipei 101, which, as you mentioned just a few minutes ago, has been lit up with a welcome message saying that Taiwan loves the U.S. And then also saying Speaker Pelosi. That would be the most public demonstration that we've seen, welcoming the speaker. Other than that, it's been radio silence from the president's office on down. Not even reporter questions are being answered by the Ministry of Defense. It was Chinese state media, unusually, that talked about the Chinese planes that may have been flying towards the median, the dividing line on the Taiwan Strait, a line that, by the way, China has never agreed to recognize. This is they don't think they can fly anywhere they want. They think that Taiwan is a province of their country, even though the communist rulers have never controlled it. But yet you have now Nancy Pelosi, one of the highest level officials to visit, as you mentioned, 25 years, very long time since Newt Gingrich back in '97. Second in line to the presidency, She will be meeting with Taiwan's president tomorrow. She will be meeting with members of parliament. And we also assume she might be doing some other meetings with business leaders here as well, because, as you mentioned, the chip manufacturers, the semiconductors. She might visit some, historical sites. If she's going to be spending perhaps a full day here, there's going to be a lot of things that could happen that could make China pretty unhappy. But the big unknown is, how are they really going to show that? Are we just going to get propaganda videos, which would be in bluster, which is fine.
Dude, I love when someone says, oh, they're just going to get propaganda videos as you're on CNN. Unironically, the fucking, the name of the article that this fucking video footage is featured on, the article title is U.S. Speaker, earlier in the day at least, was like, China behaving belligerent, China behaving belligerently, China behaving in a belligerent manner. Carter has a pretty base take about this. I heard the plane had to land because our milkers were so big they didn't account for the fuel. Okay, stop, dude. No, we got to stop talking about Nancy Pelosi's magumbos, okay? Because every time we talk about it, it undermines the overarching message that she's like an awful person. Nice free speech. Why would I get banned for telling the truth? See, this guy, not funny. I'm going to ban him. Just for fun. People think it's free speech in a fucking Twitch chat. I heard she landed because she did not miss the top of the hour break. We already ran it. Okay. So, can you broadly reintegrate your stance on Taiwan issue? I'm getting some mixed signals, I feel. The mixed signal is, don't fucking rock the boat. Do not fucking stick your goddamn annoying ass nose and also magumbos into areas that you should not be sticking your nose into. Is that a good enough? Is that a good enough fucking analysis over the situation? Just stop. Why? Why do you gotta fuck shit up? Why you gotta fuck shit up every fucking day, dude? Every goddamn day that another Amerifat is born is another opportunity for another Amerifat who's older to fucking destroy the world for that newly born Amerifat. It's crazy. It's crazy. Just what the fuck's wrong with you? Just mind your business. That's lame foreign policy. Nobody will die if we do nothing. Like, Nancy Pelosi going in to Taiwan, okay, is a very clear-cut violation of, like, America's policy with Taiwan, which is the same as Taiwan's policy with China, which is the same as China's policy with Taiwan, is the most idiotic thing you can do as a Speaker of the House for no fucking reason. Like, literally. No reason. No reason to do this. Go solve some fucking American issues, man. What the fuck's wrong with you? I hate it. I hate American politicians so much. They're so disgusting. They're so immoral. They're so corrupt. They're such dog shit, pieces of garbage motherfuckers, dude. Like, literally. And half of them have dementia. Why are you defending Chinese imperialism? Did you just not hear what I just said? Oh, it started. I was waiting for it, and now it's here. Chinese imperialism. Chinese imperialism. Oh, my God. China is doing imperialism on Taiwan. China is doing imperialism on Taiwan. It's like, dude, shut the fuck up. You don't give a fuck about Ukraine either, okay? Shut up. Time for the China bag cube. No, I'm not putting that cube up. No, we're back. We're back. All the same fucking neolibs who like despised me because they were like, Hasan loves Vladimir Putin. Hasan loves Vladimir Putin. Hasan loves Vladimir Putin. Are now fucking turning around and being like, Hasan loves Xi Jinping. Hasan is a big fan of everything that China has done. Yeah, it's great. It's awesome. It's wonderful, dude. Yeah, guess what, dude? Your dad is not going to get fucking dialysis and die, okay? And part of it is because Nancy Pelosi's too busy fucking up shit in Taiwan. So have fun with that, future, okay? There you go. You're never going to be able to pay for your fucking health care. You're never going to have a meaningful job that actually offers you a meaningful living wage. Meanwhile, you'll be posting a lot from your parents' fucking home before it gets foreclosed in the inevitable economic collapse, right? So you're still in your fucking Connecticut basement, right? Posting up a storm about how much of a globe cuck you are. Meanwhile, your dad's going to get fucking fired. They're not going to be able to keep paying the mortgage. The house is going to get foreclosed on. The bank is going to own it, put it into their fucking gigantic portfolio of a million other exactly the same looking houses on the block, okay? You're going to live in a fucking shitty ass apartment for the rest of your life. But hey, guess what, dude? You're defending Taiwanese independence. You know what I mean? It sucks. It sucks. You got it, though. Keep posting, dude. Why do I got to get the strays? I'm on your side. Everybody chill the fuck out. You understand that that is our future. If you understand that that is our fucking future, then you also understand that this kind of posturing is completely unnecessary. Okay? That is what is infinitely frustrating about the predicament at hand. That is what I'm annoyed by. Okay? Anne! Anne! Kapı! Shit. Wonder what all these globeheads think America's stance on Cuba even worse because Cuba is its own country? Oh, don't even get me fucking started on that shit. Not even Taiwanese people care as much as globeheads on Twitter. No, but like it doesn't matter because Taiwan is so fucking far away. So just like every other country, there are people in Taiwan that obviously want full-blown liberation from Chinese control. But the majority of Taiwanese people just want things to not get fucked up, okay? They don't want the scales to be tilted in any direction that would then end up increasing tensions between China and Taiwan, and then would actually end up causing issues for Taiwan in the long run. Okay? Ne geldi? Kimden? Benim adım var mı? Bakayım bir. Nah, Taiwan cares about independence. It's 70-30. They're here. We already started. No, dude. 60% of Taiwanese people, at least according to all the fucking polls I've seen, literally just say they don't care about it one way or the other. They just don't want fucking tensions to increase with China.
A rhetorical escalation is fine. What nobody wants to see, I think, Jim, is for that to evolve from a rhetorical escalation into an actual confrontation militarily or economically, frankly.
Again, there you see her now, House Speaker Nancy Pelosi. She has arrived, greeted, as Will was saying, by the Taiwanese Foreign Minister, Joseph Wu. We should note this is not an official visit. As
the funniest part about it is that, like, you saw what the United States of America did with Ukraine. If you are quite literally, if you're Taiwanese, okay, if you're Taiwanese and you watch what the fuck happened to Ukraine, understand that, like, the United States is not going to have your back, okay? They don't have their back. They don't have the backs of anybody. They just only care about, they don't even care about their own citizens, man. We're killing each other out here. In fucking Georgia, a Georgia court literally said you cannot bar weapons in a fucking concert. Like, you have to be able to bring weapons. Like, I'm sorry. Like, that happened this week. You think America gives a shit about its own citizens? No, motherfucker. Why the fuck would they care about you in Taiwan? You dumb bitch. They don't give a fuck. It's just they're going to sell more guns. They're going to destabilize a foreign adversary. Stop saying concert on public property. Shut the fuck up. Do you understand? Do you get it? Anyone who wants to defend Taiwan should spend a day in a trench in Ukraine around the Bakhmut area. Dude, that's what I'm saying. There's like fucking hundreds of Ukrainians dying every fucking day in trench warfare in eastern Ukraine right now, okay? That's what the fuck's up. That's what happens when the media stops hyper-focusing on that individual instance, that individual fucking, action that our foreign adversaries engaging in. They'll just funnel fucking guns into your country and fuck off because that's our ultimate goal. You're dumb as fuck if you think they care. If you think that they're going to like defend Taiwan. They don't give a shit. They don't give a shit about Ukraine. They don't give a shit about Taiwan. They don't give a fuck.
As it were, they're treating it more like a normal visit, a congressional delegation, of which we should note there have been several, comprising both Democratic and Republican lawmakers in recent months. The difference here is that this is the Speaker of the House, third most powerful, arguably, person in the U.S. government, and that is a fact that Chinese leaders take very seriously, second in line to the presidency. We have Selena Wang in Beijing. Now that this has happened, Selena, have you seen any reaction or heard any reaction from Chinese officials or state media?
Well, we have just heard from state media that there are some PLA fighter jets that are crossing the Taiwan Straits. We have not confirmed how far they're going to take that. Of course, China has been regularly sending warplanes around Taiwan's self-declared air defense zone. So we have not confirmed where that's going to go. Most experts have been speaking to say we
and
could
then had
see
to
a
correct herself.
of
She said China's airspace. And that was, Taiwan's airspace. Fuck. Fuck is this? Hi. Holy shit. Anyway, difference between Taiwan and Ukraine is the chip manufacturing industry, though. The U.S. has serious problems when they lose that. Yeah, I know. Genuine question. If China doesn't think the U.S. will protect Taiwan, why won't they invade? She hates the CCP since 1991. Search about that. And she's 82 years old. She just wants to do what she always wanted to do before she dies. I don't think it's like I don't think it's like an individual act like that. Yeah, latest footage circulating on Chinese social media, WeChat, shows armored vehicles on the move in the southern Chinese city of Xiamen as U.S. Speaker Pelosi is reportedly headed to Taipei. Yeah, I mean, they're just like posturing and shit. Here it is. Wait, you're gonna just skip that question about why they haven't invaded? I don't think it's because America's backing them. I think it's because it's just not a problem. It is not an issue. On God, Taiwan was kind of an L, but it's an L China needs to accept. What do you mean? Maybe China should visit Hawaii. Bro, last time I said this, every single fucking neolib got so mad at me. I literally said this exact same thing. I said if Chinese officials landed in Hawaii, gave them weapons, and told them to break away from the U.S., what would happen? I said this. And Puerto Rico. And then, yeah, not the same. What the fuck? There you go. Please don't say there's no way they'll invade Taiwan. I'm not saying that at all, brother. I learned my lesson, okay? You think I'm going to come out and be like, China's not invading Taiwan? What are you, fucking crazy? First of all, they might. Okay? So there's that. There is that. Like... And secondly, I'm not saying shit, okay? Half these motherfuckers don't care about war efforts, emancipation, liberation, any of that shit. They just care about like fucking being like, haha, YouTuber was wrong. And my YouTube daddy said he was wrong. But I'm not saying any of that, okay? What if China came to my house in Oklahoma and gave me and the Cherokee Nation some new toys? I mean, hey, who knows? Spicy, but... Have you watched a real-life lore vid about China's catastrophic oil and gas problem? Oh, my God, I have not. By the way, this conflict right here, what Nancy Pelosi is doing... is unironically one of the more consequential fucking problems for the gaming world, okay? All of you motherfuckers are going to be directly impacted by this. If chip production is fucked in any capacity, remember what happened. Remember what the fuck happened like during COVID, because everyone was like, I can't wait. I can't wait to fucking do some Bitcoin mining. Oh my God. Like, you're not getting your fucking GPUs, dog. China won't even back Philippine Maoist guerrillas. I don't think they're going to go back to sponsoring guerrillas. Yeah, China is kind of whack with it. They are being kind of fake friends about that, for sure. China's starting to make their own X96 86 chips so they don't have to rely on Taiwan and TSMC anymore. That vid is pure neolib xenophobia. I'm buying a new GPU ASAP now that the prices come down before the shit is crazy. Gamers have been getting fucked by crypto bros for years. Most common GPU on Steam is still like a 1060. Yeah. Anyway, let's finish
economic
off
coercion that Will was talking about, as well as potentially diplomatic coercion. China.
Second in line to the presidency. We have Selena Wang in Beijing. Now that this has happened, Selena, have you seen any reaction or heard any reaction from Chinese officials or state media?
Well, we have just heard from state media that there are some PLA fighter jets that are crossing the Taiwan Straits. We have not confirmed how far they're going to take that. Of course, China has been regularly sending warplanes around Taiwan's self-declared air defense zone, so we have not confirmed where that's going to go. Most experts I've been speaking to say we could see a mixture of economic coercion that Will was talking about, as well as potentially diplomatic coercion, including a show of this military force in the build-up to this moment. Some of that also coinciding with celebrations for China's Military Day. We have seen more of these drills happening around China's seas, including in the province that is closest to Taiwan. We've also seen this rhetorical escalation around preparing for war in these military propaganda videos. But the
most fun outcome would be Brandon and the VP suddenly die and then blammo, the president is in Taiwan. I mean, that would be fucking insane. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. Xi Jinping heart attack gun executed, okay? And then all of a sudden they kidnapped the American president in Taiwan. They black bag her. Now China controls America. Just saying, dude. They do the Havana syndrome poop. The Havana syndrome poop attack gun is real. Okay, turns out the CIA was right. Turns out the CIA was right. The Havana syndrome pooping gun was real. They make Brandon poop himself so much that he dies. And then same with Kamala Harris. And then boom, all of a sudden, who's the next president? Speaker of the House, Nancy Pelosi. What happens to Speaker of the House, Nancy Pelosi in Taiwan? Blackbagged. Boom. Bro, you just wrote a Tom Clancy novel? Women don't poop, idiot. Fuck, that's right. You're right.
Do not believe China would engage in any sort of direct hostile action in response to this visit. But the concern is that with all of the military hardware on the ground, how does that increase the risk of a miscalculation here? You know, the other key questions are the ramifications of this. They're going to last far beyond her actual visit there. How could this increase China's coercion of Taiwan moving forward in the coming years?
All right, we're going to talk about America killing like... Dude,
On
America
Saturday,
is so washed,
my
bro.
direction.
All right, all
The
eyes
United
to the
States
east. Nancy,
successfully
thank you as
concluded
always.
an
We appreciate it.
America
it's a bit dark
is
there
so...
as we watch this, but
America is so incredibly fucking washed, dude. There was a... Oh, wait, there's more to this news coverage. Hold on. We already covered this part.
Increase China's coercion of Taiwan.
Her arrival. She's now explaining why she is in fact going to Taiwan, defying the Chinese.
Okay, there's more to it. Sorry, I want to hear more about you know, the CNN analysis. I want to hear more about that, about what's going on, or what Nancy Pelosi intends to do. We already covered this, but talking about escalating military tensions like it's the new Beyoncé album. Speaker Pelosi is landing in Taiwan to support their democracy, despite repeated warnings from Xi Jinping, is exactly the kind of energy we need right now. Hashtag Taiwan. What the fuck is going on, bro? Is it like... Why is it? This is what happens when the Lockheed Martin copywriters are all like fucking neurodivergent Tumblrinas. You know what I mean? Unironically, this is what happens. Like every single person is like, I have imposter syndrome and ADHD. You don't know what you don't know the kind of oppression and struggle I faced in my life, sweaty. Okay, so then they write the fucking copy, and then all the copy just looks like this. Maybe the conservatives are right, dude. Because, like, look, Yale, as we know, is basically a scouting. It's like a farming operation for the CIA. Same with, like, Harvard, all those other places. Like, they all get people from out there, okay? That's who they want. They want, like, you know, warmongering libs. And when you have warmongering libs, the way that they're going to fucking warmonger is going to be in the most lib way possible. What does this have to do with Lockheed Martin? I was talking about it yesterday. Worth remembering that Nancy Pelosi isn't creating any tension in visiting Taiwan. The Chinese Communist Party is creating any tension here by responding to the prospect of her visit with vague and violent threats. Tyrants don't get the muzzle diplomacy between democracies. Finish Cat Game and Alien. We're starving, bro. Hashtag Taiwan. This motherfucker took his debating to the next level and is just copy pasting other dumbass chatters now to get my attention. The libs triggered me today on this Taiwan shit. Like, they don't even know how to be anti-war. I just, like, the way I see it, I'm confused on your stance in general in this situation. Do you have any geopolitical take? Or are you more focused on the folks whose lives will be affected by rocking the boat? I mean, even when I give you a geopolitical take on fucking war, I always cover it by who is going to be affected by rocking the boat. What do you mean? That's always the most important thing. It's like, do you think I care about fucking storefronts being burned down, or do you think I care about the people that own said storefronts if they're family owned? You know what I mean? Like, I have never in a single moment in my life ever talked about like something or defended a concept on its institutional boundaries. It's always about who gets fucked over. I think Taiwan would kick the shit out of China if something did break out. Yeah, totally. Yeah. Historically, they've always done that. Anyway.
Communist leadership's demands. She says that the congressional delegation's visit is part of the unwavering commitment to support Taiwan's vibrant democracy. She goes on to talk about how this is part of a broader trip to the region. They're going to Singapore, Malaysia, South Korea, and Japan. They're focused on economic partnership.
Bro, this is literally like Fish back in the day, my dog. Like when I told him not to go to a certain area because there's food there, you know what he would do? Okay? He would act like he's like sniffing around other areas. He was like, oh yeah, you told me not to go near the fucking food, which is fine. I'm not going to go near the food. I'm just smelling in the region of the food. You know what I'm saying? And then slowly but surely inch towards it. The moment that I fucking turn around and he's directly on top of the fucking food. Every dog does this. Every puppy does this, except puppies are fucking cute and not genocidal psychopaths. Like, oh, I'm not just going to Taiwan. I'm going to Singapore. You know what I mean? Oh man, like I'm just visiting the region. You know what I mean?
And democratic governors, because she says that America's solidarity with the 23 million people of Taiwan is more important today than ever as the world faces a choice between autocracy and democracy. And then she goes on to talk about how their visit she defends their visit. She says she says this is in no way in violation with America's policy towards Taiwan, which is a way to push back against the criticism from the Chinese government about this trip, saying that she says in the statement, our visit is one of several congressional delegations to Taiwan, and it is in no way contradicts long-standing United States policy guided by the Taiwan Relations Act of 1979. The U.S.-China joint communiques and the 6 assurances. And she goes on to say the United States continues to oppose unilateral efforts to change the status quo. So defending this trip, explaining that it is not, in her view, any breach of U.S. policy in its handling of
Yeah, in her view, it's not. You know what I mean? It's just like, in her view. To be honest, I don't care. She should be at home trying to fix shit here. Yeah, no. Guys, Nancy Pelosi already fixed all the problems in America. That's why that's why she's playing hard mode. You know what I mean? She's like, let's go. Let's go. Let's do more. Let's create additional geopolitical crisis. You know what I'm saying? Taiwanese chatters screaming right now? Really? Like for what? In Glee, they're like, yes, queen. Hasan, I'll have you know, I am not in Idaho and I'm in Taiwan right now and I'm welcoming Nancy Pelosi. She's really gonna, after seeing what happened in Ukraine, I'm totally realizing that America will have Taiwan's back. Announcements from China in the past few hours are right in line with what we anticipated in reaction to the visit in Taiwan by Speaker Pelosi. We expect they will continue to react over a longer-term horizon. U.S. does not seek and does not want a crisis. Bro, she's literally fucking it up. She's Nancy Pelosi off the fucking bean, dude. That is some real girl boss shit. That's awesome. That's great. That's fucking awesome. You can't back out once you announce the visit. Dictators will push further if they see weakness. Yeah. She has not much time on this earth. Better get something going before it's too late. Things are not
Taiwan,
great.
but explaining why she is there to promote democratic values and to say the United States stands with the people of Taiwan.
Okay. Manu, stick with me as well. Let's get over Kylie Atwood now. She's got more on this. This statement from Pelosi, this declaration, right as she's landing and touching down, Kylie, will be a welcome addition to the conversation from the State Department.
Yeah, that's right. And what she is saying in part in this statement mirrors what we have heard from the Biden administration over the last 24, 48 hours, with officials, including the Secretary of State, making the argument that, look, Nancy Pelosi's trip to Taiwan isn't unprecedented, saying that other members of Congress have visited Taiwan, even a Speaker of the House visited Taiwan.
Yeah, in 1997. Shut the fuck up, dude. What the fuck? It is a dramatically different country. Might as well be a different country that you visited in 1997. Also, like, it's such a fucking funny take to be like, yeah, no, America's always had an interest in, like, making sure that Taiwan could be used strategically against China in an effort as like a fucking parachute cord if China actually maintains its regional dominance. Oh, sick. Okay, then it makes it all right then. No, that's right. That's fine. Yeah, no, totally.
Life taken so violently as by the hands of a terrorist. If those lives...
Yeah, no, they're blah, blah, blah. They're talking about the fucking old al-Qaeda guy. Nobody cares, dude. Anyway.
One, albeit that was 25 years ago, Kate, and the circumstances today are incredibly different, but...
You just want Taiwan to become a communist like China? Why not help real China to reclaim control of the mainland once and for all? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, America is going to finally strike a blow at the heart of Maoist China. You know, it didn't happen last time. Like, last time they got their shit pushed, but this time it's different. You know what I mean?
But the Biden administration has been calling on China not to escalate things, with the Secretary of State saying if there is a crisis that's created here, that would be entirely on China. And I also think, Kate, that it's important to realize that this visit by the Speaker of the House isn't happening in a vacuum. And it comes as U.S. intelligence officials have been saying publicly that China has been working hard to be able to militarily take over Taiwan. So while the Biden administration says this one China policy.
Why are we talking about this? What the fuck? Oh, dude, come on. It's an island. It's going to be really difficult to do a fucking sea invasion. It would require a tremendous amount of, manpower. Like, why? Why are we talking about this, dude? Why? Why are we talking about this? Like, Taiwan has is the high ground. If the PLA tried to invade it by water, like, it's well positioned. It's holy fuck. It's insane. It's insane. Taiwan shores are borderline unbreachable. Okay, but like the idea that we're having this conversation is fucking psychotic. Do you understand? Why are we having this conversation right now? Why are we having this conversation right now? Because fucking Nancy Pelosi went to Taiwan. That's what I mean. It's like you're rocking the boat.
Stands, and Speaker Pelosi also said that in her statement, this physical show of support in the context of China trying to build up militarily to take over Taiwan is in and of itself significant.
Yeah, Kylie, thank you so much.
No, because China won't recognize Taiwan's independence. Yo, Taiwan doesn't recognize Taiwan's independence. Shut the fuck up. America doesn't recognize Taiwan's independence. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. I hate this. You're an American. You don't give a fuck about anyone's independence. What the fuck do you mean? You're an American, dog. You can't fucking sit here and be like, what about the independence of Taiwan? You can't say that. What the fuck? Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, my Lord. The only independence I preach is independence from the top of the hour ad break. Because at the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break. And if you no longer want to see those fucking ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free. Okay? Twitch Prime is free. As long as you have an Amazon Prime account connected to your Twitch account, you can get one free Prime subscription a month. Or you can get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Okay? American exceptionalism is a diseased love. Hope you get better soon. It's not. No, none of these motherfuckers think they're diseased. Consider that the PRC has never started a war since its founding, whereas the USA has only been at peace for 16 years. Show Sleepy ZZ, you have the worst takes on Taiwan. We've been independent for several generations. What do you mean Taiwan doesn't even recognize its independence? Stop speaking for us. Bro, I really hope it works out for you, okay? Now that Nancy Pelosi's out there, I really do. I really do. As a Taiwanese person, I think you're having a real Latinx moment right now. You want for us what you think is right without regarding what we think. Even if U.S. support is shallow, it's what most of my generation prefer. Just because you are cynical of the U.S. doesn't mean the rest of the world wouldn't welcome it. I heard this exact same shit about Ukraine. Look at Ukraine right now. I mean, have fun. Hey, look, go ahead. Have fun. Have fun with Taiwan. I'm sure America will help you out a lot. It will help you tremendously, okay? It will, I'm sure. Latest polls show that support to maintain the status quo indefinitely is basically what the people want. Unification is very unpopular, but that's obvious, I think. Yeah. But listen, but this is not Nancy Pelosi's step. Who's offending you now? No, no one is offending me. No one is offending me. It's just like, look, I don't know any better than you, man. I'm just telling you, just go have fun with it then. Look at all of America's liberations. You know what I mean? They've been wonderful. They've been wonderful liberation projects. Go ask the Kurds. You know what I mean? What it looks like when America liberates you. Have fun with that. Have fun with the top of the hour ad break too, by the way. That's unrelated, but, you know, kind of related. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Can you make the cam smaller? We can't see the whole graph. Here it is. Bill Vog, thank you for the 19 gifted subs. Chai Dynasty, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Anyway, they're teenage Taiwan nationalists who have no connection to reality, and DPP erasing Chinese history from their education has played a significant role in this attitude. I mean, it doesn't matter. It's a good video on how most people in Taiwan think about China versus an older generation KMT's videos. We've watched this before, I think.
Independent media company, we pride ourselves in bringing you the most authentic and raw perspectives from Asia in the whole.
Thank you to the anonymous gifter for the 5 gifted subs. Like, America has never engaged in a diplomatic mission that has ended up playing positively. Okay, for whoever the fuck you think it's going to play positively for. That's it. And here, at least this guy is more honest. Why is it wrong to want China to fail if you recognize the problems with America and want them fixed? The CCP is almost as bad as the U.S. in terms of what they're willing to do to get results. I don't like the warmongering happening, and I'm slightly concerned that America will do nothing for Taiwan. Realistically, though, Taiwan is too important of a strategic location for the U.S. to give up so easily, unlike Ukraine. Like, this guy is playing armchair general shit, talking about fucking undermining or trying to destroy China by utilizing Taiwan. At least that's a more honest take, okay? Because ultimately it comes down to that, which is American, which is what U.S. liberals have always believed, which is American hegemonic power for the world is significantly better than Chinese hegemonic power. Okay? That's what they believe. They think that like it's better that America dominates the world ultimately. Doesn't matter how many fucking brown people are getting murdered. Doesn't matter. No one else can control it. No one else can have a piece of the fucking pie. So we will do endless amounts of proxy wars to make sure that we achieve that position. We continue dominating the globe. Okay? That's the take. And that's an honest take. And that's why liberals will end up, unironically, doing shit like this. Okay? And then, exactly, they will turn back and say, well, they invaded Germany. The United States, remember when World War II happened? The U.S. invaded Germany. Look how good that was. Look how great that was. Okay, but a lot has happened between fucking World War II and now, where America has used the fucking glories of World War II, which they kind of like, you know, I mean, certainly they played a big role, a good role in World War II, but like, they kind of fucking wrote off the USSR's endless amounts of human bodies that they threw at the problem, right? Like, we did kind of get carried. We did kind of get carried. And in between that, we very quickly shifted our efforts and resources towards attacking USSR immediately after that, and we haven't stopped. Neoliberals and even so-called sock dems will become super chauvinistic as soon as they realize a lot more equitable world might mean they get less treats. As a Taiwanese citizen, I welcome any and all support from the United States in a military capacity. I invite the communist regime of the mainland to launch an invasion of our island, mainly in the hopes that a cruise missile lands directly on my bitch ex-wife's house. We destroyed Japanese imperialism by ourselves. Yeah. Kansas is voting on a constitutional amendment regarding the protection of abortion rights today. Yeah, I know. I'm going to get to that as well. Okay. Anyway. Of course, there are Taiwanese people in America. Shut the fuck up. What's wrong with you? America's comprised of people of many nations. Wait, what? I don't know if this guy knows this, but I have a direct relative that's Taiwanese. Like, my aunt is quite literally Taiwanese. I am very familiar that there are, I know that there are Taiwanese people in America. What the fuck? That's crazy. When did I say that there are no Taiwanese people in America? Also, you're Taiwanese American. That was an answer to you saying no one in chat is actually Taiwanese literally just 15 minutes ago? No, I was talking about like from Taiwan. But we were memeing anyway. It's so fucked. Before the Chinese came to the island, was controlled by Taiwanese indigenous people. It was taken away from them, and they suffered gross mistreatment at the hands of the Chinese. Nobody ever talks about the real Taiwanese. They will. How is your aunt Taiwanese from a Taiwanese HasanAbi head? What the fuck? Yeah. Cenk's wife is Chinese, Taiwanese, from Taiwan. She says she's Chinese, but, you know, that's what a lot of people say colloquially. Anyway. Does anyone else remember how we had a segregated society during World War II, held Japanese Americans in concentration camps and discriminated against Chinese people? Super high ground during World War II. Oh yeah. You're not ready for the conversation about how the U.S. provided nearly all the industrial and mineral resources to the USSR in order to fight Germany. Just Lend-Lease was critical to the USSR. Wait, what do you mean I'm not ready for it? I am ready for it. What the fuck? Why did you say you're not ready for that conversation? Why are people saying like, I mean, that's like a historical fact. No, that's not doubtful. That is true. You know who else actually... You know who else also helped the USSR industrialize? The Koch brothers. Well, not the Koch brothers, but the Papa Koch. Straight up. He helped Germany, and then Nazi Germany, and then he helped the USSR. It was certainly beneficial. Chatter is indeed correct. However, the U.S. sold raw mats to the Nazis prior to entering the conflict. Yeah, I mean, that's just because there's only one ideology that trumps Nazi ideology or communism, and that's capitalism. Yeah, this is like, that's just how we roll, baby. What do you mean? Okay, let's get back to this, though. Here, let's finish this off.
Get over now to Susan Glasser, CNN Global Affairs
I'm
analyst,
pee
staff
real quick
writer
as well.
for The New Yorkers. Susan, a lot of statements now are going to be issued, and a lot is going to be said. What do you see the real impact being of this visit for the U.S., for U.S.-China relations?
Well, look, it's a good question. I mean, one thing is, can you recall that, a similar amount of almost breathless attention being given to a congressional delegation trip, even one by Nancy Pelosi, in recent years, right? What's part of China's threats have backfired in the sense that they've called enormous attention to Pelosi's trip, which was almost certainly part of her intention in the first place, which is to send the message not only to China, but here in the United States as well, that it's both parties in the United States and not just the Republican Party that is dedicated to stopping China's efforts to take over Taiwan and to deny the people of Taiwan their legitimate right to determine their own government and their own future, right? So she has just had enormous visibility for her trip, heightened by the bluster and the threats coming from China. So that's one thing. The other thing, though, is that I fear this may represent essentially a new phase in the ongoing escalation towards what feels scarily like an inevitable crisis over the status of Taiwan, given Xi Jinping's rhetoric.
I was going to ask you about that, because you've said that one China expert actually told you recently that this visit might be Xi Jinping's version of a wag the dog scenario. What do they mean?
Well, I'm glad you brought that up, because first of all, there's domestic politics even in an autocracy and a single party state as China is, and Xi Jinping is looking toward
Yeah, I mean, of course, there's politics in an autocracy, which of course America is not a single party united under the banner of capitalism. That's not, you know what I mean? That's not how that works. I mean, obviously we have a real democracy, guys. Come on. After all, you can say that Joe Brandon is Winnie the Pooh out here. So clearly we're so much better off. Also, what happened to that round-the-clock abortion coverage that we had over the Supreme Court of the United States, completely undermining the wishes of the Democratic majority of this country, or the Electoral College, or gerrymandering? Supreme Court might actually take on a decision that allows states to independently, through their state legislatures, undermine the democratic elections that took place by redistricting. Just so weird, dude. It's like, what? I mean, dude, that's different, though. That's so different. That is a different take. You're crazy, Hasan, for saying that. We literally have the fucking, we have democracy here. Fuck you. That's just whataboutism. You're not wrong, but it doesn't refute the political issues of China. Oh, shit, dude. I didn't know you were fucking typing that from Wuhan, motherfucker. Shut the fuck up, bitch. These are Americans in the American media talking about the Chinese autocracy. Stop saying it's fucking whataboutism. You're an American. Shut the fuck up. Americans will literally be like, Taiwan is our business. It's not China's business. How dare China fucking engage themselves with what's going on in Taiwan? That's our business. It's like, motherfucker, do you know where America is on the map in comparison to Taiwan? What the fuck are you talking about? You are also American? My point exactly. That's what I mean. I completely agree with you, but I do have a concern that if China gains control of Taiwan Strait, it will cause $3.5 trillion, 60% of all trade that passes through Asia, to be in control of the Chinese. Then again, if a war breaks out, then we will have a similar crisis to the Ukraine substance crisis. I mean, the Ukraine substance crisis has impacted at least oil and gas, right? And you saw it and you felt it here. But the other side of the Ukrainian crisis, which is now being solved a little bit, shouts out to Turkey, with respect to grain shipments, was impacting the third world. So Americans didn't give a shit about that. If Taiwan on the other hand is very different. It will fuck the entire world up. You know, the parts of the world that truly matter, and where white people live.
A very important party Congress in the fall, in November, at which his role essentially as the unchallenged leader is to be cemented. And this is a very important moment for him. He wants to essentially send the message that he's the tough guy on Taiwan, and provoking a crisis over this visit, escalating this into more of a confrontation, using it as a cover potentially to take more concrete actions. I think that's the thing that's very worrisome. So I do think that there are politics on both sides of this, but the real worry is that we're just hurtling down the road toward a confrontation, because she has used maximalist rhetoric about Taiwan, not dissimilar, frankly, from the rhetoric that you've heard from Vladimir Putin denying Ukraine's right to exist as an independent country. That is also the view that Xi Jinping takes toward Taiwan, that it
That was a really good, for the record, that was a really good. First of all, the historic difference between Ukraine and Russia is significant when you talk about Taiwan and China. It's not a policy that America has decided and agreed upon with respect to like Ukraine being Russian territory despite having autonomy. You know what I mean? So there is that. And that is something that for some weird reason, everyone is just like refusing to recognize. Okay. So these are different circumstances. But what is wild about it is that the people still have the audacity to say, that like, oh, this is just like Ukraine and Russia. This is just like Ukraine and Russia. And it's like, wait, what do you mean? But that's not a fucking benefit. That's not a positive. What the fuck are you doing? Even if you were to say that like Russia's ambitions on Ukraine were pretty obvious and they were going to invade anyway or whatever the fuck, like Russia had already taken a fucking chunk, right? Or Russia was already helping separatists at a chunk of Ukraine and Eastern Ukraine and LPR and DPR, right? With respect to the Taiwanese-Chinese relationship, no such comparisons exist. And that's precisely the reason why the majority just wanted the conditions that were set, that were agreed upon, to continue. But if you were to look at it, and state, that this is going to be like Russia and Ukraine, well, look at Ukraine right now. You think that shit's good? PLA already took a part of Republic of China, mainland China. Yeah, no, I love that. No, that's true. Yeah, technically, the PLA did take over a part of the Republic of China, which is also known as mainland China. That's a fun. Yeah, it's what is China? It's called Western Taiwan, also known as the Republic of China. That would be really fun to argue for, I think.
does not have the right to exist independent of China.
From the drone strike that killed the leader of
So yeah, this is very similar to the Black Knight's fortress began attack by the leaders of Falador. I'm very much what? Would action on Taiwan by China incur more direct military action on part of the U.S. than Ukraine? I don't know. That's a RuneScape meme? I don't fucking know what that is. What are conservatives saying about this shit? They haven't even started talking about it yet. They're uninterested, I think. I'm sure they'll chime in. Because like this is a weird situation for conservatives. Because on the one hand, they want to be like, oh, you know, the Democrats suck, but this is American imperialism at play. And they can't say that because they hate they can't say Democrats suck for doing this. Because, like, they also are kind of in agreement with this shit, with these kinds of actions, right? Let's see what the fuck the White House briefing was.
And asked if he would be willing to lift the FTO designation of the IRGC as a function of the negotiations with Iran over the nuclear deal. The president said no.
But are you able to say that IRGC supports terror operations?
I think I've answered the question.
We're moving on. We're going to do 3, you, and then.
Which ones? Okay.
We're going to do.
You know who you're pointing at. I do not.
I am so sorry. Then we're going to go to Ed, and then we're going to end with.
Okay.
How about me?
Okay. Brittany Griner's trial in Russia.
Okay, I don't care about that. All right, let's
hopes
watch
of
this.
Bridging social and cultural gaps between Asia and the world. That's why we conduct all these street interviews that are super difficult to execute, because we believe that it's always best to hear directly from the people to take the accurate pulse of the public, regardless of what they believe or how well-informed or ill-informed they may be. Well, today's topic is something that we've been repeatedly asked to cover. As the U.S.-China relations continue to deteriorate, the issue of Taiwan just keeps popping up. But let's be honest, most of us have absolutely no idea what's going on in Taiwan or what Taiwanese people are thinking. Isn't that the job of the media to find out? So our team was able to hit the streets of Taipei and ask ordinary Taiwanese people what they think of China. Again, if you still didn't know, we do not have any political affiliations. We're not left or right. We're not pro or anti-anything.
None of that pussy shit.
You know what we are? Curious. Just like so many young people around the world who genuinely wants to learn and understand what's going on in Asia through people's voices. So here we go.
其实最近台湾的新闻蛮常被国外的媒体报道的。那平常有在关注一些相关国外的报道吗？有的。
What should the U.S. be doing about the Taiwanese conflict? Shut the fuck up about it and don't rock the boat. That's what they should be doing about it. But they can't. They can't stop it. They have to. They have to fucking they recognize Chinese dominance. They don't like it. And they're going to use anything and everything they can.
多多少少有注意。
有。我非常重视就是国外对台湾的报道。
在那个社交媒体上会看到很多，或是 YouTube 上会有就看到那个国外对台湾的想法之类的。
现在会报道到的就是2大方面，第一方面是中国的武力侵犯台湾，就是他们的飞机的军机，然后侵犯到我们的航空警戒线。然后第二个就是台湾的半导体。
那各方对台湾的主权有很多不同的立场和见解，像中国大陆很清楚地表明台湾是他们的一部分，但是我们也经常在西方媒体听到说台湾是一个独立的国家。所以作为一个生活在台湾的当地人，你觉得台湾媒体传递的讯息比较偏向哪一种？
我觉得都有因为台湾是一个民主的社会，所以很多不同的立场跟方式都大家可以接受这样子。
就是我们目前台湾就是讲蓝绿嘛，在我感觉上是比较偏向绿的方面，就是属于民进党方面的。至于 蓝的这一方面呢，新闻媒体是比较少，蓝的是比较支持统一，就是现阶段是支持维持。
Thank you, Show Sleepy ZZZ for the 5
现
good
状
subs.
然后未来的目标就是统一。那绿的话呢，就是比较支持独立。
台湾当地的媒体其实有很多不同的角度，但是我个人看完之后，其实台湾的媒体传递的讯息很多是扭曲，而
What is this, new Austinox? POV, you posted about a 35-year-old man who wanted to fuck high schoolers because of their lack of sexual experiences on twitter.com.
20-year-olds are more attractive than 25-year-olds because they've been through less dick.
What's the FBI gonna do about it, bro? I mean, come on. What's the FBI gonna do about it? Apparently, legal age is illegal. Hasan being boring, old, shitty garbage as always.
Sun is shining in the sky. There ain't a cloud in sight.
The reason 18.
I don't even like the fucking problematic age gap discourse, but come the fuck on. There's a reason why he only said 18 and 19 and didn't say another age group that exact same principle fucking applies to, okay? People get so mad about this shit, dude. Jesus Christ. People making jokes about MBB turning 18 and saying the wildest shit's so sketchy and unfunny. What? Also, he personally hit on a 17-year-old or 16-year-old. I don't know if she was 17 or 16 on Twitch.tv. So there was that too. You think about 18-year-old porn stars, should the limit be higher? Here's what I'm saying, okay? I'm not talking about like fucking the problematic age gap. What I think is fucking weird and gross about what he's saying is the reasoning behind it. Because the reasoning behind why he thinks like young girls are hot is literally the same exact reason that he, in certain instances, at least in practice, is applied to a 17 or 16-year-old, okay? It's the innocence, hello. You get it? And to be fair, like, there's no way to describe that without coming across like a gigantic fucking weirdo, unless you're also 18 or 19.
And 19.
Got it? Understand it? Alright, let's continue.
而且恶意的偏向他自己所谓的角度，其实大部分媒体传播的角度其实很大的问题的，而且都是某层面上看起来根本就是违法的，而且违反是中华民国的法律嘛。其实大部分的媒体到现在目前为止都搞不清楚，我们目前真正的国号叫中华民国，英文叫 Republic of China, so it is a China, but they don't want it. 所以大部分人都搞不太清楚这件事情。那所以我觉得媒体连这件事情都搞不清楚的时候，后面他们传递的讯息，其实可信度多少就各凭自己的了解跟认知了。
如果以台湾的媒体报道来看的话，我觉得大部分台湾的媒体是比较主张台湾独立的。那也因为现在我想台湾的媒体目前我不认为是非常公平、非常平衡的报道啦，所以我想在台湾的人民应该听到了很多，大部分是属于台湾要独立的讯息吧。这应该是我们 蔡总统传达出来的讯息。
他也没有说台湾是中国的、但他也没有太表明，因为他也不敢表明自己的立场吧。我觉得可能因为有政治的利益关系，所以不敢去讲自己该想讲的话。
我绝对是能理解他的做法，因为身为一个国家领导人，我觉得太激进、太冲的话，可能也是会很容易引发国家之间的战争或什么。
那你个人觉得台湾是独立的吗？还是你觉得我们是他们的部分？
我自己个人认为台湾是独立的，但是我不认为台湾在这个国家被国际还已经被认可。
It's not.
对，就是还没有到达officially 独立。对我来说，我觉得跟中共的密切关系绝对是能带来经济很好的成长，但是我又不希望台湾原有的这个民风淳朴的这个好的文化被他们破坏掉，因为我非常知道，如果他们统治了之后会变怎么样子，所以我还是希望我们能够保有言论自由跟台湾。
So that's the thing. Like, for the most part, it's not dissimilar to the Hong Kong stuff, where one of the major points of contention is Chinese social control. Okay, that is a gigantic problem. Like, it's true. It is a huge part of the process. A lot of people understand the economic power of aligning with China will bring, right? And they have been. That's the reason why it's just like, that's the reason why it is perfectly fine for many of these people to say like, yeah, we have a relationship with China. Of course we have to have a relationship with China. Except the Chinese social control is incredibly authoritarian. And it's true. It is incredibly authoritarian. Make no mistake on that. Okay? And that is precisely the reason why so many people are like, no, fuck that. Of course, that would mean doom and gloom for us. Okay? Oh my God, you admit it? Wait, what? Dude, I feel like people never hear what I ever say. Like, people never fucking hear what I say and just assume what my positions are and just go along with it and then get mad. And then when I regularly and routinely admit things that I have said time and time again, you're like, what? Would you ever travel to China? Fuck yes, I absolutely would. Yeah, I would love for that. Hasan sana salata ısmarladım istediğin o hep yediğinden. Okay. Alright, let's go.
这些很好的文化，然后对我现在还在观察，就是如果香港真的变成了很可怕这样，或者说是新疆已经沦陷了嘛，新疆就是已经很可怕了，那我现在就是还在看香港这样。
我觉得台湾一定是独立的国家，我们就是一个独立的小岛，但我也不会。
This is the will you say Putin is bad discourse all over again? Yeah. Notice how like the fucking foreign policy heads are the most annoying chatters too. Because like they always abide by the same exact fucking tactics. If China stops its threats the very next day, I would bet most Taiwanese persons will be shouting, "We are Taiwanese" from rooftops. We are already independent. We just can't say it because of a big bully. Okay. Sure. How do you understand what they're saying? I don't speak Taiwanese. Oh, good one, dude.
就是我也不是所谓的台独立场，我觉得其实维持现状也蛮好的，因为我们现在该有的权利或者是什么，然后国际
CPC claims the reason for Chinese social control is to defend themselves from U.S. interference. What's your response to this? I mean, it's the same as like fucking Cuba. It's the same as all of these other countries that we have declared authoritarian. And there is authoritarianism in that kind of social control. Obviously, I am a preferrer, okay? My preference is the neoliberal method of control, the creating the idea that there is like some kind of free flow of information and you know, free information wins out ultimately, right? I believe that. I love that. That's what I advocate for. Okay? But the reality ultimately confirmed neoliberal. Yeah, I mean, this is another admission. Oh my God, something I've been saying for many, many fucking years. So that is my personal preference because, like, I am a socially liberal person, right? So I obviously believe in degeneracy, hedonism, all that good stuff. And I do think that is a great way to keep the population calm. And a lot of you dumb bitches unironically fucking exist in that society and constantly shit on it because you have this like mythologized fantasy fucking worldview of like what it would look like if there was authoritarian control where they cast all your enemies into the fucking fire. You know what I mean? Call me a dumb bitch one more time. Okay, dumb bitch.
实际上其实也是蛮认可我们的存在。
台湾就已经是一个独立的国家了，就是我们已经有我们自己的一些制度啊，然后我们的法令啊，那我们也有我们自己的这个经济就是资源。
台湾从来就不是一个独立的国家，因为台湾是中华民国治下的一个省啊，所以我一直不了解台湾是一个独立的国家这个 statement 跟这个 theory 到底是哪里来的。就算在目前民进党执政的状况底下，中华民国宪法也从来没有动过1分1毫啊。它的疆域也是非常清楚的啊。我们的宪法也没有改名自己要变成中华民国台湾。
所以你个人觉得
He's about to say, I think Taiwan is a part of China because Taiwan is the Republic of China. He keeps saying it's the Republic of China.
台湾是中国的一部分是吗？
应该说两岸是中华民国的一部分。
因为我觉得我们也没有太
Yeah. No, he's saying like China is West Taiwan. Like there is no difference. Like that's how it is. Believe it or not, that's the real take. No, I know, I do believe it. What do you mean? I know that that's the take. I don't know why people fucking unironically think that that's not the case. But that doesn't mean anything because like there are people who feel that way, feel that like that's the unification, that's a real unification, okay? But that position is not like I wouldn't say that that's like a very popular position. But I do think that is a position that is as he stated isn't it still the position within its constitution? Left is saying base, then you wonder why people saying this chat is lib. No, people are saying that this is base because they don't understand what the fuck the man is explaining because they don't have anything, much like Americans. Congratulations, you've successfully turned 48% of chat against you for one nuance take and another 48 against you for a different nuance take. Us and the remaining 4% are not going to remain silent and say nothing, so we don't suffer too much from the reads you're about to receive.
太依靠像我们也没有太依靠他们的资源，或者我们也有出口给他们，所以我觉得我们算是可以独立自主的一个国家啦。对啊，因为大陆的话也蛮仰赖我们一些，比如说科技业啊或什么的资源，所以我觉得我们可以算独立。 那你觉得台湾有多少人的想法会是跟你一样的？我觉得应该有60-70%吧，应该有吧，因为年轻人，对，我觉得应该有个60-70%。所以你身边的朋友啊，你的同温层也是这样觉得？差不多，都不觉得我们是中国的一部分。对，应该基本上是这样。那你个人对于中国大陆的观感是什么？对他们的人民或是政府有没有什么印象？
其实中国大陆，我觉得这几年发展的真的是很厉害，然后也是蛮快速的。他们在硬体建设上是真的不得不佩服，特别是在无论是他们的桥梁，或者是建造，或者是高铁的建造，任何的，还有包括武器，这些都是硬体建设蛮厉害的。但是在软体方面，譬如说人民的素质、教育，特别是医疗，那么还有种种的一些环境卫生，这些可能就会需要很加强，要非常加强了。是，
我觉得人民就其实蛮友善的啊，因为其实我觉得就是中国人并不差， 就我觉得我并不讨厌中国人，我比较讨厌他们的政权。
首先，我不会叫它中国大陆，我会叫它中国。然后我的印象嘛，第一个我没有去过中国，然后第二个是厌恶，第三个是恐惧。因为当这个政权，对，有人会说你要把这个政权跟下面的人分开，但是当整个政权它一直
You think China is better than the U.S. in terms of infrastructure and healthcare? I mean, I can't speak for healthcare, but infrastructure, yes. What? The fuck? Yeah, dude, it's like not even a question. What the fuck? Like we're not even fucking up. This is not even a up for debate. Like American healthcare is pretty dog shit too, but it's not like healthcare is not exactly wonderful in China either. But as far as infrastructure, bro, yes, yeah, like that's not even a question.
整天到晚在威胁你，整天到晚在跟你说要打过来的时候，你很难不对他产生防卫心，你很难会想要说我也要去了解你。
那很多人会说我们的文化上很相近，像我们讲一样的语言啊，然后其他也有很多类似的习俗。那作为一个台湾人，你觉得你和中国人有什么关联吗？
我想某一程度的文化应该还是有一些相似点。那当然每个区域当然有自己的在地的一些文化，那这个可能跟他们也有比较不一样的地方。
现在目前的论述，很多人说，台湾人是独立的民族，或是独立的什么？不好意思，是目前台湾人的主体是汉人。如果一个人他不是台湾原住民的话，以目前的政治论述来说，他是没有资格讲他自己是台湾人的，因为我们都是汉人啊。大部分人台湾目前的所谓本省人，都不是本省人，真正的本省人是原住民啊，就如同美国人在屠杀印第安人的时候，然后堂而皇之的把美国人冠在自己头上，是一样的道理啊。比如说把这些人口全部干掉了，以后主体就变成我了。所以这个我觉得还是主要台湾现在的问题啊，这才是真正的转型正义要讨论的事情。
就我认同，我们都是一个华人大家庭，我们是个种族，我们应该 help each other， 我们要 gather。我们在经济上或者说是政治上，我们都应该要互相合作，在帮彼此。像最近有一个电影叫《上汽》。他虽然是中国人演的，他们也想要打入中国市场，但是作为我是台湾人，我看到一个华人英雄出来的时候，虽然很明显他们是讲的亲共，但是我自己内心我还是觉得说，哦 ，I'm so proud of it， 就是我是一个华人，我们也可以当 Marvel 英雄这种感觉。
我的看法是不见，就是说大家一直在强调什么
He said they're one race. What do you mean? They are though. What the fuck? Like. I mean, technically they're Chinese, bro. Like, what do are you just like, I hate to fucking agree with like the fucking, it's actually, I mean, Han is an ethnicity. Okay, well, they're, as far as racial dynamics goes, yes, they're Asian. And as far as ethnicity goes, they're, in many instances, they're Chinese. Taiwan as ROC is built on the repression and oppression by KMT and thus inherently reactionary, look at white terror. Why are you getting upset about that?
同文同种，但是并不一定就是讲同样的国语，就是说普通话或者是国语，就是。
You said Han Chinese, not Chinese, bruh. You are not being real, Lamon. Okay, Han Chinese.
一定是一个同一个国家。那
There are indigenous people in Taiwan.
加拿大他们也是讲英文，不是吗？那跟美国的之间的一个关系，就是所以我一直觉得说。他们一直在强调同文同种，我们都是同样的祖先。
They think the Chinese nation is one race made up 56 ethnic groups united by Han culture. It's very scary. what would you rather have it be as? And I'm not saying this is a contentious, in a contentious way, but I do wanna know like why is it like? Taiwan belongs to Albania. Changed an ethnic policy in 2017 away from a Soviet-style policy of ethnic. They changed the ethnic policy in 2017 away from a Soviet-style policy of ethnic autonomy. You're still not describing what looks different. The Han Chinese race is an OP though. It was always an amalgamation of various other ethnic Asian peoples used as a propaganda to fortify their nationality. No, it is their way of centralizing power. In Turkey, we had alt-kimlik. That was like the comparison, which of course was also quite controversial. Which is the claim that like you are Turkish no matter what, right? You're Turkish, but you have other underlying like ethnic separations. You can abide by those cultures, but ultimately you're still Turkish at the end, right? And it was obviously against the Kurdish population. In the United States of America, we don't even think about it at all because every single culture assimilates into American culture, which is an amalgamation of all of these other cultures, and it is never seen as like a contentious subject. By the third generation, every single fucking person that has immigrated into the United States has become an American. Okay? The only distinction of who is not an American is made on the boundaries of your skin color, exactly, or some of the ethnic differences that oftentimes are heavily racialized. You get it? Pan-Mongol reunification is the only good take. China belongs to the Turks. Actually.
可是毕竟已经就是分开这么久了，我们都有创建我们自己的文化了。那一个这么民主自由的国家，怎么可能会跟他们一样？
那你觉得年轻的台湾人和老一辈的台湾人，在中国这个议题上面的看法，会不会有世代上的差距？
哦，那肯定会有世代上的差距啊，因为老中青三代的这个想法都不同，老有老的想法，中间年代有中间年代的想法。现在年轻人我们没有办法去，因为他们接触的这种知识层面比较广，所以有可能他的这个观念会比较新潮一点这样。那么老一辈的那就可能我在猜想，老一辈的他们还是比较愿意去接受这个中国大陆那边的这个思想吧，可能是这样吧。
我以前受的教育就是，我们要反攻大陆，然后我们要解救大陆的同胞。那我的孩子他们念的那时候，因为已经教改过了教育的版本，我们以前是国立编译馆。
Like the thing is, even if Taiwan wants to democratically organize towards independence, and that is what the majority of Taiwanese people, or the plurality, I guess, of Taiwanese people want after, not the plurality, but what Taiwanese people want is the majority, the overwhelming majority of Taiwanese people either want to not rock the boat, and a smaller portion of that, much smaller, much more marginal portion of that wants to not rock the boat and work towards unification with China. okay, which is a tiny, tiny, minuscule portion of this. A much larger portion of that wants to not rock the boat and continue with the current association and move towards independence. And another group of people want to not rock the boat indefinitely. Okay? But ultimately, they all believe in not rocking the boat. And Nancy Pelosi going to Taiwan is rocking the boat. That's it. So that dramatically undermines the interests of the actual people there. People in the chat unironically saying balkanized China as if balkanization of the USSR or Yugoslavia wasn't a gigantic disaster. Yeah, I mean, that is what they are advocating for, because that would be greatly beneficial to America's interests. China would not be a global hegemonic power, and it would completely destroy their economy in its entirety. And that is precisely why, yes, foreign policy advisors would like that. Yeah.
然后后来可能整个都改变过了，有纳入台湾的历史，所以年轻人会更清楚、更了解。那我们那时候完全不懂，我们就认为，我那时候真的也认为，我们有一天就是要统一，然后可能就都要回到中国大陆去，中国是属于中华民国的。
我反而不会用年龄层来判断这件事情，我反而会觉得它受到大数据跟演算法的影响有多深。
Fair. The Pelosi visiting Taiwan rocks the boat, but China constantly sending fighter jets across Taiwan Strait and into Taiwan's air defense zones rocks the boat too. Yes, it does. Also, on top of that is Taiwanese airspace being literally still directly on top of or underneath Chinese airspace would probably be one of the other reasons for that.
我曾经有见过不止10个台湾的年轻人，他是能够比较正向的，或者是说比较中立的去看两岸的这些关系跟时事的。但我有遇到年纪很长的长辈，他们面对到大陆的时候，就是对方是邪恶的，对方是错误的，对方是水深火热的。所以我觉得反而是这些观众或者这些一般的民众跟选民，他们接收他们自己选择跟 平常自己生活环境所接触到的资讯来源，会直接影响他到对于整个两岸还有对大陆的视野跟角度。
那假如说你现在要去中国玩或是出差，你是有办法自由出入他们的边境的吗？就可不可以？有没有什么特殊签证？就稍微解释一下。
我们有台胞证。对，就是我们不能拿台湾的护照过去，我们要有一个台胞证。它以前是一个证书，但是现在变成一个卡。 那个小卡就是说，你可以进出这样。对，那我忘记是不是要自己去办，还是要怎么样？就有一些手续，额外手续。那个时候是旅行社帮我办的。
你有试过，就是如果你在入境的时候拿护照，他们会怎么样？
这个不敢试。
就是不行，怕出事。
对啊，就是护照这个东西。
Taiwan airspace has more population of mainland China's Fujian than Taiwan's whole population of 25 million. Tricky question is that the U.S. tends to enforce the top of the hour onto its civilians. Fuck you. Fuck you, bro. God damn it. That was such a bad bait, too. Like, why did I fucking read that? God damn it. I really need to stop reading everything I see in the fucking chat. You know what I'm saying? God freaking damn it, dude. But, alas, at the top of the hour, there is an airspace invasion. You know, sound off the air raid sirens. Because at the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break. That's the first one you got me on in like the past 72 hours. Now, if you no longer want to see those fucking ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get one free Prime subscription a month. You can also get gifted a sub for a good boy or girl. That's the only way to defend yourself from the top of the hour ad break. Majora's 94, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Milo TICM2, thank you for the 5 get the subs.
在中国不通用吧，就是我们去可能要去 bar 要去干嘛，在中国内地要我的身份证就是一个台胞证，你拿护照出来是没有用的。对。
那除了申請簽證之外，你覺得有沒有什麼其他因素是有可能會對於你出入中國邊境造成
Yeah, this is the Taiwanese airspace. For the record. This is the airspace Taiwan claims and why the news is allowed to roam with China is in that airspace every week. Yeah. So when chatters say like, oh, China is like doing fucking, China is entering Taiwanese airspace, that's, you know, okay. Millionaire, by the way. Cone in the pool fo today. Thank you for the 5 get the subs. Only flights over the median is reported as incursions. You are misinformed. Yes, dude. Look at the fucking median. What do you mean? More accurate pic of the airspace invasion. Oh, I actually was gonna pull this up. Hold on. Fuck, it's paywalled. I can't show you. Republic of China administrative claims. By the way. No flights in the whole box are reported as incursions. If they're over the median, the incursion location is also reported. If they're incursions over mainland China, then it's reported as an incursion. Source, former Air Force Intel. I did not know that. Can you explain something to me? I know nothing about this. So when China says Taiwan belongs to them, I assume they may have some actual control over their government, or is it just pressure? I don't know. What do you mean? When China says Taiwan belongs to them, I assume they have some actual control over their government. Well, they're just saying that those are, like, China's position is that those are their people in Taiwan. Some of which they fucking owned, like, you know, defeated, and some of which they sent there. Okay? And they say that they own the land as well. Like, they control it. But as it stands, they can, as it stands, you know, that they can have their own system. Okay, we already ran the fucking top of the hour ad break. Okay, please stop trying to debate me. Current situation of Uyghurs in China is a genocide. I actually don't know. I'm not going to get into that right now. Okay. You say it's like, what do you call it? You say it's like Puerto Rico, American Samoa, and any other American territory, but but there is also an ethnic difference there, where like the majority of American Samoa are still ethnically Samoan, whereas there are still like Han Chinese people that live there, Chinese people, they all see themselves as Chinese across the board. So that's the difference. Also, there isn't like a historical precedent for the Puerto Rican Constitution laying claim to the entirety of mainland United States of America. As the leftists, I have a hard time seeing any other position than Taiwanese should decide for themselves, but I'm not exactly sure what to advocate policy-wise in the U.S. Well, if you want the Taiwanese to put it themselves, then, you know, America should not involve themselves. Selected Chinese sorties into Taiwanese airspace. They went from calling it a genocide to cultural genocide, the cultural museumification in reference to the Uyghurs. Yeah, that is what the AP, that's what the Associated Press did. As far as what Nancy Pelosi was doing, she was just being a fucking psycho. Okay? That's it. And you will always find people that agree with that kind of decision, no matter how insane it is. And what the American media will do is probably only put up people that agree with Nancy Pelosi's decision and portray it as like a black and white issue rather than a more complicated one in an effort to, you know, continue fucking doing the bidding of the American State Department, which is utilizing Taiwan as a cudgel against China, weaponizing Taiwan against mainland China, okay, in an effort to undermine China's regional dominance, as China becomes the global hegemonic power. That's it.
Al-Qaeda.
Now we're done with that part of the broadcast. We're done with that part of the broadcast. Okay, we're gonna move on to another boring proportion of this broadcast, which is the United States taking a dub. I feel like, you know how people say there's a Diet Coke button on Trump's desk, or people say there's a nuclear button, right? I think American presidents unironically have an assassinate one of these fucking assets that we have been keeping tabs on button. Okay? And like every time they're like bored, there's nothing going on, there's nothing popping in the media, they just find like some old washed up fucking terrorist guy and they're like, boom, click the button, and immediately a fucking drone drops directly on top of it. Okay? I straight up feel like, I mean, this is when the numbers are low, they hit that button. But like at this point, no one cares. Like no one, dude, we got fucking people in the American military who were born after 9/11 happened. Okay? Like, what the fuck do you mean? Like, oh man, they got the second in command in Al-Qaeda. Sick. I mean, he's just washed up. He is. Al-Qaeda fell off. Okay? Al-Qaeda fell off. This dumb motherfucker thought he could, like, come out of hiding, okay, and live inside of a Taliban-controlled Kabul, and it didn't work, okay? They fell off. And they fell off so fucking hard that America was very easily able to assassinate this dude. Motherfucker said Al-Qaeda fell off. I mean, it's true. It's fucking true. ISIS fell off too. Dude was enjoying his CIA retirement and they terminated him? Yeah, exactly. Who announced it best?
States has conducted an operation that killed Osama bin Laden.
Abu Bakr al-Baghdadi is dead.
The United States successfully concluded an airstrike in Kabul, Afghanistan that killed the emir of al-Qaeda, Ayman al-Zawahiri.
A small team of Americans carried out the operation with...
They fall off because they got what they wanted, you think? I mean, technically, he did. Because, like, look, I don't want to go all the way into the fucking history of this time and time again because I've done it so many times. Also, it's a direct one-to-one comparison almost to what you could explain about currently what's happening in Ukraine. But that's more like 10 years down the line, so you'll hear about that 10 years down the line if we survive that much and climate change doesn't kill all of us. But like, basically, in the 80s, there was some fucking homies, right, with a lot of money. And in the 80s and 90s, America wanted to undermine any kind of fucking government that was even USSR adjacent or was you know, a trade partner or thought that the USSR was poggers, ideologically communist, all that good stuff, right? So in an effort to destroy those countries, what they wanted to do, especially with respect to Afghanistan, was take on the most reactionary fundamentalist fucking weirdos, arm them, give them weapons, arm them, and then also arm them with the most important tool of all, knowledge, okay? Give them not Lambos, but the Lamborghini of like anti-aircraft weapons, and also train them with said anti-aircraft weapons, and also more weapons that they gave, like small arms, and then, you know, use them against these governments, these individual governments, in an effort to spark civil wars, right? And for the record, and I can't believe I'm saying this, but some of these fundamentalists or some of the Muslims living in these regions in Afghanistan specifically, for example, had good reason to fucking despise the Afghan government because the Afghan government was butchering them at the time. The communist adjacent Afghan government was butchering them. So much so that even the USSR was like, bro, you got to stop this shit. What the fuck are you doing? Y'all are going brazy out there. Okay? Now, this, of course, triggered the Afghan Civil War and the USSR's invasion of Afghanistan. Okay? So America went gangbusters on that goal of utilizing the fundamentalists and also a collection, like an eclectic group of anti-Afghan government people, anti-USSR people, some of which were really fundamentalists, some of which were not. Okay? And sparked all-out fucking war in Afghanistan, which was incredibly damaging. Okay? But then the group that ended up winning that ultimately and taking control of Afghanistan was a group that you know as the Taliban. Okay? Ronald Reagan at the time, Operation Cyclone, like very famously called the Mujahideen brave and said that they were similar to the founding fathers. Okay? And all that good stuff. You guys know all that already, right? You guys know most of that. So while that was happening, one of these guys that was getting funding and training and much love and good positive media coverage from the United States and Western allies was a very wealthy contractor, a very wealthy contractor's son by the name of Osama bin Laden. This motherfucker was like 6'7", okay? And he was known as a guy that you could rely on to purge the communist influence in the MENA region, okay, and in Asia. Now, of course, what ended up happening with Osama is that he met up with this other al-Qaeda leader guy who was like a fucking doctor or some shit, okay? And they were like, yo, let's get together and let's build al-Qaeda. Like, this shit will be dope. What will we do? Well, you know, now that we fucking purged the USSR, there's another fucking group of individuals out there, okay? And that group of individuals is known as the United States of America and other Western forces. Like, I don't like those guys either. We gotta rid the MENA region and we gotta rid Asia and the Gulf of U.S. influence. You know, bite the hand that feeds, right? So basically, they got together and they did Al-Qaeda, and you know, Al-Qaeda did a bunch of terror attacks, but like nowhere significant to American interests that much, like, or at least mainland American interests that much, until they decided, no, we're gonna do mainland America now, and they did what is known as 9/11. Okay. The mind-boggling profile of Osama bin Laden came out exactly 20 years ago today. Yeah, anti-Soviet warrior puts his army on the road to peace. All right, look at that. Look at that shit. The hierarchy of power in al-Qaeda is about to change. Wait, what? Shut the fuck up. Dwayne The Rock Johnson did not just tweet this out. He did it again. No, it's a parody of his announcement of the killings of Osama. Yeah, I know. That's why I said he did it again. What the fuck? But you said Saudi did 9/11? First of all, motherfucker, where do you think this guy comes from? Where do you think the hijackers come from? Where do you think, what royal family gave them money? You fucking idiot. Afghanistan, maybe? What are you, fucking Dick Cheney? No, obviously not Afghanistan. Saudi Arabia! Iraq? You talking about Iraq? Is that who you're talking about? It might be Iran. No. Afghanistan's involvement in this process is that they were kind of brothers in bond. You know what I mean? They were just like homies. They were homies. They were like, oh yeah, we got the same fucking weapons and same training that you guys got. Come on, like, you know, we can just chill inside of Afghanistan. We could just be chill under the Taliban regime. You know, you guys are fundies. We're fundies. Who gives a fuck, right? So, they were letting al-Qaeda couch surf. Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. And that's kind of where they were training and stuff. But now, don't the U.S. sell weapons to Saudi Arabia? You are going to be very shocked to find out that those weapons end up in the hands of al-Qaeda regularly. A very important talking point that I brought up while talking about Dan Crenshaw, but everybody obviously hyper-focused on the hyperbolic statements like his eye hole or whether or not America deserved it, but nobody fucking cared about me saying, Dan Crenshaw, you're literally voting to give weapons to al-Qaeda in Yemen, if you guys remember that. Double down, bro. Bitch, I've like doubled down. I've doubled down on it like 1,000,000 times. I'm so sick and tired of your constant conspiracy theories like the U.S. funded al-Qaeda and the film industry and is an arm of the U.S. military. I'm going to turn this shit off and go watch an 80s action movie. Good one, chatter. Yeah. Oh, wait. Those guys that seem to be aligned with John Rambo. Wait a minute. Aren't those guys the guys that we've been, spending the past 20 years killing? What the fuck? Anyway, so all that fun stuff happened, and then this fucking dickhead who's like 7 million years old, okay, had bold ambitions of, I guess, like reinstituting al-Qaeda, but they're washed. They're fucking washed. So basically, he thinks that he can come back into Afghanistan or come out of hiding in Afghanistan, and America was like, nope. And hit the fucking assassination button. I don't even know if they like ended up torching the entire block and how many fucking children died as a consequence of this. But, I wouldn't be surprised if like, a bunch of kids were also eviscerated in the process. Collateral damage, obviously. So let's see. The media now hyped this up like this is the huge thing.
Kabul. National Security Advisor Jake Sullivan will join us live in just a few moments.
President Biden addressing the nation last night. Our senior White House correspondent, Mary Bruce, has all the details on the CIA operation. Good morning, Mary.
Good morning.
You even gave commentary on it already? Next level pre-watching? What? This leader, they did it literally in the most like America way possible, where they murked the entire family of the ISIS leader, and they're saying that he actually blew himself up. Now, witnesses on the ground give different reports on what actually ended up happening versus what the American government is claiming that happened. It's like most of the children and women died. Like, it's just mostly women and children dead. The ISIS leader dead. I can't wait for the next one. What? Strong point in favor of your theory that we have these PR stunts ready to go. Trump had a chance to kill al-Qaeda's leader, but didn't because he didn't recognize the name, report says. Bro, I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you. They, like, dude. Okay, listen to me. Osama bin Laden was literally down the fucking street from Pakistan, which is a CIA client state, operated almost entirely by the fucking CIA, working to benefit the interests of the American State Department. Pakistan's military economy. You think these motherfuckers didn't know where he was? Come the fuck on, dude. What the fuck? Shit.
Morning, Mike.
Oh, you paused before the prediction? You know, ISIS leader one, murder was so good, so poggers. Where's the next one? You know what I'm saying? Like, hella kids died, dude. It's crazy. Yeah, 13 civilians, including 6 children and 4 women, were killed. Wait, where's the prediction? Process. And they said it was a secondary explosion. Do you guys remember? Where's the prediction? I'm not making a prediction about al-Qaeda here. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Okay, look. Remember where that comes from? Anyway, we're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about all that. So let's... Oh, because I said can't wait for another one? I mean, yeah, of course. Legit question. Why does the USA kill people they want? Can't al-Qaeda come to the USA and kill people that killed their leaders? What are they going to do, bro? How are they going to do that? The only way that al-Qaeda comes into the United States of America right now and kills like an American president or, I don't know, like an American leader or whatever is if the CIA is directly helping them. Just like they did under the watchful eye of the CIA last time 2 fucking planes flew into towers. God damn it, bro. You are going to make me act up in the month of August, okay? Jesus Christ. Anyway, let's continue. Watch!
Michael, well, this was an extraordinary CIA operation.
Extraordinary. Oh my God. No one could have ever foreseen this.
Kept secret for many months, tracking Zawahiri's every movement and culminating in a precision strike ordered by the president. This morning, new details about the CIA drone strike in downtown Kabul that left one of the most wanted men in the world dead on his balcony.
Justice has been delivered, and this terrorist leader is no more.
Ayman al-Zawahiri, the leader of al-Qaeda, had been Osama bin Laden's right-hand man, a key architect behind the bombings of American embassies in Kenya and Tanzania, the suicide bombing of the U.S. Navy ship Cole off the coast of Yemen, and the attacks on the World Trade Center and the Pentagon in September of 2001 that left nearly 3,000 dead, hunted by the U.S. for more than 2 decades.
No matter how long it takes, no matter where you hide, if you are a threat to our people, the United States will find you and take you out.
Where Zawahiri was found was right in the middle of Kabul, in one of the wealthiest neighborhoods very near the U.S. Embassy. A senior U.S. official saying the CIA learned that he had moved to Kabul to reunite with his wife and children. For months, the CIA watched the house. Zawahiri never left, but was frequently seen on the balcony. The official said President Biden was first briefed on the intelligence in April, and as more information was confirmed, gave the go-ahead early last week.
After carefully considering the clear and convincing evidence of his location, I authorized a precision strike that would remove him from the battlefield once and for all.
Days later, the time was right. Early Sunday in Kabul, with the armed drone invisible overhead, Zawahiri walked out on his balcony, and 2 Hellfire missiles were launched right at him, killing him immediately. But the administration says no civilians, including his family inside the house, were harmed. The operation occurs nearly a year after U.S. troops withdrew from Afghanistan, and the Taliban quickly took over, prompting security concerns over the ability of the U.S. to counter terrorist threats in Afghanistan.
And I made a promise to to the American people.
Yeah, we really, dude, the terrorist threats in Afghanistan, man. Oh my God. You know what the biggest terrorist threat in Afghanistan is? America not giving Afghanistan and the current government that we gave Afghanistan to, it's fucking billions of dollars. Okay? That's the biggest threat of terror to the lives of the Afghan people at this moment. Okay? That's it. This shit sucks. Shut the fuck up. It's just incredibly funny, though. It is incredibly funny to, like, fucking, you know, double tap some fucking old carcass, basically, and be like, yeah, look alive, Jack. We did it. We did it again. America never forgives. America never forgets. It's like, bro, what? He already succeeded, dog. It's too late. You can fucking two-tap him all you want. This motherfucker already got what he wanted. It's like that Onion article of, like, al-Qaeda decides to just sit back and watch the collapse of the United States. It's just true. You know what I mean? Homie was already retired. He was medically retired from terrorism. Anyway. Look alive, Jack. The funniest part about it is that America basically built a competitor to al-Qaeda and participated in the collapse, or rather, like, you know, when we think like al-Qaeda is washed, like when we say al-Qaeda is washed, L plus ratio, like part of it is because we built the competitor, ISIS. Like we literally built the competitor, and then we also fucking, you know, we keep using them as like a major W as well. It's great. So, you know, great. Good job. You guys got him. You guys fucking got him, dude. You did it. We did it, Joe. Another dub for Brandon. I just don't believe that like anyone gives a shit about it, but maybe I'm wrong.
That we continue to conduct effective counterterrorism operations in Afghanistan and beyond. We've done just that.
But the fight against al-Qaeda and ISIS is far from over. Administration officials say they believe senior Taliban leaders knew of Zawahiri's presence in the capital city and tried to cover it up after he was killed by quickly taking...
Oh yeah, let's get back in there, baby. Yo, we got to go back in there. They let the fucking 800-year-old relic back into Kabul, bro. We got to go back in there. Taliban, they're working with al-Qaeda again. Uh-oh.
Taking his family out of the house. Zawahiri may have assumed that the Taliban could protect him, which may have emboldened him to return to Kabul, but that proved a deadly mistake.
We have eliminated the emir of al-Qaeda. He will never again allow Afghanistan to become a terrorist safe haven.
And while there is no denying this operation is a huge success for the CIA, it does show that the Taliban is still harboring al-Qaeda terrorists. And George, we don't know how...
He says we can never allow Afghanistan to become a terrorist safe haven. And it's like, bro, we did that. Like, it's already there. You say the Taliban are terrorists too. Like, what do you mean? And we gave the country to them. Like, who the fuck? So what is it then?
How many others there may be.
Yeah, that is one of the big questions right now. Meantime, Mary, tensions are rising with China ahead of Speaker Pelosi's touchdown in Taiwan.
China making clear they would view any potential trip by the speaker as a major provocation because, of course, they view Taiwan as their sovereign territory. China saying they could even fire.
So do you. So do you. Shut the fuck up. So do you. Again. So do you.
Missiles around Taiwan, potentially breaching airspace or water in the region. Now, I'm told this trip by the speaker is still very much on the table. The president has said that the military thinks this is not a good idea, but the White House is also stressing that the speaker has every right to go.
Anyway, this is a L for Dark Brandon, dude.
Just bringing national security.
But hey, let's hear more coverage about how fucking incredible this was.
Advisor Jake Sullivan right now. Jake, a lot to talk about this morning. Let's start with what Mary was just saying about Speaker Pelosi's trip to Taiwan. How worried are you about China's response?
Well, first, I think it's important to note that this is the Speaker's decision because Congress is an independent branch of government and members of Congress determine where they're going to travel. Second, a Speaker of the House has previously traveled to Taiwan, so there is precedent for this. And members of Congress go there all the time, including many who have gone there this year. So if China chooses to try to turn a potential visit by the Speaker into a crisis or tries to use it as a pretext to take aggressive action around Taiwan, that's on them. The United States is not looking for escalation, but
it's awesome when you say it happens all the time, which is why the last time it happened was in 1997. When China was like literally just drastically different with respect to its global power too. Like, oh, we're not looking for escalation, but like we will fuck you up. Actually, we will fuck you up. Yo, hold me back. Hold me back. I will fuck you up, dude.
of course, we will reserve the right to ensure that we are defending our interests, and we will stay vigilant to whatever China chooses to do in the coming hours and days.
Okay, let's talk about the operation against al-Zawahiri. Long hunt, over 20 years. But what difference will it make right now, and are you worried about possible retaliation?
So first, Ayman al-Zawahiri was the emir, the leader of al-Qaeda, for more than a decade after the death of bin Laden. He was the man who was the most inspirational figure, the strategic leader, someone who sent guidance regularly to affiliates around the world, someone who sent out messages inspiring his followers to attack and kill Americans and harm the United States, someone who tried to hold together a global network of terrorists that could continue to threaten both America and Americans. And taking him out has undoubtedly made the United States safer. It's also done one other thing, George. It has proven the president right when he said 1 year.
Oh, dude, I love it when they say this. It's like, yeah, I know the fucking mass shooter killed half the town, but guess what? The cops finally ended up killing him as he was leaving and had no more bullets left. Except it's even worse than that because, like, they killed him literally 20 fucking years after. Like, they couldn't even get him for the 20th anniversary. You know what I mean? Like, he said, America is so much safer now that this 800-year-old relic has been murdered.
Year ago that we did not need to keep thousands of American troops in Afghanistan fighting and dying in a 20-year war to be able to hold terrorists at risk and to defeat threats to the United States. He proved that with the order of this decisive strike over the weekend, and again, Americans are safer for that.
As you know, some of your critics say the fact that he was right there in downtown Kabul, as Senator James Inhofe put it, reflects the total failure of the Biden administration's policy towards that country. Your response?
My response is, number one, Ayman al-Zawahiri is no more. We have taken the leader of al-Qaeda off the battlefield. That is success. Number two, we were fighting in Afghanistan for 2 decades. American men and women were putting their lives at risk. Many died, many were injured. In that entire 20-year period, Ayman al-Zawahiri was alive. We left Afghanistan. There is not a single American in harm's way in that country in uniform. And there was nobody on the ground.
Yeah, with that many qualifiers, you're right, I guess.
in uniform when this strike occurred, and yet we were able to take Ayman al-Zawahiri off the battlefield. I would call that a successful, effective policy.
Why do you have to say in uniform, you think? I wonder why he had to say that.
That protects our troops, protects our people, and ensures that Afghanistan will not be a safe haven for terrorists. It certainly was not a safe haven for Ayman al-Zawahiri.
But how will the United States hold the Taliban accountable for violating the Doha Agreement, harboring the leader of al-Qaeda?
Dog, what are they going to do? Steal more of their money? But what are they going to do? We already have all the money. Like, the only thing remaining is just, like, steal more of their money. You can't do that. What are they going to do? Starve them further with sanctions? Oh, wait, they're doing that. The only thing that George Stephanopoulos can, the only thing we have in our tool belt at this point is just fucking invading again.
Well, first, we have shown, not just in word but in deed, we're prepared to take action to defend our interests, and the Taliban understand we'll keep taking action to ensure that no al-Qaeda leader who is threatening the United States can possibly have safe haven in Afghanistan or anywhere else in the world. We are in direct communication with the Taliban on this, and I'm not going to telegraph our next moves, but the Taliban well understand the United States is going to defend its interests resolutely and ensure that Afghanistan cannot be used as a platform to attack our country.
Jake Sullivan, thanks for your time this morning.
Well, hey there, GMA fans. Robin Roberts here. Thanks for checking out our YouTube channel.
That's so funny because they have to say that. Because, like, that was the justification for the Afghan invasion post 9/11. Like, that's the only reason why they're saying that. Like, oh yeah, well, Afghanistan can't be a launching ground to invade America. Yeah, I wonder why they're saying that. Oh, because that's the reason why they fucking attacked Afghanistan to begin with. Anyway, America's favorite Republican, liberal, conservative, Joe Manchin, went on Fox News and had a lot to say about the Inflation Reduction Act, also known as the IRA.
The fate of a massive Democratic tax and spending bill was announced last week by Senators Joe Manchin and Chuck Schumer. Still hangs in the balance, though. Moderate Democrat Senator Kyrsten Sinema has not yet said whether she will support it. A lot of questions looming over whether the package Democrats are calling the Inflation Reduction Act will actually help American families struggling with rising prices or hurt them. A Wall Street Journal op-ed argues the Inflation Reduction Act is an insult to used car salesmen, adding, like that Lemon sitting at the back of the lot. It's giving a little touch-up, a fresh coat of paint, a reduced price tag, and a bright new description. But it's still the same car. In Focus now, West Virginia Senator Joe Manchin. Great to have you in Focus today.
Oh, it's finally good to be with you, Harris. I know we've been talking about this for a while. It's so nice to be with you.
Well, thank you.
It's giving lemon, sweetie.
Thank you. And we have been talking about this for a while. And in fact, you know what? Let's start there. How did this deal come about so quickly and so quietly? Because you were a holdout like Kyrsten Sinema.
Well, I wasn't a holdout. I was basically opposed to the BBB at $3.5 trillion. And when it came down to it last December, I just couldn't do it. And I was just up front and told him I can't be done. And I can't get there, so that's over. But I always wanted to do something I could for my country. And this is all about my country. It's not about my politics or someone else's politics or my friends on the Republican side or my friends on the Democrat side or whoever's upset with me. It had nothing to do about any of us. This is about what can we do for the country. And right now, inflation is the greatest threat that we have. It's hurting every West Virginian, I can assure you, at the gas pump, at the food store, and their energy bills, and just their daily lives. And if we have a chance, and I've said this all along, if I ever had a chance to have an energy policy that was balanced, and we could basically make sure we're producing more energy for what we have rather than going around the world asking other people to produce for us, shouldn't we do that?
Shut up, libtards, the food store, where you eat the food.
Isn't that something we all wanted? And that's what we got out of this. It's a great bill.
And I've read the part about what West Virginia could see in terms of energy. We'll get into that in a second, but I want to hit what you said because you are absolutely right. Everybody's focused on inflation right now. Every poll shows it. So, you know, I'm looking at the Penn-Wharton budget model, which you, Senator, have been known to watch. It examined the details of the Schumer-Manchin deal. And actually, it said something very different than you just said. It said that the impact on inflation, this is a quote, the impact on inflation is statistically indistinguishable from 0 through...
Uh-oh. Where's this coming from? Where? Where?
...2031. Penn-Wharton modelers are saying, we don't agree with those who think deficit reduction will lead in a straight line to lower inflation. But that's what the Democrats claim for their bill. So
I had the Alex Jones trial up on the other side. That's why.
Both things can't be true. And this is something that they're studying. So are you wrong, or are you not giving all of the hard truths to Americans about what this is going to cost them in terms of inflation?
Let's say maybe they're wrong. Okay, there's other ones that said absolutely different than that. Moody's has said different. And you have the bipartisan budget policies. They've said, Maya McGinnis and her group came out. We had 17 Nobel laureates last year when I said inflation is real, it's going to be here, and it's going to hurt us immensely. They said, oh, no, it's going to be transitory. And 17 of the brightest in the country were
So
wrong.
let me ask you specifically what cuts inflation in this bill.
Let me ask you this. How in the world could it be inflation when you're cutting? My Republican friends always said, we got to start paying down debt. I've been a budget hawk my whole life. We're paying down $300 billion. You're saying massive expenses?
Hell yeah, brother. That's what we need to do.
3.5 trillion in BBB was massive.
You asked me a direct question, so I'm going to answer you. So how is it not a straight line? Because I'm not saying, and even Penn-Wharton isn't saying that it won't eventually get there in a jagged line. But you know how it doesn't? Because we are cooking a higher rate of inflation right now ahead of wages. And even if everybody were to go out and get a job or 2 or 3 jobs right now, their wages can't keep up with what the cost of milk, bread, gas, so on and so forth.
Don't you think we ought to get those costs down? How you do that? By producing. You've got to produce your way out of this. You can't sit back and wait your way out of it.
So you're going to open pipelines?
Absolutely. We're going to build pipelines. We're going to do.
She says so you're going to open pipelines. Motherfucker, there's plenty of places where you can open pipelines. They're just not opening them. I mean, she knows that too, though.
How are you going to sell that to the President of the United States?
Also, she's making it seem like inflation is directly tied to the fucking oil and gas prices. So why is there still an issue, considering that oil and gas prices have been declining? So is inflation done then? Why is their fucking first argument against inflation on consumer goods immediately around like oil and gas prices? Give me a goddamn food pipeline, brother. I need you to build a pipe. And the bread shoots out of that pipe. You know bread lines? That's what they did in communist China. In America, we got bread pipes.
On day one,
it's already been sold and bought. It's already been. It's part of the deal. It's part of the bill. All you have to do is read the bill, Harris, and you'll see. You're not going to be able to do any more offshore wind or offshore or onshore solar and wind unless we're absolutely doing more production with drilling and extraction. It's all part of a balanced approach. We need more.
Dude, I love that. America is the dumbest country on the planet. For every bill basically has to be sold to the most reactionary fucking people on the planet. Okay? So every fucking bipartisan legislation, because the Republicans run the country, even if they haven't won, all matter of bipartisan legislation is promoted to the Americans on what it does not feature in it. The greatest example of this was Senator John Cornyn talking about the bipartisan gun control legislation that passed, where his main talking point for it was how it didn't feature so many of the common sense provisions that you would normally expect in any kind of gun control measure. It's awesome.
For energy.
Like he's like, yeah, you know, we're doing. Listen, sometimes you got to save, but you also got to keep fucking. Okay, the environment has to not maintain its unfucked status. I need to keep fucking. I want to fuck the earth. I want to fuck it. I want to suck it. Okay, but also simultaneously, you know, maybe we'll build some of that pussy gay shit. You know, the wind farms and whatnot. They're killing all the goddamn birds, but whatever. But don't worry. Anytime Joe Manchin will tell you right now, anytime a new renewable energy, a renewable energy initiative is passed in this goddamn country, I will personally murder birds myself. I will douse them in oil and gas. I will personally fuck the natural water supply of another underfunded local town. Do not worry, I'm doing it for America. Okay? I will not let this country get the gayest form of energy, renewable energy, without fucking the planet myself personally.
Today, and we also need to invest in the energy for the future. This is a balanced approach that everyone's been talking about, but everyone's upset for whatever reason because they're afraid it's a political bill. This is not a Democrat bill. This is not a Republican bill.
All right.
This is not a green deal. This is a red, white, and blue deal, Harris. And everyone's having a hard time understanding that we can walk and chew gum and do the great thing together if we'll still start looking at our country first and quit worrying about our politics.
What they see is a senator who they thought was moderate, who might push back on some of the talk about forcing us into a green situation.
Ultimately, oh no, Republicans are fucking casting Joe Manchin aside after all that he's done for them. How dare they? Oh wait. Of course they were going to do that. They were never your fucking friends to begin with, you dumb fuck. And ultimately, it doesn't matter whether the Democratic Party or the Republican Party likes Joe Manchin. What matters is how much money can Joe Manchin's family get in the process? How much money can Joe Manchin get in the process? It's wild that these guys have clear conflicts of interest, like his family operating a fucking coal mine. And those conflicts of interest are used as a reason as to why he should be in the Energy Committee.
I have pushed back on everything.
Let's talk taxes.
And if you think I'm going to roll over, I've been at this for 40 years. I have never, ever, ever been pushed into doing something I didn't think was right for my state or my country.
Let's talk taxes. Another criticism is that this will raise taxes. The White House press secretary, Karine Jean-Pierre, said this when asked about Biden's position. Let's watch.
He promised it wasn't going to raise taxes on anybody making less than $400,000 a year, but the Joint Committee on Taxation says that is not true.
Well, that isn't correct.
So the Joint Committee on Taxation, which you guys heralded as an effective body when you were selling the infrastructure package, is not to be trusted here.
I said it is not correct because I will give you why it's not correct, because it is incomplete.
We got to know the bottom line on taxes.
Let me tell you the bottom line on that, Harris. You want to know the bottom line? The Joint Committee on Taxation? That opinion was only written by my friends on the Republican side. It was not done by the whole Joint Committee. So that is unfair, too. So let's be accurate what we're doing here. The bottom line is, how in the world can you be raising taxes when all we're saying is the wealthiest corporations in...
You sounding like a communist, motherfucker. You kidding me? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is this Joe Manchin or Joe Stalin talking right now, talking about all the wealthiest people paying their fair share? They're called jobs providers, brother. How dare you?
In America, 55 of them pay zero to help this great country of ours, to defend ourselves.
Well, how does this change that? Because that's
minimum,
part of the
minimum
corporate
15%.
structuring.
It's
right?
a minimum of 15%. The tax rate was at 35% before 2017.
Right.
Then it went to 21%. That was a tremendous savings, but that's not good enough, I guess. All we're saying is at 15% minimum, everyone in West Virginia I know, and most people around the country, pay a 21% corporate or greater. So why can't...
That's such a funny fucking thing to get upset about. That's such a funny thing to get upset about because, like, it just does not fucking... I mean, he's right. Like, I can't believe I'm saying this, but he's completely correct when he says, like, everyone's already fucking paying way more. Like, everyone's already, like, the average West Virginian is paying significantly higher percentage of their fucking yearly income, their yearly revenue generation than corporations in that regard.
The greatest $1 billion of revenue a year, why can't they pay at least 15% for this great country?
Are you trying to also say, because this is
China is attacking Taiwan. China is attacking Taiwan. And then this guy keeps spamming, Taiwan belongs to China, not you American pigs. He says, because the USA interferes in other countries, they should leave them. And American hegemony is running out. Love that. Listen, we're top G defenders in here.
This is the part that counts. I mean, people look at corporations and they know they've got great tax accountants. Heck, they have complete departments trying to come up with ways to find loopholes and to keep and to hire people as well. I mean, let's.
Oh my God, this is awesome, dude.
Of revenue a year, why can't they pay at least 15% for this great country?
Are you trying to also say, because this is.
She should have just said, you sound like a communist. Because that's significantly better than what she's doing now, which is defending corporations, not paying even a minimum 15% tax, paying 15% of corporate earnings.
That's the part that counts. I mean, people look at corporations and they know they've got great tax accountants. Heck, they have complete departments trying to come up with ways to find loopholes and to keep and to hire people as well. I mean, let's.
Yeah. Big corporations will be able to evade these corporate tax loopholes, whereas the little corporations, the little guy will get fucked over.
Let's not forget that too. But $400,000 was supposed to be the cutoff, and I'm reading, and I am reading, Senator, that it's below that now.
Who's paying any taxes? Who's paying any taxes that doesn't have a corporation that has revenue of over $1 billion a year? Not one person. Not one person. Harris, you're assuming because they'll pass that on.
Why is he saying this? What? Yo, my man got dicked down by Dark Brandon, and he came out unironically speaking like a Maoist over here, bro. What is happening? Dark Manchin, dude. What the fuck? Joe Chi Min. God, we're so cucked as Americans that, like, the moment that, like, a fucking reactionary dumbass senator who operates a fucking coal mine with his family, whose daughter is most famous for unnecessarily raising the price of EpiPen with no accountability whatsoever, says corporations pay a minimum 15% tax. That's crazy. We're like, oh, he's a Maoist. This guy's a fucking Maoist third world. I mean, I know we're joking, but, like, it's so fucking sad that is, like, this is unironically the most positive shit I've ever heard come out of this goddamn idiot's mouth. Joe Rogan talking about the recession. I love that. Oh, that's injected directly into my veins.
Companies were paying zero.
No.
Now they
I'm
have to
asking
pay.
a different question than you're answering. I'm saying Americans, $400,000 and below now are going to be taxed. Their taxes are going to go up.
That's a lie. That is a pure outright lie.
So their taxes are not going to go up?
Not at all. And you know one thing? How about the people that are going to be saving as far as on their Medicare, $288 billion who are paying higher prices than they should? Aren't they? They didn't even assume that in the revaluation. They didn't talk about any of that. How about if gasoline prices go down because we're producing more oil to make more gasoline?
Well, and those are going to fluctuate. Already experts are saying we could go right back up before Labor Day, but I want to hit that tax line again of $400,000.
Be an American.
I got to hit that.
Dude, that's awesome. It's just... Joe Manchin unironically thinks he could bully Republicans and say, like, oh, be an American, be an optimist, whatever. Like, bro, you can't say that. You're still a Democrat. You know what I mean? This is the thing that Democrats don't understand. Being an American is not about like being a patriot and caring about your country by, I don't know, trying to uplift the American working class. Being an American, i.e. being a patriot, is about being a fucking racist, okay? That's it. The more American, the more racist you are, the more American you are. The more Republican you are, the more American you are. They own it. They own it. You can't fucking turn around and be like, be an American, be an American. It's like, no, John Kerry tried to do that shit. He was like, I'm such an American. Look at me. I went and I fucking fought in the war or whatever. Like, look, unlike George W. Bush, who's like afraid. Like, yeah, no one cares. They think you're gay, bro. They saw you windsurfing and were like, nah, that guy's gay. I don't want to vote for that guy. Because you will never be able to own patriotism. You will never be able to out-reactionary the reactionaries. Okay? It's just not gonna, you're not gonna be able to do that. I'd vote for a gay guy. You're missing the point. I'm not even using gay as like, I'm using gay in the way that a reactionary person would use it, okay? Not like as in a person who likes to have sexual intercourse with men. Fellas, is it gay to feel the wind blowing through your hair? Yes. Manchin has his moments, booger stuck to your finger moments, but he has them.
Are you saying that Mitch McConnell and others in the Senate are wrong about those numbers and that Americans' taxes are not going to go up beyond that point?
Totally, absolutely wrong.
Yep, damn swift boat vets against Kerry doing the he's not a real vet crap back in 04. Yep, I got my boomers in here finally fucking coming in clutch.
Totally wrong. And here's the thing,
right,
they're looking at it through political lenses. Look at it through the American lens.
I'm just asking
Look
questions.
At it as, I'm just answering questions.
Okay.
I want to answer these questions because what you're asking and the facts
There
you
it
have
is.
are completely wrong.
Look at
Well,
through
you
the
guys are in
American.
the same chamber, so it'll be interesting when you finally get to the, you know, to stir in the stew here, what it's really going to be like. I want to get to this. You gave some interviews over the weekend on Sunday shows, and at one point you were asked the question on whether or not you would like to see Democrats do much, much better than what they're forecast to do right now based on the numbers. 98 days away from the midterms.
Sure.
Did you dodge the question when you said, so I
Didn't
can work
dodge it
with
at
either
all.
side?
I never dodge a
Either
question.
side. Let's roll the tape. Let's roll the tape.
Let me give you an answer.
Let's
Do
roll
you
the
hope
tape.
Democrats keep control of the House and Senate?
I think people are sick and tired of politics, Chuck, but I'm not going to predict what's going to happen.
I'm not asking you to
I just want to
predict.
make sure we do something good. And this is.
What result do you want? Do you want the Democrats to keep control of the United States Senate and the House of Representatives?
You know, I'm not making those choices or decisions on that. I'm going to work with whatever I have.
You don't care about the outcome this year?
Whatever the voters choose, I can't decide what's going to happen.
That wasn't dodgeball?
That's not a dodgeball. I'm not getting involved in the political. This is not a political piece of legislation. This is an American legislation. We need energy.
This motherfucker keeps saying this. Okay, bro, you keep repeating it. It's not working, okay? You got to be a boomer to remember 2004? Yes.
We need to pay down debt. We need to accelerate our permitting process so we can build things and meet the challenges.
Yeah, but the elections are going to need some help. You've got a
Elections, so what
president
happens?
who's
I am not going to make a statement on that.
rating.
Bro, it's like, why do you care? Like, let me do me, okay? If I was a fucking politician, I mean, I'd kill myself. But like, let's say in a hypothetical scenario where I'm a politician and I haven't killed myself immediately out of the sheer shame that I've brought upon many, many generations by becoming a politician. What I would do is just be like, dude, what do you mean? Like, one, you're a Republican. Two, you are literally sitting on the throne of the Republican propaganda machine, Fox News. Why do I care about your perspective on like how Democrats can win elections? I would rather ask the random guy that is preaching the truth about black Israelites outside of a fucking metro station, sitting on a fucking soapbox about the future of the Democratic Party than you. Because I don't know what that guy's underlying motivations might be for giving me this fucking advice, but I know what your underlying motivations are. You don't want fucking Democrats to get elected. You know what I mean? Like, but that's it. I know that already. I know that. So why would I ask you?
Is like as low as Congress's.
Well,
I mean,
can't
no
we all do
offense, but
something
you know
great?
that
Are
when
you
you get
afraid?
into the 30s, no one's that popular, and
Harris,
that's
are
this
you
president.
scared we're going to do something good to help our country and
Of
someone
course
might
not.
take
My father
credit for it?
served. Are you kidding? Service
Well, it
is in the
sounds like you
Bible.
are.
That's what we do. We serve our fellow man and woman.
That's
of course.
exactly what I'm doing.
Don't
Exactly,
make this
Harris.
personal, because it's not. I'm simply asking that you've got a president who can't really help anybody on the campaign trail with the numbers he's rocking right now.
Well,
and
let
so
me
to
just
have
tell
you
you
say
this.
something like that, it doesn't sound supportive of your own party, and I'm asking
Let me just
why.
say this. I'm working with what I have here and the majority party that we have is the Democratic Party. I'm working with a president who's accepted the proposal I've put forward and negotiated, which is a balanced energy policy. That's wonderful for our country. I know people who don't like the president, don't like Democrats, might be upset. This is not about whether you like the president or whether you like Democrats. Do you like America? Do you want us to succeed as a country? Do you want to fight inflation? This bill does it.
Real quickly, the president of the United States, do you want to see him run in 2024?
I am not talking about 2022. I'm not talking about 2024. Okay. I'm talking about the American bill we have, the Inflation Reduction Act, which is
like, I don't understand. I mean, it is pretty funny because like he literally can't say it, right? Because no one can say it. Because who knows if Dark Brandon is alive by 2024? You know what I mean? Whichever clone is alive at that point. It's just like it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. All matters is the top of the hour ad break, okay? And what you can do about that. And the reality is at the top of the hour, every hour, there's a 6-second ad break. Now, you don't need to see those ads, though. You can avoid them if you want to. The way to avoid them, of course, is by paying $5 a month or connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account to get one free Prime subscription a month and use it on your favorite broadcaster. Hopefully, that's me. And this way, avoiding it for free. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky, but not many Americans are lucky. After all, you know, regardless of the fact that we're living in the imperial core, Americans are getting shafted all around the country. There are some hush-hush methods as well. Yes, I am not allowed to say them. Anyway, here's the one I'm going to ad break now.
A pivotal day for politics. 5 states across the country hold primaries today: Arizona, Michigan, Missouri, Kansas, and Washington. For many Republican candidates, today is a test of loyalty to former President Trump. Earning his endorsement can, of course, mean a big boost in the primary. So, in Missouri,
thank you, Majora's 94 for the
Eric Greitens and Eric Schmidt are 2 of the leading GOP candidates running for a Senate seat. Well, yesterday, the former president made an endorsement in that race. He wrote, proud to announce that Eric.
This was so funny. Dude. God, America is the dumbest country on the planet, dude. We deserve Donald Trump again. Straight up. I'm going to just say it. Exclusively for like how stupid of a reality that is. This story is so awesome. Here.
All caps. Has my complete and total endorsement. But here's the thing. He didn't actually say which Eric he was talking about. Both candidates then tweeted a thank you. Another state heading to the polls is Arizona, where today's election could be a test for how far former President Trump's endorsement can go in a swing state. That's where we find our Ed O'Keefe. Ed, good morning.
Yep, play both sides so you can't lose. If I play both sides, bye-bye, I win. No matter who wins, I win. No matter who loses, I still win.
Vlad, good to see you. Good morning from Arizona, where election-denying Donald Trump-endorsed candidates are in the lead in today's GOP primaries. If they win today, they have a good chance of winning in November and taking control of a major 2024 presidential battleground state. In Arizona's race for governor and for U.S. Senate, candidates who were...
By the way, Blake Masters is a straight-up fucking school shooter, okay? And also a Nazi. And perhaps worse than both of those qualities, a Peter Thiel diehard, okay? Like, he is a agent of Peter Thiel. Straight the fuck up. Literally worse than a Nazi and a school shooter. A Nazi school shooter is the fact that he unironically is like Peter Thiel's attempt at you know, taking over American democracy by creating a shadow government of his fucking psychos. So, yeah, Arizona's going to be, I mean, Arizona is spicy, dude. Arizona is spicy. Straight up. I don't know what else to say other than that.
Backed by former President Donald Trump and deny reality about 2020 are in the lead. And that's increasingly what Republican primary voters want.
I wouldn't vote for anybody that he hasn't endorsed. That's how I feel.
Nationwide, 57% of Republicans in the new CBS News Battleground Tracker poll say they're more likely to vote for a candidate who gets an endorsement from the former president. In Arizona's GOP primary for governor, that's what's helping Kari Lake, a former TV news anchor. She's a one-time Barack Obama supporter who's become a leading election skeptic.
No, dude, Blake Masters didn't actually shoot a school, okay? He just looks like a school shooter, talks like a school shooter, has a lot of school shooter-like qualities. Obviously, he didn't shoot a school yet.
Still, she thinks she can win in November.
And I think our policies appeal to independents, Democrats, and Republicans.
But in a general election, our new poll finds a Trump endorsement makes registered voters overall less likely to vote for a candidate. And that's what worries Lake's primary opponent, Karen Taylor Robeson. She also won't say if President...
Bro, she sucks so bad. Karen Taylor Robeson sucks so bad, okay? It's just like Karen Taylor Robeson is when, like, it's the same kind of fucking thing that Democrats try to do when they, like, put a boring fucking, like, middle-of-the-ground centrist in a position like that. Yeah, billionaire's wife, Karen Taylor Robeson. Where they're like, yeah, no, reason will win. You know what I mean? Though it's like when Democrats put up like a candidate exactly like that who is like has no genuine positions whatsoever and is basically just like a collection of focus grouped sentences, right? And then they're like, come on, reason will win. Reason will win. Logic and reasoning will win. It's like, it just sucks. She is forgettable. She sucks. And she's going to lose to the fucking sexy, charismatic local news reporter promoted by Donald Trump who probably would kill someone if she hasn't already.
President Biden won in 2020.
The one thing I know for certain is the wrong guy is in the White House. And that's my answer, and I'm sticking to it.
But Robeson's backed by the sitting governor and former Vice President Mike Pence and says Lake's too...
Like, no one fucking cares about Mike Pence, bro. Mike Pence is washed. You might as well call him fucking, you know, the ex-leader of the Taliban. You know what I mean? I don't know. I mean, or al-Qaeda. I don't know who the fuck is more washed. Al-Qaeda or Mike Pence. In the minds, in the headcanon of everyone that stormed the fucking Capitol on January 6th, he already got executed. And by the way, ironic, Ron Watkins, another person that is also running in Arizona, in the minds of people who have been permanently brain damaged by Ron Watkins, the QAnon people, Mike Pence was already assassinated and replaced with a fucking clone a long time ago. So, God, I love Arizona so much, dude. Arizona is so fucking stupid as a state. It's so awesome. I at least the Republican side is like interesting. You know what I mean? Like the interesting part of like Democratic politics in Arizona is fucking Kyrsten Sinema. Just also, I mean, it's just like I can't even fault Arizona for all of its fucking weirdo behavior because like, listen. If your what am I saying? If your brain was on fire at 115 degree weather for like 6 months out of the fucking year, yes, you would also be a dumb idiot. You know what I mean? Like it's what do you expect? People's brains are literally melting out of their fucking ears half the year.
Extreme to win.
Please stop shitting on me. Okay, cleric, but like, what have I said that's wrong?
I don't believe Kari Lake can get elected in November. She has fashioned herself as such an extremist.
The likely Democratic opponent, Katie Haas.
Arizona went to Bernie in the primaries because there's enough young Hispanics that are fucking voting in Arizona. Same reason as to why Arizona went to Joe Brandon as well. That's not going to be the same in the midterms, especially when, like, what is it, like, every week there's a new poll that says, like, 90% of people that are between the ages of 18 and 25 want to execute the president. Like, you know what I mean? Every fucking week there's, like, another poll where it's like 90% of, if you're under the age of fucking 25, you just don't want to fucking vote ever again for the rest of your life. Here's another poll saying that. So, obviously, I don't know if Arizona's going to fare too well during the midterms.
Hobbs agrees. Can you beat Carrie Lake in November?
She is unappealing to the majority.
At FBI, hey, look at this streamer. Dude, yeah. You should just at other people in the chat. You have a higher likelihood of reaching the FBI that way.
Of voters, especially the voters with no party affiliation, which most of them identify that way because they don't like either extreme.
Trump's influence even stretches down the ballot to a race featuring Rusty Bowers, who testified earlier this summer about the former president's attempts to overturn the 2020 results.
You are asking me to do something against my oath, and I will not break my oath.
Trump endorsed his opponent. Bowers is also concerned his party is getting too extreme for voters.
There's an idea that if we sanitize the party, somehow it'll attract people. But really, the party gets smaller, and pretty soon a phone booth will handle it.
It's telling that the former president is reaching all the way down to a state Senate race. It just shows you how much influence he's trying to have over the GOP across the country. Also today here in Arizona, keep an eye on the Secretary of State primary. Here, like in many other places.
Dog. Yeah, of course he's doing that. He saw the mistakes of the prior. He saw the mistakes of the past election and realized that, like, oh shit, we just gotta make sure the Republicans win, even if they don't get enough votes. I wrote you in for Attorney General in Arizona. Hell yeah, brother. Except, does that mean I have to move to Arizona if I win? Because I'm not doing that. CBS poll, Democrats are ahead with Hispanic voters by a small margin compared to recent elections. Hispanic voter trends in the 2018 midterms, Democrats got 69%. Okay? Now, obviously, midterms usually swing in the exact opposite direction. Okay? Nice, yeah. Obviously, midterms are usually a test to show the government how little they care and how much they hate the federal government and what they're doing. So, you know, that's normal. But this level of swing, dude, is crazy. A plus 40 advantage down to a plus 3 advantage is wild. What?
It's a DC gang!
Wait, Old Joe and Shifty Kelly? What?
Well, if it isn't Big Jim Lane.
We're tired of being pushed around.
And inflation.
And open borders. And gas prices.
The good people of Arizona.
Wait, what? Hold on.
And gas prices.
Sheriff Mark Lamon, National Border Patrol Council President Brandon Judy.
The good people of Arizona have had enough of you. It's time for a showdown.
Now you go
I'm Jim Lamon, and I approve this message.
God, America is so stupid. It's awesome. Just excellent, dude. This will unironically win a shit ton of people over. So many people are obsessed with cowboy times. Yeah. No, dude, America is excellent. America's in an excellent position, dude. Straight up. This is so on the nose that it would be like parody in the early 2000s from like, I don't know, like a Norwegian TV show that is like totally American, dude. You know what I mean? Like they would do like a show like, look at these cowboys. Or not Norwegian, but like Dutch. You know what I mean? Totally American. What is this? Wait, hold on. Hey, HasanAbi, can I watch your streams anywhere after when you're offline? I can't always catch your entire streams. My father read in some article about how you was a fast-growing socialist streamer, and he saw me watching you once and lost his mind because I was being brainwashed, so can't really watch you when he's around. Thanks. Yes, I have a YouTube channel that you can watch me at, which is fucking 11K away from 1 million now, where we put all of the fucking highlights of the stream. If you Google HasanAbi, you can find the VODs as well. Kind of like that. Yeah, this is what I mean, yeah.
Ronald Reagan just got into office, man. There's been a cold.
Yeah, Neo Magazine Royale mit Jan Böhmermann. Grab the US by the pussy, I say.
You gave us David Hasselhoff, one
You can also watch the VODs on Twitch too.
of the greatest actors and singers there will ever. Thank you for your days.
Kiss my ass.
You're almost as awesome as Fonzie. America, we thank you for your recent contributions to political culture. You definitely killed it bigly.
Yes, I love the Jan Böhmermann rendition of the Amerikanisch Politiken. Yeah, very nice. Oh, very nice. Okay, why watch Germans try to fucking cover American politics when you could just watch American politics unfold in front of your eyes and it's significantly funnier?
Secretaries of State oversee elections. There are Trump-inspired election deniers on the ballot there, too, and Democrats and Republicans concerned that if one of those candidates wins in November, they could at least slow down the tabulation of results in the 2024 presidential election. A reminder, there are a lot of local and statewide races across the country this year, Jerica, with far-reaching national implications.
Yeah, absolutely. Ed, thank you.
I'm Jim
Welcome
Lamon.
back to CBS Mornings. This
All right, folks, this is a big deal, okay? If you're in Kansas, this is unironically probably, like, if you're not going to vote for anything in Kansas, this is one thing to vote for, okay? America, the country where women's bodily autonomy is on the ballot once again in Kansas.
This year's first direct test of abortion as an election issue suggests that voters will go to the polls to have their say. Kansas is the first state to have abortion rights on the ballot since the Supreme Court overturned the Roe v. Wade decision in June. There's been a huge increase in early voting for today's primary, and Caitlin Huey-Burns is in Olathe, a suburb in Kansas City, with more. Good morning.
Good morning, Jerica. Well, voters here in Kansas are voting on an amendment to the state's constitution that would remove protections for abortion. And if it passes, the Republican-led state legislature could enact further restrictions or a near total ban on the procedure. And voters here in Kansas have been telling us that this feels even bigger than a presidential level campaign.
Hi, how are you? Knocking on doors and rallying voters in 90-degree heat. Activists on both sides of one of the most divisive issues in the country are making sure voters know that access to abortion is literally on the ballot.
Walking down the streets in these suburban neighborhoods, it's easy to find very different points of view.
Ideally, of course, I think we would all love a total ban. We do live in a realistic world, so even if we could get restrictions, we would be very thankful and happy for that.
For Lori Mosqueda, the issue is personal.
When I was 15 years old, I accepted a ride home from work from a coworker, and he took me down to the river and left me there. I screamed no, and I wasn't heard then. He didn't listen to me.
Jesus Christ.
But I'm going to vote no, and people are going to listen. I am a Christian woman, but I had that choice back then, and I want every woman to have that choice.
Voting no will keep abortion rights in place. Voting yes will overturn them and allow the state legislature, which is controlled by Republicans, to act.
Do you think it would empower the state legislature to add restrictions?
Well, obviously the legislature can write new laws, but the trick is getting everyone on the same page. So it's going to be an uphill battle.
But as a lawmaker, do you want to see a ban?
Well, my personal opinion, I think we need more restrictions.
It's creating a manufactured healthcare crisis, and now it's like hundreds of phone calls.
Rebecca Tong is the co-executive director of a Wichita abortion clinic, which has seen an influx in calls from patients states away.
Several neighboring states have banned abortion already. They're coming here to Kansas. What does that mean for them?
It means that their state has left them behind, that they are going to be forced to carry their pregnancy further than they wanted.
If the measure passes tonight, abortions will still be legal here in Kansas, but only until the state legislature goes to act, and they come back into session in January. Vlad?
All right, Caitlin, thank you very much.
Now to the historic flood.
There's no baby formula, and now they took part of abortion rights. I mean, that's old news. Oh my God. Okay, so the right here in Kansas are completely red-pilled. There's a super majority, and even the unaffiliated outnumber the amount of registered Democrats. Yeah, but the only saving grace of a fucking provision like this is that it doesn't matter how fucking red-pilled you are. Ultimately, there are plenty of Republicans that still believe that, like, women should be able to get abortions. There's also plenty of Republicans that have gotten abortions. A lot of Republican women, you know what I mean? Like, this is not a thing. As a Canadian, this stuff blows my mind. Yeah, dude. I mean, we are in just psycho world, dude. I was gonna watch the world's most annoying cult leader as well. Hold on. I already talked about the Democrats. New Italian just dropped. We're not gonna cover the Kosovo thing. Oh, Ben Shapiro. I want to see what Ben Shapiro had to pop off with again. But before we do that, I'm done with this. I'm done with this. I'm done with this. Oh, Senator Michael Bennet. Let's hear what Michael Bennet, personality of a wet napkin, had to say about investments that he makes based on legislation negotiated in the Senate.
In my 14 years here, nothing has surprised me more to the upside in our politics than Joe Manchin coming back on the reconciliation package and getting a deal struck. So I feel good about it. I feel optimistic about it. I'm not buying or selling any stocks based on it because we don't know where Senator Sinema is going to be.
Oh my God. He admitted. He admitted. Interestingly, he seems to have only invested in ETFs and mutual funds. He filed last on 2021. Poorly worded, but he meant it as a euphemism, like, I wouldn't bet the farm. It's just funny because this dude is too much of a loser to even do insider trading. He just meant like he meant it as an expression.
My 14.
But it turns out that he's not even like, you know what I mean? Look, this is important. He's not even doing it. Is that illegal? Not necessarily. If you ask Nancy Pelosi, well, they're capitalists, and they're not going to stop from doing capitalism. What's your thoughts on the Kosovo situation? I have no thoughts. I was going to watch a 7-minute DW video, and even then I was like, I don't want to watch it. So there you go. That's my thoughts on the Kosovo situation. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I'll look at it later. I know you keep asking since 12:59, and I'm sorry to report that I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna be moved on this. PSA for any chatters that are in Kansas and receive this text message, make sure they vote no and don't fall for it. This is as dirty as you can get. The anti-abortion coalition is sending out last-minute mass texts to Kansas pro-choice voters, blatantly lying about the abortion amendment so they vote the wrong way. Also, they don't identify themselves, which is a federal violation. Women in KS are losing their choice on reproductive rights. Voting yes on the amendment will give a woman a choice. Vote yes to stop to protect women's health. Stop to end. That's wild, bro. No, they're not. Hogs start voting no. No, this doesn't go out to hogs. They probably are hitting like fucking Democrat voters. And you know no one will be held accountable for breaking the law there. What law, bro? Are there even laws? There we go.
Kansas is ground zero in the fight for abortion access in the U.S.
We are actually the first state to take abortion to a vote after the Supreme Court decision that overturned Roe.
Post Roe v. Wade map without Kansas is absolutely terrifying.
It will literally kill us if this amendment passes, because we're already dying at a higher rate.
On August 2nd, Kansans will vote on a constitutional amendment that would pave the way for a total abortion ban in the state. So we went to Kansas to talk to voters, activists, and health experts about what that would mean for the state and the rest of the country.
Hi. Hi. Is Shaquita here? My name is Yasmin, and I am a volunteer for Kansans for Constitutional Freedom. Today we are going to go canvassing to make sure that all voters are informed about the August 2nd amendment that could potentially take away our right to abortion. Whether you're a rape victim or an incest survivor, or even if you want a baby and you have complications in that pregnancy, like even those kinds of abortions will be stripped away. So we want to make sure just everybody has that autonomy over their body. It's already within the Kansas Constitution.
Right now.
Have you covered that the Socialist Party that was raided by the FBI in 2 states this week already? Is the Red Scare strategy going to work again? What? I have no fucking idea what you're talking about. I don't even know what you're referencing.
The Kansas Constitution in the Bill of Rights protects the right to abortion under a broader protection of bodily autonomy.
With this constitutional...
I hope you're not talking about Black Hammer, though, chatter. Because if you're talking about Black Hammer, I'm going to lose my mind, brother. I think that's Red Scare? Bro, if there's one instance where I've ever sided with the FBI, it's fucking Black Hammer. Okay? I side with the FBI on that one. Okay? Are you out of your fucking mind? The Uhuru Movement? What the fuck? Bro, that's crazy. Dude, oh my God, dude. No shot. African People's Socialist Party was found to have ties to a Russian spy. Uhuru was connected. Yeah, those guys are all fucking crazy. Revcom uses Red Scare language. People's Dispatch. The FBI conducts coordinated raids against Black Liberation Organization. What? Chairman of the U.S.-based African People's Socialist Party in St. Louis, Missouri. Ishtila claims the FBI deployed flashbang grenades, carried automatic weapons, damaged the property of his neighbors, including smashing windows, handcuffed himself and his wife. Brace talked about this on Chavo yesterday. I have been a long time. Okay, here. I have to admit something. I have been a long time advocate for the Black Hammer organization. Ghazi is a friend of mine. Okay. I am, of course, a part of the Reparation Corps. Every day I apologize for my whiteness and my white colonizer skin. And, bro, what the fuck is wrong with you? Okay. I've been following closely what Ghazi and the Black Hammer movement has done for a long time, for obvious reasons. But I, unfortunately, have not paid attention to the new stuff that happened, other than the fact that I know that they got raided. Other than I know that they got, they got raided by the FBI. I know that there's some fucking Russian, some unironic and very real Russian influence. But also they were like a psychotic fucking cult from the jump. So I'm not actually surprised that they ended up, getting taken down. Especially after someone apparently killed themselves in the house. Wait, hold on. What is this one? Remember, Ghazi was an abuser with a God complex through and through. This other picture did not age well either. Black Hammer called 35-year-old Ghazi preys on young adolescents, and it needs to end. Oh my God. What the fuck? Okay. Young shooters, nice. That's great to refer to young POCs as. Yeah, I mean, Ghazi is what happens. Ghazi is what happens when you fucking let a YouTuber run wild, okay? All the YouTube essayists probably are like, well, he is black, so the YouTube essayists that love doing debates are probably going to hate him regardless, even though he does deserve hatred. If they could overlook his, blackness, they would probably say, well, at least he's morally consistent, because he is technically morally consistent. You know what I mean? I'm on that no theory cult creation grind set for real. Yeah. Okay, here it is. Here. Okay, should we look at this? I haven't covered this, but they're done. So hold on. At least one person is dead after a hostage situation at a house occupied by members of Black Hammer Party, the current name being used by the Black Hammer cult. Local Atlanta news shared earlier today that there was a hostage situation at a house in Fayetteville, a suburb of Atlanta. Black Hammer are anti-vaxxers? Brother, anti-vaxxers is the most normal position they have. Are you out of your fucking mind? What the fuck? That is the most normal opinion they have. Dog, Black Hammer popped off. One of the first times they ever popped off, other than their land back movement, was when they came out of the gate swinging by calling Anne Frank a colonizer. Okay? That was the first time that they got a little bit of traction. They literally came out and were like, Anne Frank's a colonizer. And then they tried to fight. They called her a bleach demon too. Then they tried to. They called her a Becky. They tried to justify it because they were like, well, her dad fought in World War I or some shit. I'm begging you, the party chatter reference wasn't Black Hammer. You kind of non-sequired into that. Okay, we'll get back to the other connections. This is the raid the chatter was talking about. I don't know if this is like genuinely connected to it, to the Black Hammer, but I do know that the Black Hammer thing happened. Okay, I also listened to Chapo today. I have not listened to Chapo yet, but probably Dragon Army 4208 are a 24-month subscriber, so you might have heard me talk about the Black Hammer organization because I talked about the Anne Frank shit and also their land back initiative that was a disastrous fucking failure. So shut the fuck up. I've literally talked about it here, dumb bitch. You've been a part of this community for a long enough time that you've heard me probably even on accident talk about it. Oh my God, it's getting so fucking hot in this room. I am literally cooking. I am cooking. I am on fire. Why does my AC unit decide to shut off when it is directly the hottest fucking moment in the house? No, it literally got covered today. I listened during my shift today. Anyway, oh, Jesus Christ. I'm dying. I'm dying. I'm dying. I'm dying. I'm dying. Okay. Oof. The radical rise and cultish fall of the Black Hammers. Okay, but they're talking about Ghazi, but then other people are saying this is a separate thing. But it is the Uhuru Movement, and the Uhuru Movement is tied back to Ghazi, and the Uhuru Movement is bullshit too. So if the African People's Socialist Party and the Uhuru Movement are tied to one another, then I'm afraid I'm not gonna trust the African People's Socialist Party either too much. Okay. The Pan-Africanist group has been a longtime advocate for reparations for slavery and a vocal critic of U.S. foreign policy. The raids came as the Justice Department indicted a Russian man living overseas. He is accused of using the U.S.-based groups to spread Russian propaganda. The groups were not named in the indictment, but reportedly include the African People's Socialist Party. One of the FBI raids targeted Omali Yeshatila, the founder of the African People's Socialist Party. He accused the FBI of targeting the group for its political work. That's it? This doesn't cover it at all. Russian propaganda, a classic? No. This was... no, this was unironically one of the few instances where, like, the Russian guy was, like, funding them is real. Your mom turned off the AC? I don't know if they did. I don't know if she did. Okay. He announced he was armed with a lot of guns and had security for anyone who tried to shut him up. Killed the police. Kodzo shouted into a bullhorn as a follower with a cell phone camera. Beamed the march on the group's YouTube channel. To get free, you've got to kill the pigs. The Atlanta-based Black Hammer Party represents a new brand of radicalism on Georgia's political fringes. I mean, they're just a cult, man. They're just a cult. No, my mom is not a Dishi! I'm Turkish! Sometimes I fuck up gender pronouns! Why are you so horny to immediately find something that is non-binary? Fuck! Literally, chat pops the fuck off anytime. Leftist chat. Fuck! Obsessive, dude. It's not just leftist chat, it's online fandom chat. Yeah, well, that too. Okay. Kodzo is pretty fucking crazy. Ghazi is pretty fucking crazy. Okay. And then There was an armed standout. Oh, this is what I was talking about. Thanks to all of you, Black Hammer successfully liberated 200 acres of land to build our city for colonized people only. We are located high up in the mountains, 10,000 feet in the air with rich soil. We have 1 lake and 3 rivers on the land. This was, of course, bullshit. Okay? They have a Russian flag on their Twitter profile. He isn't crazy. Okay, you want here.
You wanted to call me, what's the word?
That's Ghazi, by the way.
Anti-Semitic. Well, let me tell you something. My name ain't Nick Cannon. I ain't backing up from this. No way, Jose. I said what I said, period. Yeah. I said I don't give a about Anne Frank, and I meant it. Why would I care about a white Jewish girl who has a museum, who we are forced to remember every year in schools? But I, and none of you, could name a single African girl that died on the slave ships from Africa to here. Why don't
we aren't taking these people seriously, right? No, dude, I fucking have made jokes about them many, many times over. What the fuck do you mean?
we know any of their names? Why don't we know any of the little African slave girls' names who died?
Dude, this is my favorite point. He ain't wrong. He ain't wrong, though. He ain't wrong. He ain't wrong, though. Yeah, dude, you're right. Agree with this guy, okay? You fucking idiot. No, please, go ahead. Agree with that guy. Join his cult. Well, you can't anymore because he's going to jail. Like, only in fucking Twitch chat do you watch a theater kid off the perk, okay? Literally in full-face Joker clown makeup with, like, non-copyrighted clown music playing in the background, and you go, oh, he's right, though. Yeah, we have seen this before. Of course, I showed you this video before. God damn it, dude.
Why don't we know their names? And then,
God, I fucking despise my chat sometimes. Like, it just, like, I can't, I hope that was a joke.
the white Jews in Israel who forced genocide on their bodies, if they are white. So yeah, Anne Frank was a white Jew. There's white Jews, there's African Jews, there's colonized Jews, but then there's white colonizer Jews. So why, again, would I, me, totally black, totally seeing genocide every day through my eyes, give a damn about you, who have produced a life of...
Well, we called it that they would end up in jail the first time we watched this? Yes. I mean, that wasn't a big lock, though, if I'm being honest.
Who has produced the life off of my life? Who has produced the life off of your life? If the white Jews in Israel, on bloody soil of millions of indigenous girls, I don't know any of those indigenous girls' names. I don't know any of their names or their stories, but I know about white Jewish girl Anne Frank. That is genocide. That is genocide. Where they kill you and you only care about their martyrs. And don't tell me that a white Jewish girl Anne Frank ain't white. Just because...
Yeah, when he was being killed, when she was being fucking, when her and her family were being fucking murdered, they were not considered white. Like, which I feel like he just like blew past that point. You know what I mean? Like, like Hitler wasn't like, oh yeah, let's kill all these white guys. Like, that's not how that worked. You know what I mean? It was kind of the whole thing. Like, that was kind of the point. Okay? That was kind of the big point of the Holocaust, was that they weren't white. Anyway.
Two white people are fighting don't mean that that white person's not white to my black behind. Ask the black Jews in Brooklyn who had their children ran over by white Jews if white Jews are white. Ask the Palestinian children who are bombed and drowned every day.
Bro, what the fuck does Anne Frank or the fucking millions of Jews that died in the Holocaust have to do with Israel's ongoing crimes, bro? That's what I'm saying. Like, that's insane. Like, they didn't do that, you fucking psycho. What the fuck? That's just like, I don't know what to say about this other than just like, I mean, it's just basically a textbook anti-Semitism.
By white power Israel, if they are...
Yeah, Chatters, the guy you said had some good ideas.
Someone said, if I could say anything to Anne Frank, what would I say? Go to blackhammer.org/reparations.
Yes, and unite, get on the right side of history.
And give all those billions that you made off of the fake story your father wrote that went into Israel to bomb and drone Palestinian and African people.
Who feels a little anti-Semitic? Dude, what? It is anti-Semitic. What do you mean? Like, seems like this guy's saying a little bit of anti-Semitic stuff here. No, that is like, this was a part of their strategy. Yeah, they're Holocaust deniers, like they're everything, right? They're not fucking leftists, you dinguses. Don't fucking associate this with like the leftist movement. As a Jew, I find this a little problematic.
That's what I would say to Anne Frank. The same thing I say to all white people.
Period.
Exactly. All right, are we done?
Oh my God! I think the last time you brought these losers up was when they were on the news defending Nicki Minaj for being anti-vax. Oh yeah, they did do that. Anyway. Don't y'all already know it just takes a good book to burn? Yeah, oh. Y'all whites keep asking us how we're going to keep ourselves warm in the mountains. Don't y'all already know it just takes a good book to burn and some nice wood? And best believe we have plenty of copies to keep us warm all season long. So yeah, I mean, they were... Oh, fuck. They are very similar to like all of those other like psychotic fucking little groups that claim that they're leftists or whatever. Where their entire purpose is just to be as like insane as possible, and then people will turn around and they will pay attention to you. And there are plenty of fucking psychos, dude. I mean, look at Andrew Tate, right? There are plenty of fucking weirdos that will go, "Oh, I actually like this. Like, maybe they got some truth to what they're saying." Anyway, they were highly underestimating the amount of fuel you need to last the season. There's no way they got what. But yeah, ultimately, the Russian national charged with conspiring to have U.S. citizens act as illegal agents of the Russian government. And yeah, this was, I mean, I know like Russiagate, but like this is, you know, this is a real part of what they do. For sure.
That's suspicious. That's weird.
This is his TikTok account. I'm pretty sure he like...
Our headquarters alert. Big body offices for our national and international work. Big Mama
And people were calling them BLM, and the local news said it was BLM defending Nicki Minaj, and you called it out? Yeah, I did. I did talk about them back then.
A kitchen to prepare free food for our homeless community. Big royal bathrooms for our people to get clean and pristine.
This is the guy who wore the clown makeup. Yeah, he just set up a cult for himself.
Big broad back bedrooms for our people. Join Black Hammer today and help us feed, clothe, and house our people. New Black Hammer.
Imagine waking up and seriously deciding to follow this guy. I mean, he went after like really young people. He went after people that were like really fucked up in the head. You know what I mean? Learn facts about the Holocaust. What the fuck? I don't want to touch this. My black ass seeing white person in South Africa for the first time. I guess it's muted. They always pop up in Atlanta passing out flyers to help homeless, and they just go recruit those same homeless people. Also pushy as hell. Like, you know, it's just a cult just by talking to them. They push more than the evangelists. Yeah. What would you classify this as? Black National Socialism? Just another cult? No, man. No, it's just a cult. That's it. There is no like genuine ideological purpose behind anything that they're doing and anything that they're saying. The problem is his dumbass tried to use like leftist aesthetics to fucking get ahead when he should have done what every other grifter has always done, which is reactionary aesthetics. Because if you try to use, especially as a black person, if you try to use like fucking leftist aesthetics, you're gonna get clapped up. Okay. It's also totally a sex thing. I mean, all cults are totally a sex thing. Fancy way of saying black Nazi. I mean, yeah, I mean they are, but that's the problem. If you want to do a cult shit like this, you can't use like leftist aesthetics. Hasan, I've been watching for 4 years. Never been more frustrated that you hand waved the APSB. It sucks that you kind of conflated APSB with Black Hammer when that's objectively just not true. Those two aren't linked, and if they are, what's the connection? Uhuru is the connection, I thought. But maybe I'm wrong. And I said I might be wrong about that, but that is what it seemed like. Okay? That's what it is. There are also a lot of like revolutionary Black Panther parties that aren't actually like affiliated with the Black Panther Party at all, and as a matter of fact are you know, they're ops for the most part. They pop up at like every one of these fucking weird protests. Okay. Around noon, the charismatic leader, Ghazi, law enforcement vehicles, multiple agencies. Can someone show me the other one though? Like, I wanna see the, not Ghazi. I wanna see the APSB. Oh, here. This is Uhuru though.
Ancestors, the ones who owned slaves and the ones who did not. The Jews in the white Jews in Hungary.
You better tell on the white Jews. Say that again.
The white Jews in Hungary, the fake Jews.
Yes, fake white Jews. Mm-hmm.
Fake white Jews.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
So you unite with reparations.
Completely.
Uhuru.
Uhuru.
What's your name is again?
Jackson.
Uhuru Jackson.
Uhuru.
Uhuru.
What's up, Uhuru?
Yep, you heard him, y'all. He said Uhuru. Uhuru.
Uhuru.
Where you from?
Seattle.
Mm-hmm. He raised around all nothing but African people, y'all. So he don't know nothing about being white. He don't like white people. Ain't that right?
All white people owe reparations, though.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Ain't that right?
That's true.
And what your name is?
Prince.
Uhuru Prince?
Uhuru.
Now, why you open reparations?
Because as a white person, I sit on the pedestal of colonialism and slavery that built not only the wealth of this country, but the whole European world. Therefore, all white people owe reparations, and we're coming to get it. So the African People's Socialist Party USA is a Uhuru organization. Which Ghazi was a part of originally. So it's not that far removed. So here it is. I mean, DOJ alleges Russian national used St. Pete-based Uhuru Movement to spread propaganda. I talked about them when Channel 5 covered them, if you remember. The African People's Socialist Party was the one who created the Uhuru Movement. St. Petersburg, a Tampa-based grand jury formally charged the Russian national with spearheading a multi-year influence campaign using U.S. political groups to spread pro-Russian propaganda and interfere in elections, including those in St. Petersburg. They have a great used furniture store in Oakland, California, super friendly and helpful. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people that get caught up in this shit, like, not every fucking cult member is a psycho like Ghazi. Some people are just duped into it. Okay? Yeah, he abuses white guilt to get money from white people, which, like... Oh, by the way, the Uhuru reparations is not actually, like, an organized movement to push for reparations in the form of, like, legislation or, like, a systemic way of trying to get reparations. It just means, like, they go to white people and they say... They just go to stop calling Uhuru a cult. Bro, what the fuck is going on, dude? Oh my God. That's a fucking 2-year chatter, bro. 26 months. 2-year plus, bro. Come on. You're fucking baiting, dude. Please. I'm gonna fucking claw my eyes out. Like, no, he's defending it. There's no need to center these raids around Black Hammer. It is centered on the theory of African internationalism, which it says provides historical materials explanation for the social and economic conditions of African people worldwide. That part is true. Okay? The Uhuru movement has been accused of collaborating with alleged Russian foreign agent Alexander Viktorovich Ionov to solve social divisions in the United States. Members of the Uhuru movement have traveled to St. Petersburg, Russia to attend anti-globalization conference. The group has also acknowledged that it supports Russia in its ongoing war with Ukraine. That kind of shit I don't give a fuck about, okay? Even though that kind of shit implies that they are, you know, insane. Like, taking a pro-Russia stance in the Russian invasion of Ukraine is psychotic. Like, you can admit the NATO involvement, you can admit American imperialism, but, like, saying that they're just totally valid to do so, you're done. I'm done. You're out of your fucking mind. Anyway. The Uhuru Movement's political theory is African internationalism, which is fine, which states that capitalism was born parasitic through the attack on Africa and its people. African internationalism holds that capitalism is imperialism developed to its highest stage, not the other way around, as theorized by Vladimir Lenin. So they're revisionists. This belief derives from Karl Marx's book. Okay, we're not going to get into all that. But in the 90s, tensions between the police in St. Petersburg, Florida, and the Uhuru Movement were high. Members of the Uhuru Movement frequently protested against police's treatment of African Americans. Like, as I have said before, like, they can have valid concerns or they can be a part of valid movements. But if you think that automatically they are valid, or if you automatically think that they are on the right side and that they are, pushing or advocating for the right things, then I was only aware of the furniture stores. It sucks to know that they don't think my grandfather from Budapest who survived the Holocaust is a fake Jew. That is sick. Why are you defending FBI raids on them for this bullshit? That's definitely reminiscent of the Red Scare propaganda. Bro, there is nothing wrong with being like a Pan-African nationalist, okay? But this is entirely separate from that. Just like these guys are not fucking literally like, they're not real leftists. Like, what do you mean? They're just using the aesthetics. My God. Okay. Areas of work. The Uhuru Movement is a collective organization and institutions that were formed by African People's Socialist Party. Each organization was created to deal with specific issues related to the conditions faced by African people under colonialism. The thing about Uhuru is that there are rape charges. Lamau, yeah, no, I know. That was just Ghazi, I think, not about the African People's Socialist Party. Okay. The African Socialist International is the international manifestation of the African People's Socialist Party. Its job is to build a party or organizations around the world and network with other revolutionary African organizations who unite with the principles of the party. Bro, looking at this and saying like this is a legitimate group based around like revolutionary principles that simply have the express purpose of emancipation. Okay. But a lot of what I've seen from Uhuru, from the Uhuru organization, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's a broader coalition there. But a lot of what I had seen, even not with like Ghazi, but a lot of what I had seen revolves around like directly getting money from white people under the guise of reparations. Okay? Like looking at fucking what's his face, Farrakhan, and being like, well, that's a leftist leader right there. Okay. Community movement builders and African nationalist org here in Atlanta, main organizers around the Rayshard Brooks stuff and have ties to Black Panther movement. They're heavily targeted and harassed by Black Hammer and totally denounce people like Ghazi. Okay. African National Women's Organization, community organizations, All African People's Development and Empowerment Project, international organization, Solidarity for non-African political organizations. The Uhuru Furniture Philadelphia represents people in Philadelphia. I joined my local Uhuru. What? No, you didn't. Fuck up. They built those basketball courts yet? No, I don't think they actually did it. The entire chat is like top of the hour ad breaks right now. Yes, it's the top of the hour, okay? I don't know about reparations, but, you know, there's no, here, top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. I'm just running it. Please, everybody shut the fuck up. You're being annoying. I'm trying to cover this thing, and everyone in the chat is literally just trying to bait me. Pecker Protector Soheeb, thank you for allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads with a gifted sub. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. Bob Avakian is the leader of the American left? What? What are you doing? Why? Why are you doing this? Why are you joking right now when there's clearly some fucking brain-broken idiots in the chat currently? Why are you, a 36-month subscriber, memeing right now when I can't tell if these dumb motherfuckers are memeing or not, dude? I know you're joking, but I don't know if some other fucking dickheads are joking. Anila, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. The Ghazi Blackhammer co-opted Uhuru. That's just the gist, I think. I legitimately cannot find any direct ties between APSP and Blackhammer. That's what incensed a few of us Marxist-Leninists. I'm still looking, and I still find nothing other than just Blackhammer using the term Uhuru in their psycho videos. No, Blackhammer, or at least Ghazi, was absolutely a part of the Uhuru Movement. This is a video from back before Blackhammer when he was a part of the Uhuru Movement. This is him.
Uhuru, you better tell it.
Yeah, we coming to get it.
Uhuru. Uhuru.
Uhuru.
What your name is?
Jesse.
Jesse, you owe me reparations.
Correct.
And I want it. When do I want it?
Now.
When do I want it?
Now.
And you gonna get it for me?
Yes, indeed.
All right. Why you owe reparations?
And Ghazi wasn't just a member. He was like a leader in one of the chapters.
Because every opportunity and amenity I have has been at the expense of my black and brown brothers and sisters around the world. They, everything in this country is soaked, saturated with.
The funniest part about it is that, like, reparations are correct. It is morally the correct position to have. But these motherfuckers don't have reparation. Like, they're not looking for reparations. They're looking for white people to fucking give them money. White people with a profound sense of fucking white guilt. Not white guilt that comes from a genuine understanding of the impact of slavery, but white guilt that is, ironically, incredibly fucking hyper-individualistic. Because individual reparations don't work, okay? That's not a real thing. That's why we always in this community joke about, like, oh, donate to some black cash apps right now. This is it. This is utilizing a legitimate, okay, a legitimate emancipatory movement to line up your own fucking pockets.
With the blood of slavery, with genocide, even the.
What kind of reparations do you think are legitimate? Reparations done by the United States government, okay? There is no, like, individually giving a black person, you know, reparations. That's not how that works.
Times that I've had to scrape for dollars in my life, they still bared the face of the slave master, genocidal maniac. And I know full well that even the homeless white man on the street corner is gonna get more. He's gonna get more head nods and ham sandwiches than the black man across the street. So every white person, no matter how little you got or think you got, you owe money. I owe money. And like my brother Prince said, like my comrade Prince said, if you don't give it, we're gonna come take it. Coming to take it.
And I've seen Prince take it, all right? We by a church across the street, and Prince ran up on this old white man. What you say up to the old white man coming out the church?
I asked if he wanted to hear the gospel of reparations.
Hey! Uhuru?
Uhuru.
What your name is?
Virginia.
Uhuru, Virginia. Oh, do I look good in this sun, Virginia?
You always look good.
Thank you. Now you gotta hurry up because you gotta get out the sun, girl. You ain't got no sunscreen, girl. We gotta save your skin. Hurry up, girl. Hurry up.
Okay.
You know the sun don't like you, girl. Come on now.
Okay. Every white person does owe reparations, and that is because we owe that money for the colonial oppression that our ancestors have done to African people, and it continues to this day right here in the U.S., not just all over the world, but here in the U.S. So all white people, no matter who you are, you do owe reparations. You owe them right now, and you need to pay them right now.
Yes.
And you can go to uhurusolidarity.org and click on the button that says pay reparations. That's what you need to do. You need to do it now.
Uhuru! Uhuru!
Say one more thing.
Yes, you may see them t-shirts real quick.
Black power.
Uhuru.
Hey, just like the chairman says. The funniest thing is, like, this is how conservatives think, like, every person that is against racism is. You know what I mean? Like, this is what, like, conservatives that come into my chat, this is how they see me. Like, they're like, bro, this is you right now. Like, you're watching yourself. You know what I mean?
Chairman who? They might not know.
Chairman Omali Yeshitela, the
Yes.
African People's Socialist Party and the African Socialist International. A lot of white people will say they don't want to pay reparations because they ain't have nothing to do with slavery. It happened so long ago. But what we have to understand is we are the inheritors of the social wealth that was created by slavery, and African people and other colonized people are the inheritors of the social despair and the social poverty that is the legacy of slavery.
Uhuru, and that is the power of African internationalism, turning cave beasts into revolutionaries for African people. Uhuru.
No, they're not anarchitties. They're just like, they're nothing. Okay, listen. You keep linking the Democracy Now! Piece back, but this one it doesn't say anything. You understand? Democracy Now! Piece does not mention anything beyond saying that they are just a longtime advocate for reparations for slavery and a vocal critic of U.S. foreign policy. I love Democracy Now!, but this is not exactly, we read the whole article. There's a quote from Omali, I know, but that doesn't mention anything. They see in the African People's Socialist Party a vanguard for the struggle for the liberation of our people. They see that because not just what we do here in the United States, but because we have the temerity to do like Garvey, to do like Malcolm X, to take the struggle of black people around the world. You said you love Democracy Now! I love Democracy Now!, yes. I'll have to look further into the African People's Socialist Party because, like, the Uhuru Movement, as far as what I have seen directly revolves around, like, trying to get, like, fucking dumbass radlib white people to give them money. Not, like, directly back to black people, but just them. For community development projects, some of which that don't ever end up, falling through. All right. Yes, Channel 5 did do a video on this. And I covered this extensively back then. Okay. Anyway, let's look at this fucking article real quick. DOJ alleges Russian national used... Okay, we already did that. The Uhuru House... While not named in the indictment, the FBI confirmed its raid on Friday morning at the headquarters of the Uhuru Movement in St. Petersburg is connected to the alleged conspiracy. Agents carried out what it called a court-authorized warrant, which is a Florida-based headquarters of a black international socialist group. They were seen carried out unidentified boxes for hours. The Uhuru House is home to the Uhuru Movement, which is part of the African People's Socialist Party. According to the Associated Press, the party website says it aims to unite African people as one people for liberation, social justice, and self-reliance and economic development. That is literally exactly what it is. I'm speaking as someone whose best friend was a member of theirs for years. They only left because they were being worked to the bone and pressured and guilted by other members of the cult unequivocally. Why do people feel guilty about something that happened hundreds of years ago? I don't think that white guilt is a healthy attitude to have. I think that white people should also understand the devastating impact of fucking slavery and push for reparations. Okay? Like the idea quickly turns into the idea of empathy for black people, okay, and all marginalized people quickly turns into fucking something weird when you try to counter it like that. Okay? It's race play findom. Don't speak too much on it. Some of us got to make a living. Yeah. The DOJ says Ionov worked on behalf of the Russian government to exercise direction or control over 3 political entities on behalf of the Russian Federal Security Service, the successor to the Russian Soviet Union's KGB, okay, FSB. According to the University of North Carolina, U.S. government officials allege Ionov used and recruited and used such political groups in Georgia, California, and Florida to provide financial support, publish pro-Russian propaganda, and coordinate action to further Russia's interests. I mean, this is like the dumbest way to fucking take these dudes down, by the way. The DOJ said that they funded an all-expense-paid trip in May 2015 to Russia for an unidentified leader now believed to be a part of the Uhuru Movement to communicate on future cooperation between it and the AGMR. For at least the next 7 years, the government alleges Ionov exercised direction and control over senior members of the Florida group. Prosecution of this criminal conduct is essential to protecting the American public when foreign governments seek to inject themselves into the American political province. Like, I feel like this is the part of it that is like overreach, or the part of it that's like fucking ridiculous, is that like groups like this have no fucking immediate impact. But there's no way to legislate against cults, okay? And there are plenty of cults like this on the right which never get this kind of fucking attention or never get this kind of coverage until they literally blow up a building or get their hands on fucking, explosive shit, right? And the issue is that the FBI does not exercise the same level of caution when it comes to right-wing reactionary, fascist, white supremacist fucking movements such as this one. And the reality in this situation is that while they're using incredibly loose definitions of behaving as a foreign agent or whatever, the unfortunate reality is that it is still operating, or the FBI's movements in this circumstance of like dismantling a cult like this. If this is, if this is basically what I understand, or how I understand the Uhuru movement to be, if that is true, then this is culty, and there's no effective way to. There's no effective way to undermine its worst impacts. Okay? Anyway. Akil and I says she's the director of the African People's Socialist Party Department of Agitation Propaganda. Told 10 Tampa Bay the FBI seized her laptop and phone under false pretenses. Agents claimed the government was concerned about her relationship to forces in Russia. What we know this to really be, one, is a propaganda war being waged against Russia every single day through the news. The U.S. has a hold on what is being propagated about the war on the defensive war, Russia's defensive war against Ukraine, against world colonial powers. I mean, these sentiments are just as fucking stupid. These statements are just as stupid as like every fucking dumbass American who thinks like they were engaging in a defensive war in Afghanistan or Iraq. And that kind of attitude is significantly more popular. And regardless of the popularity of that attitude, that was America's foreign policy for a very long time. Russia's defensive war against Ukraine. Putin launched the country's Ukraine on February 24th. Anaya asserted that the U.S. government is wanting to isolate Africans in the U.S. fighting for liberation. This is an attack, she said, and the Uhuru movement is a target. No, the real target is shit that you don't see in fucking local news, okay? It's not the Uhuru movement being taken down. It's Black Lives Matter protesters being, or protest leaders. And I'm not talking about DeRay, and I'm certainly not talking about Sean fucking King. But leaders of the Black Lives Matter protests suspiciously dying by suicide in their cars with like gunshot wounds to the back of their fucking head. That kind of information doesn't actually make it to the local news. That doesn't get that kind of coverage, okay? And when I say Black Lives Matter, I certainly don't mean...
local school districts get ready for the new year, which is next week already.
When I say Black Lives Matter, I also certainly don't mean the international BLM charge, which took a fuckload of funds in the aftermath of the George Floyd protests and then bought themselves a nice little fucking mansion for $5 million or whatever. Okay? It's just funny to fucking grift off of like Pan-African ideology though, like, because it's not exactly super popular. Anyway. Our local BLM group leader had their car torched and front door set on fire. Anyway. Like killing me, dude. It's killing my brain. Part of the genius though, when you Google what Ghazi says, it sounds legit, but it doesn't at all reflect what Ghazi actually does. Yeah. So yeah. Fuck his comrade riot said since I yelled at them. Literally all I said is Uhuru is not a cult. Okay. All right. According to the indictment, he targeted U.S. political group 1 based in St. Petersburg, Florida. Funded an all-expense paid trip to Russia. Prosecution of this criminal conduct is essential to protecting the American public. Yeah, what is Russia doing, bro? Such an L way of like trying to fucking do subversion. Like, just fucking lobby the government like every other country. You know what I mean?
Hoorah! 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 Hoorah!
They're giving these dudes money and like, you know, an all-expense paid trip to fucking Russia.
So you heard it here. If you are ready, if you are white, male Saxon, okay, totally skin complexion individual, saltine American, and you are ready to join the revolution, where can you go?
You can go to uhurusolidarity.org and click on the red button that says pay reparations.
Now. And pay those
If it wasn't Russia, it was a Russian dude. Man, okay, bro. Come on, dude. Why are we acting like Russia is like small bean, dude? What the fuck is this shit? Oh, it wasn't Russia. It was a Russian dude. Yeah. Probably was doing it on his own, man. Jesus Christ, dude. Why are you like this? Like, I make no mistake. Like, I acknowledge the actions that foreign governments might involve themselves in. Anyway. I'm sorry, but there's no way the FSB gave Uhuru money. That's stupid. Nobody does that. Why are you acting like Russia will put their eggs into a cultist dump? So who did it then? They just like casually did a trip to Russia? Is that what happened? Like the dude is literally on trial. We'll see what happens. See what comes out of it. It's cheap though. It's also not expensive. It's like relatively inexpensive to you know, try multiple avenues, this being one of them. So I don't know why you're acting like this is impossible. Black Hammer and Uhuru, plus another group in California wrapped up in this case. Black Hammer's links to Ionov haven't exactly been secret, but the government's alleging that he sent them to California to protest at Facebook headquarters and design their signs. Two of these guys are already in jail, facing a bunch of charges related to the suicide kidnapping in Atlanta. Ghazi could be facing even more trouble now. Does it say 1 count of sodomy? Yeah, I think they're using that as like a rape charge. I think I don't understand that either. Uhuru is a Russian conspiracy. No, dummy. Uhuru and other groups like this could have originally started, okay, maybe even under honorable intentions and then turned into a fucking grift. Okay? But those kinds of cults can be utilized by foreign governments to do like the dumbest kind of protest possible. Do you get it? Anyway, dude, this guy has like linked the Noam Chomsky Russia-Ukraine thing literally all day, which is pretty funny because I'm not going to watch it. I don't care what like a 900-year-old man had to say about like Russia being like more open-minded about information than the United States of America. Okay? I'm not going to watch it. I don't care what the fuck Russell Brand has to say, and I don't care about Noam Chomsky has to say about this either. Okay? You just want me to watch it so you can fucking clip it and then be like, look, Hasan is like not agreeing with Chomsky, or Hasan is agreeing with Chomsky. I don't know what the fuck you're going to try to do, but please stop. Okay? Jesus fucking Christ. You haven't stopped clicking this since like yesterday. I'm almost certain you were fucking posting about this like the other day too. Maybe someone else was. You haven't stopped spamming since 1, dude. 1. It's been 3 fucking hours. Why I wouldn't go to TwitchCon? Yeah. Okay. Defendant Ionov sent electronic message to UIC5 with a picture of a design for a poster protesting United States social media companies' decision to place content restrictions on posts that supported Russia's invasion of Ukraine. He paid approximately $3,000 to purchase airline tickets and 3 other members of U.S. political group 2 to fly from Atlanta to California and return from San Francisco to Atlanta. Dude, that's the funny thing. It's like you always wonder like where the fuck are these psychos coming from? Because whenever there's like a weird protest, there's always like the same psychos, and it's the same in like right-wing circles too, where you're like, I've seen this motherfucker before. Why is he at every protest? He doesn't have a job. How does he get from place to place? There's always some kind of like weird nefarious shadow group behind them that just like giving them money to fly to places. Okay, it's like a jobs program for the mentally ill people. Like the same 15 RevCon people? Yes. This one happens to be funded by the FSB. You mean Michael the Black Man at Trump rallies? Yes. Well, that's the right-wing version of that, but yes. Isn't that the same George Soros conspiracy from the right? No, this is not like George Soros is like a non-entity in this situation. Every fucking group does this. Everyone does this. Okay? This is just like a part of international espionage, clandestine operations. It's like something that the American intelligence community does regularly as well. You know? Not an accident that you see fucking random like Ukrainian Azov battalion guys with swastika tattoos at the fucking Hong Kong protests. How did they get there? Who funded their travels to go to Hong Kong? Why do they care about Hong Kong's liberation against China? I wonder how they got there. Who sent them there? Why? Are they just like individually there? You think? Why is the every color revolution has like similar fucking actors from other like white nationalists, white separatists, white supremacist fucking groups? Like Soros is, of course, someone who is very wealthy and has his own fucking liberal, neoliberal worldview and will genuinely impact the political process or try to do so. Not him alone, though. Okay? But like they did do this. What is this? Justice Dem Watch? What the fuck? Why is this like psychotic Justice Dem Watch? Tying the Uhuru Movement to the Justice Democrats. Turns out that same Russian Front group handpicked Cory Bush and influenced her to run for U.S. Senate. Yeah, exactly. Everyone wants a peace, dude. Everyone wants a peace. They're using it as an opportunity to fucking like attack whoever the fuck they want to attack. This account is run by an insane K-hiver? Of course, dude. Their bio is insane. Liberal Democrat working to expose AOC and the squad who have admitted they are working on a hostile takeover of the Democratic Party. Dude, this is American politics. Because when there is no material restitution offered by either party, if you are a working class, normal working class human being, okay, when you realize that like both parties are working along the same fucking boundaries, they're working for the same interests, and that they're not working for you, then the only people who are going to be interested in politics and the only people who are going to be interested in fucking engaging in political action to this degree are going to be the mentally ill, okay? And some of that mental illness is going to be put to good use. Remember that one stalker I had that that turned out to be working alongside the DNC? The one that was like, the one that when Cenk ran for fucking, God damn it, what was it? She was like an Indian lady. When Cenk ran for Congress and I told him not to, but didn't listen to me. And then he fucking ran. And basically this woman was like saying that Cenk wanted to fuck horses and stuff. And then her opposition research suspiciously ended up on CNN and New York Times. Yeah. And she also fucking, she also came after me too, which led to me shitting on fucking Jake Tapper or calling Jake Tapper a cunt. This was old school news. This was a while ago. This was back when Cenk ran for Congress. A long time ago. Yes. Oh, maybe she wasn't Indian. Mendoza Ferrer. Yes. We shouldn't even fucking mention her. She's going to come back from the dead. Yeah, that was like 2019. Well, he ran for Congress. You had a stalker who was talking about bestiality and it ended up in the MSM. That's a lot. Yeah. I mean, there's a tweet of it. Jake Tapper demanded that I apologize to every woman that works at CNN, and I said he was the biggest cunt. Oh, here, this is Jake Tapper's. Well, they're still in operation, I guess. They just changed their account to Receipt Maven. The apple doesn't fall far from the tree. Yeah, this is it. This is the thread. Fucking DMCA'd her ass, too. Absolutely disgusting. The misogyny is appalling. The great and professional, whatever, Brie Taylor and the women of CNN are owed an apology. Wait, why can't I see the quote tweets? I quote tweeted. I was like the top quote tweet. I was like, I'm calling you a cunt, Jake Tapper. Yeah, that's where like the horse shit came from too. Haas isn't running for office, Cenk is. In your network said he invited former KKK leader David Duke for a segment about his anti-Semitic views when he pummeled him for those anti-Semitic views. Will CNN retract this like the New York Times did or keep the blatant falsehood? Yeah, remember when the New York Times wrote an article? Remember when the New York Times literally wrote a fucking article about Cenk and said that he agreed with David Duke? Politics. Why nobody wants to fucking approach it. For the record, this is why nobody wants to approach politics, because it's like, it's infested. It's a space infested with the worst fucking delusional psychopaths, and they will punish you if you touch it. And that is deliberate. That is by design. And also the most fucking awful human beings that are sitting at the top completely get away with doing whatever the fuck they want to do. God forbid, though. God forbid you fucking are not inside of that system. It's reality TV for ugly people, Matt and Felix. No, man, that's Andrew Breitbart, by the way. Saying DC is Hollywood for ugly people is an Andrew Breitbart quote, not fucking Matt and Felix. God damn it, some of you motherfuckers only listen to Chapo, and then you think like the entire fucking political spectrum and all the takes come from Matt and Felix, who are great. They're wonderful. They're brilliant. I love them. But like, you're insane, dude. I'm not referring to the women specifically when I say everyone in establishment media. I'm talking about people like you, Jake. You and everyone else who engage in the dishonest smears off this one psycho's Twitter threads just because it targets progressives, which you obviously hate. Have you been on Chapo Trap House? Yes. Anyway. Neil, any chance of cat game later today? Yes. Okay. So, yeah, as far as like all this shit goes, I'm sorry, boys, but I'm not gonna rush to tie this back to Red Scare, even though like the reason why the FBI will push and prosecute fucking certain groups like this on the left with much more ease, or associations with like Russian actors and whatnot, whereas they will never do such a thing for the right, is because America is a reactionary country And all of our institutions are still reactionary as well. And let's get back to
the drug pricing. And so for a
get back to the real fucking Pulp Joe.
long time, the pharmaceutical industry has been fighting this, but it looks like included in this bill, Medicare, the federal government will be able to negotiate prices. And sure, we all want to pay less for prescription drugs, but we also want key innovations and new blockbusters in fighting cancer and heart disease and all these issues, which the industry says it will prevent because it totally changes the economics for them.
Well, let's use some comparisons here. The largest provider of health care in America is the VA. Okay, the largest provider is the VA. So with them being the largest provider, they have been negotiating for the lowest drug prices for many, many years, way before Medicare Part D came into play, and that George W. Bush allowed PBMs and all of them to come into play. So that has not stymied at all any innovation or creation. Medicaid has been negotiating for prices. Why shouldn't Medicare? Why is not, for some reason, Medicare not allowed to enjoy the same low prices? Why can't we put caps on insulin, life-saving insulin? Why can't we do some of the things that we've been allowing other agencies to do? That's all we've asked for.
Dark Mansion, rise up.
And that's something we've all agreed on. I think 80% of Americans agree that should be done. And that's in this bill.
I think they would argue, though, it makes the economics less predictable and makes it even riskier to go into high-risk areas of research and development around the healthcare side.
Wouldn't this be Light Mansion? No, dude. It's dark when he's like, when Joe Brandon does something for the first time ever that is like, it's like unironically good. That's dark Joe Brandon. That's dark Brandon. When same principle applies to him as well.
Those drugs were never touched. Those drugs they're talking about, which are on the board right now, just came into being and still don't, and they still have the protection.
Not insulin, it was EpiPen. His daughter made EpiPen prices higher.
Exclusivity? Those drugs aren't being touched at all, Sarah. It's only the 10 most drugs that have gone, and it's just unbelievable how they
Well, they think it'll expand to 10, and I think there's room for expansion into 20. But the bottom line, Senator
Manchin, unless
Manchin,
we have legislation.
why are you putting this in this bill? Drug prices. I went back and looked at the CPI report in June. 2.5% higher than they were last year. This is not what is hurting Americans. At least it's not the primary driver of higher prices right now.
Democrat, we're here representing our constituents. I can tell you my constituents in West Virginia want to be able to get lower drug prices through Medicare and the life-saving insulin they need, okay? They want caps on that. It's ridiculous. And 80% of Americans across this great nation, Democrats and Republicans alike, overwhelmingly, please reduce the prices of drugs. This is a start. And if they think this is going to basically disassemble the whole pharmaceutical and big pharma, I'm sorry, that's not going to happen. That's not
No,
the
I think they
intent.
just think it's harder. And it's not the primary driver of inflation.
React harder, chair. React harder. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Anyway, Manchin conceded his reconciliation bill will not hurt pharma profits if they think this is going to disassemble big pharma. I'm sorry, that's not going to happen. Honestly, dude. Honestly, like, I could see some members in this community being like fucking fans of LaRouche and shit. You know what I mean? Like there's hella fucking rudderless ship. There's a hella rudderless ships in this community. Like I can see you if you're falling for these other grifts. Like I can see you falling for that too. Weeby, shut the fuck up. Cook up insulin and pens like a meth lab and sling it for the low. Made a Greek chicken for dinner to honor my ancestry, and I have to say I've never had a Turkish chicken, but I'm sure it's shit compared to this. That's because the only thing Turkey is good at is dessert. You're out of your fucking mind, brother. Doner. Owned. Doner. Breaking. A bill enhancing healthcare and disability benefits for millions of veterans exposed to toxic burn pits won final approval in the Senate on Thursday. The bill now goes to President Joe Biden's desk to be signed into law. Bro, going forward in the United States of America, even if you want a fucking absolute layup of a bill, like let's pay the cancer treatment of the veterans bill, because that's what this bill is. Even if you want to get that passed, you got to get like a fucking, incredibly famous comedian guy to advocate for it and cry on the fucking steps of Congress. I mean, this is good progress, right? And that's great. Everybody shut the fuck up about donut versus gyro. I want to fucking... Sometimes I wish there was like a button that I could just press and then your computer would slap you in the fucking face. Okay? Like, literally. We've moved on. Just a little smack. Just like, wake up! Anyway. So, I'm reporting you for assault. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Anyway. Jon Stewart had to snoop in for cancer treatments for 9/11 first responders. Republicans were blocking it, of course. Dude, that's what I'm saying. Like, this is a disaster. Okay? This is a disaster. You understand? Like, the bill is good, ultimately, but the fact that this is what you need to do, this is what you need to do. You need to have, like, famous guy go and fucking cry outside of Congress in order for, like, literally the most layup bill, the most bare minimum layup fucking bill to get passed is insane to me. It is actually hard for me to see this as a victory in many respects. Oil and gas fat cash swimming into cash while millions of Americans skip meals and swelter through their unprecedented heat. Between April and June, Chevron brought $11.62 billion in profit. Yes, of course. It's up 247% from Q2 of last year. Exxon reaped $17.9 billion in profit, 273%. Shell netted $16.7 billion. Broke Boys, which was only 107% more than Q2 of 2021. First quarter of this year was similarly profitable for the big three. Everyone's profits are up 200%. I wonder why. I wonder how we can combat these fucking oil prices. I mean, I've said it time and time again, so it doesn't matter. Let's get back. Let's get to fucking Ben Shapiro, okay? Mr. Wet Ass P-word himself. Let's take a look at what he's saying.
For Beyoncé has confirmed to Insider the lyric containing the word spaz in her new album will be changed as well. In the statement from Beyoncé's team, they claim it was not used intentionally in a harmful way, which, by the way, is true. I can't believe I'm defending the Queen Bey here. I'm now one of the Praetorian Guards for the Queen Bey, but apparently I am. This is not the only controversy the Grammy-winning singer has faced amid release of the new album. Renaissance was leaked 2 days prior to its official release date. Additionally, the superstar has now been involved in a feud with singer Kellis over the sampling of her song, Milkshake. Kellis said that Beyoncé did not inform her prior to the use of her song, claiming theft. However, it is unlikely Beyoncé's team was contractually required to inform Kellis prior to use. This is another musical issue that I have no idea how it's okay to just grab other people's music and sample it. But with that said, it is amazing. These are the standards in our society. Using the word spaz in a song totally bad, horrible, remove it, offensive. Having full-scale songs for children about the moisture state of your vagina, that is Shakespearean wonder.
That's awesome. Ben Shapiro complains these are the standards in our society using the word spaz in a song. Totally bad, horrible, removed, offensive. Having full-scale songs about children about the moisture.
It is. I mean, that's just the stuff that you should play for your kids. It's very empowering stuff. So I feel the left is very strict on its language. And
bro, my man has not been all right since he heard wet ass pussy. Okay. It's just like he heard that pussies are supposed to be wet and he just lost it. Okay? He's like, absolutely not. I've never seen a wet pussy. Therefore, it's physically impossible for pussies to be wet. My doctor wife told me that you're not supposed to be wet. Pussies are never supposed to be wet. Why can't he just be normal and be like, who cares if the word spaz was used, that people are being ridiculous? Video? Yes, I'm defending Beyonce. I just don't. I just.
so what exactly is the biggest controversy surrounding Beyonce now? Well, here's the problem with being woke.
Is this even a fucking controversy? I didn't even hear about this. 50 Cent's Candy Shop is a children's song as well. Yeah, Ben Shapiro locked in a hanging cage in Twerk Tower. Is it even? I didn't even hear about this, but maybe it is a controversy. I don't fucking know. Let's take a look. Let me look this up. Okay. Beyonce spaz. Beyonce will change an ableist lyric in Renaissance. Tread carefully, Hasan. Dude, I don't care. I just don't care. It just happened with Lizzo also. It is a controversy. I just don't give a shit. Monica Lewinsky tweeted about it. What the fuck? Beyonce, while we're at it, hashtag partition, Beyonce to remove Renaissance lyric after outrage, ableist, offensive, variety. What? Beyonce's 7th album, Renaissance, debuted July 29th to universal acclaim, but one lyric in the song, Heated, left many of the listeners outraged on social media. That's it. Turn the channel. Turn it off. Click. Turn it off. The moment that someone says many listeners were outraged on social media, turn it off. No. Okay, sick. Here's a thread about it. It's beyond dumb. Completely changed our lives, but the release wasn't without controversy. The Grammy Award winner is now facing backlash over a lyric that contains an ableist slur. The disabled community called out Beyonce's song Heated, which includes lyrics, spazzing on that ass, spaz on that ass. Is a popular slang meaning go crazy, but the word is an ableist insult in the UK and other countries. Damn, what an L, dude. Imagine getting cucked by the UK. Ay. A rep for Beyonce has confirmed that the lyric will be changed. The word not used intentionally in a harmful way will be replaced. Thank God. Back in June, Lizzo released the song Girls that also contained the word. Lizzo responded to the backlash promptly. The singer changed the lyrics of the song and posted a statement on her social media addressing her mistake. Beyonce hasn't yet debuted the new lyric, but we're guessing it's going to keep us dancing. Read the full story here. Bro, There was literally a song, and I'm about to use trigger warning. I'm about to use an ableist slur. Like, there was a song called "Let's Get Retarded in Here" by the Black Eyed Peas. Like, ay, ay, ay. Oh my God. About to get banned. Y'all are crazy if you think the R word is, especially that I used it contextually, but like, if you think the R word is going to get me fucking banned. That's just an admission that you don't watch any other Twitch streamers, bro. Like, what do you mean? The day I get banned for saying the R word is the day that, like, they have to arrest, Soda Poppin and Wubby and everyone else. They have to literally put them in jail. Asmongold. My friends didn't believe me when I told them that was the original title of the song. Wait, really? I don't think it's that big of a deal to appeal to the disabled community. Like, she's not canceled. No, it's not. She's not. I just... It's funny that, like, words are used differently in America, but then the British disabled community was like, no, it's unacceptable. And he already has a whole song about spazzing. They wouldn't play no FX on the radio like ever, but they played the fuck out of that one. It's so... You actually say more than soda and Asmon? What? It's let's get it started. Yeah, they changed it to... Kind of disappointed about the ableism here. I feel like you need to educate yourself more on this topic. It has different meanings in different places. Yeah, no, I know. I know it does. Some ableist words you should probably cut out of your vocabulary because they're ableist. Idiot, idiotic, crazy, differently abled, dumb, insane, lame, moron. Dude, this is literally my entire, like, this is my lexicon. This is like everything I say all the time, by the way. For the record. I mean, it's true. If you're morally consistent, it is true. But I'm not. I'm morally inconsistent. My only consistency is that I'm morally inconsistent. But Hasan, you acknowledging stories means you need to get canceled for it? Yeah. About to call chat specially abled when they're out of line. No, that's worse. Specially abled, stupid. There are many more. And if someone wants to add some, feel free below. Also, some alternatives. Absurd, asshole, astonishing, bizarre. Wait, this is a joke, right? Okay, no. This is a meme. No. This is a meme. There's no way. Silly, strange, unbelievable, unnatural, unreal, unthinkable, vapid, whack, wild, farcical. I'm always saying you're farcical. Crass, dense, enthusiastic. Asinine, banal, clueless, fatuous, foolish, frivolous, goofball, gullible, ignorant, inept, insipid, irrational, jackass, jerk. Oh, no, they're saying these are alternatives to use instead of the words. Oh, shit. I misunderstood. These are the words they use instead. I'm sorry. I was being quite fatuous. I was being a bit of a jackass jerk. I was being misguided and misinformed and mistaken as a Muppet. Turkey? What? Yeah, no, I was uninformed, unwise, and vacuous, and I was vapid. Okay? Okay? That's all I'm saying. I was absurd. I was astonishing. I was being impractical. When I thought that these were words that we were not allowed to use, but instead these are the words we should be using. Oh my God. I've literally never heard the word Wally in my life. 10 words you can't say on your Discord server by Geo Carlin, they, them. The fact that you can sit there on your high horse in your $1 million house. Yeah, I know. I'm a turkey. Hey, I love that we're talking about this and unlearning this. I did want to point out some of the alternatives can have anti-autistic, ableist connotations such as dense, gullible, and git. Boom! Take those out of... Bro, it took like what? It took like 10 hours. Oh, that's so funny, dude. That's awesome. You will always get out woke, bro. You can't fucking do that. Listen, bitch, I don't even use words, okay? I clearly did not. I don't even use words anymore. Oh. This is why ableism as a concept sometimes runs into issues. Which is why I like to call I call it the R word line, okay? I call it the R word line. So originally the R word was a substitute for idiot. Because idiot was considered to be ableist language. And then idiot became, it fell out of fashion. So no one used idiot anymore. Everyone was using the R word. So everyone was like, all right, you can't say the R word anymore. So now people use idiot all the time. And basically, okay, what you have to go by is just like, if you don't want to offend people, which is fine. Like, I don't want to offend people up to a certain degree. Up to a certain degree, obviously, of course. My favorite slur is fatherless. Okay, but that's still like... Look, what I realized is, you know, people just get together and decide like some shit is not acceptable to say. But this goes way past that line. Even though it is on the same playing field as like cleaning up your language and taking out... cleaning up your language and taking out certain words, right? But, like, I don't say the R word. I used to say it all the time. And I don't say it. And the reason why I don't say it, and I try not to say it, and I don't use it in my personal, day-to-day existence, which is the easiest way to, like, get it out of your system. Even though I have been, at times, so angry that I have said it, as you guys already know. Donnie, watch out for the stairs. Okay, shut the fuck up. You posted that JFK shit last week. Oh yeah, what was it, like the American Retarded Children Convention or something? Hold on. Yeah, here. That was on my Instagram. It was the National Association for Retarded Children. Man lost the streak. No, that doesn't count, dude. I'm fucking literally describing something at the JFK library, okay? Jesus fucking Christ. Shut the fuck up, chatters. Someone said XQC viewers. Okay, shut up. That's not funny. That's not funny. That's not funny. You're not. That's fucked up. Don't say that. I think. Listen, my point is language is constantly evolving. Okay? Language is constantly. Okay. Okay, listen. Yeah, guess what happened? Guess what happened to him, okay? Yeah. Exactly. That's what happens when you say the R word, okay? Avoid convertible vehicles is all I'm going to say. If you're out there fucking saying the R word like that, left and right, dude. Yeah. Blammo! All of a sudden, your brain is all over your wife's face. Called cancel culture. Lee Harvey Oswald was a disability activist? You mean George Bush Sr.? Anyway. Jesus Christ, dude. Okay, listen. My point was my point is that language evolves. Okay? Language evolves. And oh, here, a chatter luckily came in and corrected the mistake. Here, let's put this instead. There you go. Okay. Yeah. If they only had done this, JFK would be alive right now. Anyway, all of these, lame is a fucking ableist slur, okay? Lame is an ableist word. And that person is right, okay? Well, not the Lizzo thing. Idiot, idiotic, crazy, differently abled, dumb, insane, lame, moron. I mean, lame is in there already. Moron, psycho, especially abled, stupid. Like, all these words are actually fucking, they are unironically ableist words. But we all say it anyway, okay? And I'm going to keep saying it. And the reason why, like, I'll only stop saying it if everybody also is like, yeah, we should stop saying it. It's fucked up. I hope it doesn't get to that point. But the reality is that at the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. I'm ableist against people who can't fucking subscribe to avoid the ads. Some people also say playing stuff like a blind playthrough of a game is ableist. Yeah, I know. That's insane. Also, she didn't put schizo in there because... yeah, they forgot about that one. What? Okay, but can we acknowledge that it's different when it's in literal Beyonce lyrics? You saying it is way different than it being in Beyonce lyrics? Wait, what? The word spaz? I don't even say that. Like, it's not even a, it's not usually not a part, it's not a word that I use. Anila, thank you for the 5 gifted. Matt NLT, thank you for the 5 gifted. Okay. But the point is, like, just unsubscribe today, get fucked. Yeah, well, okay. Let's just call which other Asperger's and feel better than every other disabled people like Elon Musk. Wait, what? If anything, like, this is Twitch chat is like the one place where everyone should be able to say it, because, like, let's be real, okay? Nobody without whatever is going on is in here spending 8 hours a day, okay? Come on, like, it's just us. We're all a little silly Billy, okay? Like, we got a little bit of a silly Billiness in us, okay? In all of ourselves. You understand? Legend Maker 96, thank you for the 5 gifted. Here's a 1 minute ad break now. How about you really clean up your language? What the fuck is this? Muller, she wrote. If someone uses one of these terms, they're either an asset or a useful idiot parroting disinformation. Corporatist, neolib, shitlib, duopoly, blue MAGA, blue anon, brainworms, Russian hoax. Look for red flags emoji and hammer and sickle and anime and or Simpsons avatars too. That's true. Right. What is this? Wow, you must really hate these words. Trump is a fucking moron. Why are people voting for him? Crazy people, that's who. I mean, dude. Like, I can't even tell if this is a person who's, like, unironically doing this. Okay? I can't believe this is a person who's, like, unironically doing this because they're like, wow, that's really fucked up. Or the mirror brain is very ableist and I'm reformed, so I silly Billy mode. Ableist much? National Association for HasanAbi Chatters. This is punching down. This punching down is so fucking dumb. No, what's dumb is like this. This is not, you're not like, this is not a real attempt. But the problem is, like, a lot of people, I hope people don't harass the person over that thread. It's not like it was meant to be that serious. Yeah, I mean, if you harass that person, like, you're insane, lame, a moron, psycho, idiotic, crazy, differently abled, dumb, okay, for the record. Like, straight up, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. You guys are fucking, you're not even silly billies, okay? Also, we've already went past the stage of, like, this person getting their ass ate in the fucking QRTs. You know what I mean? Calling my demented grandfather Silly Billy from now on. Yeah, my grandmother had Alzheimer's before she passed away. And it's really inappropriate to say that she had Alzheimer's. We should have been calling her having the Silly Billy disease. This is more powerlessness shit and it gets annoying. Yeah, no, I know. So anyway, as I was saying, I mean, this comes from a place of powerlessness. It is like hyper individualistic. The idea that you can like clean up language to fucking combat, the marginalization that like people who have disabilities face is fucking stupid. Alt-right YouTubers will make videos about her and she'll get harassed by the fan base of those alt-right YouTubers. Yeah. But ultimately, like, make no mistake, I do say a lot of ableist shit because I think it's just a part of the language. And it is morally inconsistent. So a lot of you will probably be like, oh, that's fucked up. You're being morally inconsistent. Like, I'm saying that I'm aware of it. It's kind of like eating meat. You know what I mean? Because it doesn't meet my metric of like, hedonism over empathy, I guess. Especially because like, I think, the same principle can't be applied towards some of the other words that have already been banned. And the Lizzo and Beyonce thing makes me actually think deeper about editing major forms of media after they've been released. Stranger Things directed the same thing and went back on it. People like that, when they discourage words, just end up creating new slurs. Oh yeah, 100%. Because, that's my main point, right? My main point ultimately is that you gotta fucking say, like, you have to be able to say something is bad. Okay? And when you got to be able to say like someone is being stupid, right? So obviously, like, you can't clean that aspect of that human need up. You know what I mean? Which is, of course, exactly where the banning of the R word came from. And most likely, like 5 to 10 years down the line, R word will probably be used again. Once it is fallen out of fashion. Seems non-random that there's no push to ban bitch. I mean, we literally call women dogs. I think bitch at that point is just not just women though, or like women-like quality. It's moved beyond that. Same with pussy, right? Like, people say like, oh, pussy, that's like a misogynistic term. I don't know what the fucking I don't know what it is. But there's a way that like bitch has transcended gender. You know? There are 100% TikTok rap fans that hate when men say bitch. Yeah, I don't care. They're on fucking TikTok. Fuck do you mean? Yeah, of course. That's it. You already solved the problem. They're on TikTok. Okay? They're TikTok rad femmes. It's like the highest form of mental illness. And there's plenty of fucking there's a gigantic target market for it. You know what I mean? It's literally just Tumblr on crack. Motherfuckers say that kind of stuff to justify all kinds of slurs. I don't know how to evaluate. Also, the endless slur conversation. Yeah, remember when we used to do this all the time? Every fucking week, except it was over like saying the N-word instead. People use words like bitch or self-identifying. Isn't it nice to know who you're dealing with? I mean, I say bitch all the time, so take that. Take whatever inferences you want to make out of that and run with it. White people politics is just trying to say the N word. That's it. Yeah, true. No, lives like my aunt really, really hate the usage of bitch. I watch my usage around her, and a lot of my female friends don't like the usage either. I know it's anecdotal, but people do take offense. Yeah. Anytime you're purposely hurting someone's feelings, justified or not, there's a guy out there that you rip your ass in half, making you a bigot. Yeah. Yeah. Because it's like you need the usage of a pejorative. Like, you have to be able to say certain things are bad. It's just like a normal way to communicate. You know what I mean? And as long as it doesn't, how about instead of calling people bitches, you call them women? Sweaty, wait, what? Oh, that's the joke. Okay. Dumb, spaz is nothing like stupid, and is a genuinely horrible slur to a significant number of people. Yeah, I think, I guess people are saying that it's a slur in the UK. Like, it's like seen as like a major slur in the UK. The lyric was criticized as ableist and offensive on social media, and even inspired an essay published on The Guardian. Oh my God, there was an essay on The Guardian. Beyonce's commitment to storytelling musically and visually is unparalleled, as her power to change the world, paying attention to the narrative, struggles, and nuanced lived experience of being a black woman. But that doesn't excuse her use of ableist language. Beyonce's decision to remove the ableist lyric follows Lizzo's decision to do the same. Lizzo used the same term in her song Girls over her last album, Special. Wait, Special? In the original track, Lizzo sang, "Hold my bag, bitch, hold my bag. Do you see the shit? I'm a spaz." Wait, what? The new version of the song finds Lizzo singing, "Hold my bag, bitch, hold my bag. Do you see the shit? Hold me back." Lizzo's apology was so condescending and self-gratuitous, Lamont, it was annoying. Let's make one thing clear. I never want to promote derogatory language. Lizzo wrote on her social media while announcing the lyric change. The singer added that she was proud to have taken the steps to listen and take action. What do you mean? She said she was proud of herself? What the fuck? Does this shit actually bother you? What do you mean, like, bother me? That someone used that word? No. First of all, I'm a fucking cisgender, heterosexual white man. Nothing bothers me. There is no fucking word that impacts me. You understand? The most is like, because I'm Turkish or Muslim, people will fucking say like I'm a cockroach or a sand N-word or shit like that, right? But like, even then it doesn't fucking bother me because I grew up in Turkey. I'm white. I grew up in Turkey as a white person. You know what I mean? Or like white is not just in the American concept, but like, you know what I mean? It's just, there's nothing. So if we're talking about like individually impacting me in any way, it's like nothing is going to bother me. It's so stupid. But I do also understand why other people get mad at it, but there is a limit to what I am willing to be considerate over. You know? It's just like, there's nothing. That's why people are so funny when they're like, "Oh, bro, you're so triggered." It's like, bro, yeah, you really got me. Way to get the HasanAbis to call him white slurs. Look at that red beard. Yeah, dude. Well, I don't know if you're aware of this, Chill Gramsci, but apparently Twitch doesn't allow me to use anti-white slurs. I got banned for 7 days for my anti-white racism. So If C can be a slur, how the fuck would caveman be a slur? What do you mean? Caveman's not a slur, I don't think. So, yeah. The ableism, disability activism conversation always revolves around like really fucking stupid aesthetic shit. And everyone to a certain degree is incredibly hypocritical. Incredibly hypocritical in the way that they use their language without even recognizing it. Really fucking dumb. I don't really care about it. If someone is like, oh dude, that is if we all collectively establish that there is a rule to abide by with respect to, like I said, the R word, for example, then yeah, just follow it. Why do you think your voice matters more in the conversation when you realize that you're so privileged that you can't be targeted with language? Who are you to decide it's just aesthetics? Well, you know, I'm the Twitch streamer, and that's just my opinion. One that I recognize is coming from a point of privilege. And I'm saying that I don't care. Like, I'm telling you, like, it's my stream. And also on top of that, like, I personally don't care. You know what I mean? So you can cry about it. You can make a fucking group. You can make a thread about it. You can. I was also responding to someone who asked what my perspective was. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You get it? Why do you think people want to hear your opinion? I ask because I watch to hear your opinion. I mean, yeah, the irony of that question is pretty funny. So yeah. Move on. You're not helping by making light of the R word and laughing about it, though. But I don't use it. And I was making light of the R word and laughing about it because, you know, is an example of how acceptable it was to use it, which is the main point that I was making. Like, what? If you don't think that that's funny, if you don't think that like JFK talking at the national the R-worded children convention is like funny, especially as it shows how this word was being used originally, then I don't know what to tell you. You know, I'm sorry. Especially as we made jokes about how that's the reason why he got shot. He got canceled by a disability activist. But isn't that the accurate usage? It's not being used as a pejorative there, right? Yes, but that's the reason why it became a pejorative, dude. What the fuck? It was used as a medical. So was like, you know, what was it, mongoloid idiot or something? Like that was the medical term, and that's the reason why idiot was seen as like a fucking bad word to use. Okay, and then they were like, okay, well, this is a medical term that people are using as a pejorative. You shouldn't use it. And then the other medical term was the R word, which is why people last stream. This is completely contextually appropriate. Twitch will not. I know for a motherfucking fact that Twitch will not ban me for using this in a contextually appropriate way. Like you're being ridiculous. Twitch is not run, contrary to what like fucking reactionary psychos think, Twitch is not run by little fucking babies that get hysterical at like even contextually appropriate usages of certain words when you're describing them. Anyway. Bro, I don't think people know how much other people say the R word to their chat or to people in their games. Yeah, no, people don't understand it. People are incredibly sheltered in the way that they come into this community And we do try to keep this as clean as possible and as like a relatively safe space. Which is precisely why a lot of people they just unironically think that like in the normal world or even in fucking other internet circles, this is not just like fucking flying off the hinges regularly. Yeah, you're spoiled.
The US is in a recession.
The real R word is recession. And guess what? The woke man Brandon and his cronies in the White House are stopping you from saying the actual R word. Let's take a look at what Joe Rogan has to say about this.
The Joe Rogan experience.
I totally stole that segue from a chatter. Good job, chatter.
US is in a recession at the moment, but it's not allowed to be called a recession.
Well, the government's trying to not call it
contextualize like Rogan using the N-word. Dude, it would be really funny if someone was like, if someone got mad at me. Joe Rogan trying to contextualize it is not because he was talking about the power of the N-word. And even then, I still wouldn't use it. Okay? You fucking idiot.
Recession, but it's...
Wikipedia article got changed. You see this?
Really?
Oh, dude.
No.
So
they redefined recession?
Yep. So recession used to be 2 consecutive quarters of negative GDP growth.
Right. Not anymore?
Not on Wikipedia.
When was this?
Jamie, get the Wikipedia-y thing up, because this is wild.
How long ago did they change it?
This weekend.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I saw it got locked because people were fucking with it, is what I read. But I don't know how much of that was. But this is the definition when you type in Google, which is the same thing.
Uh-huh.
So a period of temporary economic decline during which trade and industrial activity are reduced, generally identified by a fall in GDP in 2 successive quarters. So in Google, it's still the same. In Wikipedia, let's look at what it says. Recession.
I think it's BM. Bad manners to fucking call out Jamie like that. Like, you're not Joe. You know what I mean? That's not your Jamie. Like, if you go to a man's house, you don't just, like, take a shit in their bathroom without asking them. You know what I mean? Like, you don't go to another man's house and, like, sleep in their bed. Like, that's kind of like the equivalent of being like, yo, Jamie, pull that shit up. Bad manners. Like, he should have said, Joe, can you ask Jamie? Can you ask your Jamie to pull that shit up? Just saying. I'm an advocate for Jamie rights. And Jamie wrongs.
It's a business cycle. Contraction, where there's a general decline in economic activity. Recessions generally occur when there is a widespread drop in spending or an adverse demand shock. This may be triggered by various events such as financial crisis, an external trade shock, an adverse supply shock, bursting. Okay, here it is. A recession is defined by the National Bureau of Economic Research as a significant decline in economic activity.
I think this is the funniest way to cover economic activity. It's the most ape-brained way of looking at, like, recession and its, I don't know, impacts on, like, the American economy, vice versa, by just literally being like, yeah, Wikipedia censored it, right? When you're a hammer, everything looks like a nail. And Joe Rogan is a hammer, and his fucking nail is cancel culture and censorship. So it's literally like Marjorie Taylor Greene saying abortions are cancel culture. It's like, bro, saying abortions is like cancel culture defeats the purpose. I thought abortion was murder. Is cancel culture worse than fucking murder? My man is literally going through an explainer on recession and doesn't even fucking care about like the economic devastation or anything like that, and is just about the unironic canceling or the government censorship of recession. Like the term itself. I love that.
Spread across the market lasting more than a few months. Normally visible in real GDP, real income, employment, industrial production, and wholesale retail sales. So
in the UK,
it's defined as that.
In the UK, it's defined as a negative economic growth for 2 consecutive quarters. So
that got changed.
So that's what's changed, that the United States used to define it as 2 consecutive quarters, and now we don't anymore?
And people have pulled it up on the archive. So a bunch of advisors, economic advisors, have
fucking owned, dude. Yeah. Listen up, government man. Your fucking censorship work on Wikipedia will not go. You can't get that past me, baby. I'm a man who's extremely online. We fucking got you.
Got quotes of them saying what a recession is, especially when Donald Trump was in office. There is a recession that's coming. It's negative GDP growth for 2 consecutive quarters.
Right.
And then this weekend, people are asking them, are we in a recession? Because the second quarter economics just came out, and it's 0.9 decline again.
Have you seen the White House press secretary define the economy as being strong and the best economy we've had in over a decade? Have you seen her do that?
No.
It's hilarious. It's like the wildest gaslighting because she's doing all of these political hand maneuvers that people do.
It's almost like a lot of this stuff is made up, by the way. I'm just saying. Like, a lot of this stuff. Like, straight up. And, you know, most of it is just to instill confidence in the market working in the way that it was always intended to work. But you never know how it's actually going to work. So we're just kind of making shit up along the way. I'm just saying, it kind of feels like that.
You know those moves that people do with their hands when they're talking and they're trying to display like confidence and control, and there's like it's literally like political pantomiming. It's weird to watch.
Tai Chi and political Tai Chi.
Yeah, it's weird to watch because it's like sleight of hand. It's like it's very bizarre.
You think they've been trained in that?
Bro, this is literally what is this like Biden derangement syndrome? Like, you know how like libs were going fucking crazy about like every little thing that Trump did? I feel like he's got BDS, dude. Brandon derangement syndrome. Dark Brandon is bringing a recession into the U.S. economy, and it's good. Silly fool. You don't understand.
Neuro-linguistic programming, if you put your hands here when you're saying this sort of a thing, blah, blah, blah.
I don't know if there's clearly an indication that that's what you would do if you were trained, but I think it's more mimicking. It's mimicking like the great presidents and the great politicians who have done these very specific things. Like Bill Clinton famously used to do this thing with his fingers. Where he'd take his thumb and do this and do
Gesture.
that. So it's not aggressive and violent because you can't really hit someone with this. But if you were doing this, it'd be a problem. That's problematic. That's angry, right, with the pointing the finger. The fist is a sign of violence. But this thing is this weird, like a mushy.
This is the greatest way to talk about recession. This is the greatest way to talk about the American economy. I'm sorry. There is no better way to cover this subject matter than what they decided to talk about, okay? This is awesome. This is fucking awesome, dude. Like, yo, did you see the hand gestures of the fucking White House press secretary? Yeah, she was doing a real cancel culture with that one, wasn't she? Oh, I guess you could call that a real silly Billy moment, if you know what I mean.
So the bizarre thing about the recession situation is the fact that it doesn't matter what you call it, right? You can call it fucking paradise if you want, but it's still shit.
Right.
Like all of the criteria of what's happening
indicates
a recession.
Yes.
And the reason obviously is that you've got midterms coming up and you need to make sure that is in a recession is not something that can be thrown at the Democrats.
Yes, right.
It's a protectionist strategy.
Yes. So don't use that word.
Well, it's not. It's not because it's not defined in that way.
Right.
That's not the accepted definition.
Right.
Well, it was until very, very, very recently.
That's wild. Well, that's gaslighting. And just that alone, you know, is
yes. We're doing bodies and spaces right now. You're doing a gaslighting, Sweaty. Okay. The Brandon administration is doing a real bodies and spaces. Okay. My lived experience from I'm going to do standpoint theory right now, and it's going to blow your fucking minds, okay? Representative Haley Stevens. Oh, redistricting is coming out with some of the locks. Haley Stevens wins the MI 11 Dem primary, defeating progressive rep Andy Levin. That's the first. He's seen enough.
People would think that it's trivial because they are talking about this economic downturn, but it's not trivial because we've always used that term recession. And we've always used that term to define
Nancy Pelosi's really love bombing Taiwan right now. Yeah, exactly.
Whether or not the economic policies that are currently in place and whether or not the management and the government has done a good job.
APAC dumped 14 million, final number, into 3 counties here in MI to make Levin lose. Nice, dude.
Of making sure that the economy stays in a good place. They definitely haven't done that. So in order to escape that, that sort of distinction, they're literally changing.
Wait, hold on.
Policies that are currently in place and whether or not the management and the government has done a good job of making sure that the economy stays in a good place. They definitely haven't done that. So in order to escape that, that sort of distinction, they're literally changing the definition, which is terrible, and it should be pushed back against in a big way. It should be something that people get angry about. Like, hey, you're fucking with definitions in order to pretend that you're doing a good job.
Well, the reason that you attach a sequence of letters to something, right, is to represent what that thing is. You don't change reality by changing what those words actually mean.
Right.
But if you can't control the economy, you might as well just control the language and hope for the...
Bro, I mean...
A lot of people, from journalists to YouTubers, are saying that the White House has redefined recessions in order to avoid declaring one. But that's not actually true. Well, yes, the US has reported a second consecutive quarter of GDP contraction, and this is, according to many dictionaries, the definition of a recession. The US government not subscribing to this definition is nothing new. Recessions in the US are officially declared by the National Bureau of Economic.
Guys, skip Econ 101 constantly. The U.S. Bureau, and by extension Biden, will never admit recession until this last minute because they're terrified they might cause a crash for no reason. The market is based on confidence. Yeah, I already described all this. So if Biden hypothetically admitted there was a recession, it could actually make it worse. Exactly, because ultimately you can't control it or 100% predict how the market is going to react to it. You just can't do that because human beings are volatile. It is the same exact fucking thing for even the talks of inflation actually furthering inflation.
Economic research. And the NBER uses a combination of different variables to determine whether a recession has occurred, which considers GDP contraction, but also looks at things like unemployment. Now, is this definition obscure and prone to subjective calls? Absolutely. Is it deserving of skepticism and debate? 100%. But the narrative that the Biden administration has changed the definition is just flat out wrong. If you use the Wayback Machine, you can go to the NBER website back in 2003 and see that before Biden, before even the 2008 financial crisis, the NBER clarified that, quote, our procedure differs from the 2-quarter rule in a number of ways. So while people might not like this definition, it's been the same under Biden, Trump, Obama, even Bush. A lot of people, from journalists
Kansas abortion amendment results are coming in. Okay, that's nothing. What? It's 5% expected with 70% no votes. Why is chat doing this thing? I thought this community knew better. I thought this community knew better than to like fucking jump to conclusions immediately. Still, no is good on this one. It doesn't matter. Don't fucking... It's 5%. A lot of new people recently. Yeah. Did you forget we're all silly billies? Yeah, that's true. Anyway. First 3 votes counted is 100% yes. Yeah. So that fucking 60-second snippet just destroyed 7 minutes of back and forth conversation between Joe and this fucking guy. I remember learning in economics about how the market is based on pack mentality. That sometimes businesses will do well just because investors rush to whatever Buffett was buying. The market is literally a joke and a chalk will pick it apart if you actually explain it to them. Well, that's also precisely the reason why fucking a goldfish was able to outperform the brain trust over at motherfucking Wall Street bets. And that's exactly why the market itself is able to outperform every hedge fund over a long enough timeline, no matter how good they are. See? But whenever I mention that, people get so mad at me. They're like, dude, you misunderstood that. It's so stupid.
For the best.
God. What a bunch of weasels.
Dude, it's wild. But again, this is I think because everybody's opinions and their words now are what everyone's judged on, not their deeds. Right? We used to be judged on our deeds because they were the things that were the most obvious. But now, because social media is one of the primary forms of communication, people are judged on their opinions and their words far more. And what that means is that your opinion is actually, and the language specifically that you use, it's way more important than actually what's happening in the world. And if that's the case, what it means is that language should be the focus. Why wouldn't I lexically try and do some Brazilian jiu-jitsu to fuck around with this? A little bit of semantic fuckery. Why not? Well, because that's going to actually change the thing that most people are taking notice of. And also, there's a concept called two-step flow theory. And what it says is that there are precious few original thinkers in the world. And because most people feel like they have to have an opinion on everything, because that's the world that we live in at the moment, but very few people can be bothered to do original thought and do the research, people just take on the opinion of whoever their favorite thought leader is. So you could basically argue that the culture war is largely two armies of NPCs being ventriloquized by a handful of actual thinkers above them.
That's a great way to look at it. And that is kind of what's going on with a great majority of people, or a large number of people. I don't know if it's a majority, but it's enough to make noise.
Yo, what's up with like every fucking Commonwealth nation sending their weirdos over here? Can someone just explain to me why this is happening all the time? Why is that? They're not sending their best.
It's enough to show you that there's a real problem with ideologies and with tribalism, because that's what people gravitate towards. They gravitate towards a group of people that they...
Yes, if that's true, Joe Rogan is one of those leaders. No, dude, Joe Rogan is literally, unironically, not a person who has original thoughts. I would go so far as to say that my thoughts aren't original either, I don't think. I mean, sometimes I have an original thought or two, but no, Joe Rogan just has a massive platform where other NPCs that follow him repeat what he's saying. Yeah, like the gauntlet. That is a good an original thought that championing, but that's besides the point.
They feel like they can fit into, and then they can adopt those patterns of thinking and those thoughts. And instead of coming up with their own opinions, they form this sort of conglomeration of other people's opinions, and then they fiercely defend them.
We're making them your problem now? I don't like that. Don't fucking like it, mate. I don't like it. I have more original thoughts than you, but you are far more knowledgeable and smarter. Okay, motherfucker, don't get carried away now, okay? I don't even want to know what you mean by that. All right, new Italian guy just dropped.
Well, that's what you have to space.
I watched it this morning and it made me feel so good, and I watched a bunch of his other videos as well. What a cute guy. This new Italian, very cute.
Well, that's what you have to space.
Bro, you just look like a guy who needs to be on my page.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
This is
I'm Nico.
Joe.
Nice to meet you, Joe.
Yeah, this is a big boy, and he loves his Kia Sorento.
Nice to meet you.
Wow, look at you. Holy shit.
Listen, the people that give me shit for riding this car, they probably don't even drive. They probably have a Metro card. A lot of people break my chops. Joe, big guy like you driving a Kia Sorento, you should drive a Cadillac, Mercedes.
I mean...
Don't need all that.
No?
Take a look. This is the new 2022 Kia Sorento. All right? You got the 22-inch rims. All right, take a look at here. You got the bucket seats.
Dude, I love fat Italian Americans that get winded while they're talking. Okay? I don't give a fuck if this is a hashtag ad or not, okay? This is the most wholesome thing I've seen. He's just like so winded while he's talking. It's the cutest.
You got the 22-inch rims. All right, take a look at here. You got the bucket seats. Catches mid-color. Panoramic roof. All right? I got a dashboard that looks like fucking NASA.
And what else you got to say to the people? Anything?
Listen, I'm just your average Joe.
All right. Fair enough.
I love him, dude. I love him. I love him so much. He's got a dashboard that looks like fucking NASA. And he has his own TikTok and shit too. Does anyone have the I don't know what his TikTok username is, but does anyone know? Does anyone have it? Because he talks a lot more about his fucking Kia Sorrento in his TikTok. No, I know Big Time Tommy. Shut the fuck up, chatters. This guy's more wholesome than Big Time Tommy. Big Time Tommy's washed now. It's in the video. No, New York Nico is not the person. New York Nico just finds guys. No, that's not his handle. Oh my god, that's not his fucking handle, bro. New York Nico is the guy who finds guys like Kujin. Well, actually, Kujin popped off, and then New York Nico kind of like latched onto him a little bit. But like the dude who plays Big Joe Gambino. Okay, New York Nico is a guy who like found the dude who plays golf in the streets. Joe Gambino too.
Who's buying this?
Is that it? Hold on. Yeah, it is. It's Joe Gambino. Joe Gambino.
All right, here it is. Listen, Marie, lots of love from Big Joe. First off, right off the bat. Love you, kid. All right, my favorite top 3. Here we go. Goodfellas, number 1. All right?
What's up with what is that horn?
Hey, the car's cold. Get the fuck out of here. What fucking warming up? Get out of here. All right, number 2, Godfather. What the hell is this? This is a Sicilian message. That means Luca Brasi sleeps with fishes.
Sicilian horn is an Italian thing? Okay.
All right, so here it is. I consider myself very lucky because I live in a very safe block. All right, and it's not because I got a beautiful security system with the night vision and the fucking spotlights. It's not because I'm an owner of an American Express, actually 3 of them. It's not because I have a crazy ass dog that barks at every fucking thing. All right, no. I got what's called a Lucy and Antoinette. Okay, now I'm gonna explain to you what a Lucy and Antoinette is. On my block, there's 2 old ladies. Down the block lives Lucy. Up the block lives Antoinette. And these 2 old ladies, let me tell you, they watch every fucking thing night and day. They sit by their fucking porch, by their window, and they watch. They look and observe. Look and observe. If you fucking sneeze the wrong way, they'll know about it, okay? I consider myself safe over there.
Yeah, the moment a black person walks down the street, bro, the entire neighborhood's made aware, okay? That's what he means.
If you fucking walk the wrong way, they'll know about it, okay? They watch every fucking thing in every fucking body, all right? And when there's no one to watch, they watch each other, all right? You gotta get what's called a Lucy and Antoinette. By far the best security system you could get.
Anarchists will use this to talk about community policing? Yeah, exactly. It's called a cornicello and it's Italian charm used for spiritual protection, good luck, etc. No other alarm systems got that code brown setting. I don't know what that means, but sounds racist.
Oh, I just went to the bank, you know. I wanted to get a loan for business. So I went to Bank of America. Bank of America was started by Italians. I don't know if you guys knew that. So I figured I have a better shot.
I love that. What? Is that even? I didn't know that that was true. But hey, he's started by Italians, you know? Not like the other banks that was started by those other people, you know? Hey. Yeah. Which people often mistake for Italians. And I'm always like, hey, how you doing? You fucking stop right there.
Being Italian, you know, my people built the fucking thing, so gave it a shot. So I go in there, I asked for 100 grand. I said, listen, I need $100,000. I gotta start up a business. So the guy starts laughing. He goes, okay, well, what kind of business? I says, it's a very good business. You get a lot of return on your money, believe me, trust me, and very fast too. Okay, he goes, well, what type of business is it? I says, it's gonna be a street business, okay? I'm gonna give street loans.
What? Wait, what the fuck? Wait. A street loan business?
Out at 3.5% interest. You'll have your money back in about 6 months. And then some, you know? You give me 100 grand today, about 6 months, I give you back 150. And then we'll keep going. You know, the next time I ask for 200, I give you 250. And we'll keep going. You're gonna make a lot of money. He goes, sir, it seems like, you know, you're talking about an illegal business. It sounds like, to me, it sounds like loan sharking. I said, listen, did the word loan shark come out of my mouth? I said, no. It's a street business, all right? I'm actually going to even name it Joe's Street Loans, all right? Don't worry about, you know, it's very discreet. You're going to make a lot of money, trust me. He goes, okay. Well,
damn, that's really fucked up that they wouldn't do that.
you don't have any collateral. What kind of collateral you're going to put down for this money? Collateral? We're going to have plenty of collateral. You know, but people that I'm going to give them out the money, they're going to have houses, cars, the jewelry. Believe me, it'll be collateral up the ass. You don't have to worry about that. Okay, but
yeah, put your fucking Kia up, bro. What the fuck?
Sorry, sir. It doesn't seem like, you know, the type of business you're describing. Any bank will give you anything. You know, it sounds a little too shady. I said, let me tell you something. Give me the 100 grand. Give me the 100 grand. And we'll make it work, all right? Don't tell your supervisors. Don't tell your underwriters. Between you and I, go in the fucking safe over there. Give me the 100 grand, all right? In 6 months, I'm going to come back and give you 150, guaranteed, all right? You're going to make a lot of money here. We're going to do this. We're going to make this work, all right? We got a deal or what? Long story short, I got denied for the loan. But, hey, you're never going to know until you give it a shot. So I gave it a shot. And there's a lot of other banks to go to. There's a lot of Bank of Americas in the Northeast.
You made Cutie laugh, by the way.
Got it dead.
It's fucking coming! Stop! Okay, I was just kidding. Please don't.
Got it dead.
Yay, I made Cutie laugh. Let's go. I love that he was just like, he had no counter to the whole, like, what you're describing is loan sharking and illegal, sir. He's like, what do you mean loan sharking? Just give me the fucking money. Give me the fucking money. Give me the fucking money. Can you stop orientalizing Italians personally? I'm offended. Oh, dude, you fucking think I'm going to stop. I'm never going to stop. My favorite type of chatter, dude. Let's go. You know, first time in 3 days I've shown up, and he's not talking about Tate. Thank God, dude. I'm so above that content. I'm so above it, dude.
Jesus.
What is this little bro bullshit?
Yo, why don't you go to Five Guys and get yourself a real burger? Get out of here.
Dude, why all these angry streamers, man?
One of you.
Oh, God, I fucking hate this dickhead now. Oh, my God. Please stop playing this fucking clip, dude. Jesus Christ. Oh, my Lord. Chatter, stop fucking linking that clip, please. Like, I don't know why you keep posing that clip. You understand that was like, you understand that was like being used by like fucking random psychos trying to get me canceled, right? Stop. Jesus Christ. No, I know. I'm sure he's like. I don't know why you motherfuckers keep using it. I mean, now that I said it, everyone's gonna do it more, but just at least not in this fucking chat. Joe Gambino discriminated by the cops. Let's hear it.
All right, there's a problem over here. I'm in the fucking Bronx, right, trying to mind my own business, and they blocked off a road I wanted to go down. You know, the cops. Some fucking plainclothesman, cock diesel motherfucker, you know, in a black Camaro with strobe lights, saying, oh, like this to me, oh, making like derogatory Italian statements. Saying, Mr. Soprano, you gotta go the other way, you gotta go around. I said, my name is not Mr. Soprano, motherfucker. He goes, what'd you say? I said, you heard me. I'm not Tony Soprano. Would you like it if I called you a fucking dumb-looking fucking... you look like The Rock. This guy look like The Rock.
Wait, what do you mean? His diss is that like the guy looks fucking cool and hot? Like, I don't understand. He was looking for a slur. Why didn't he just say bacon?
I said, would you like it if I fucking told Vin Diesel kicks your fucking ass? You fucking jockhead fuck. He goes, you can't talk to me like that. I said, well, you can't.
Dude, you know this guy's a respectable. This guy's a respectable person. Okay, he couldn't even come up with like a slur or a derogatory term to reference a cop. You could have just said thumb, pig. He's a jockhead fuck.
You can't talk to me like that. All right, he goes, keep it moving, keep it moving. I said, why are you blocking the street? He goes, police.
He came up with it, but it was a black cop? Oh.
Activity. Keep it moving before you get arrested. I said, all right, I'm going to go. But I hope Vin Diesel kicks your dumb fucking ass, you Jew said fuck. And I peeled away. Fuck them.
Yeah, and the cop called him Tony Soprano, which is also cool. The world's most annoying cult leader.
There are two things I hate in this world: hippies and pseudo-intellectuals. And today's video covers both of them. Yeah, I could probably fall down another internet rabbit hole and learn everything there is to know about this psychopath and his cult, but luckily, I don't have to. This video is called The Controversial Guru Who Wants to Upgrade Civilization.
You can have this whole other experience of yourself that you've never had before. See if you can sense the peace where I come from, the peace that I have access to, and then you can access it yourself.
This has to be the most infuriating guru I've ever seen.
Is this your first Bentinho event?
Yes, I immediately got hooked. I started listening to him every day.
Why do I feel like this woman has been a part of every single cult since the dawn of time? Like, I don't know her, but I know that that's a fact. You know what I mean? She's just like the stock cult follower.
They're not really concepts that you can understand with the mind. When people have like a laughter or crying, it's because they're really feeling the energy that is in between the space of those words.
What is this, fucking Midsommar? Everyone's just lost in the sauce, getting wavy with it?
Things like this start with who will look for answers. People that are suffering.
Spiritual people like this piss me off to no end because everything they say and do is not grounded in reality. I can't help but feel that this is just one giant method to cope, and these people actually are looking for a sense of camaraderie and community, and it is sad, but at the same time, they're falling for dumb pseudo-intellectual cult.
Haven't we seen this video without commentary? Have we? Have we seen this?
Leaders, so how bad can I actually feel?
The whole reason we even know about you guys is because the media trashed you, right?
Oh, yeah.
Why do you think they think you're a cult?
From my perspective, it's like, let's talk. Like, if I'm in a cult, like, I'll admit that I'm in a cult. Like, that's okay. Let's just talk. What is it exactly? Like, because this is adding a ton of value to my life.
The amount of narcissism to believe that you can upgrade a civilization should be a red flag.
We've arrived in the Netherlands. We're here for a sort of spiritual self-help retreat run by a 30-year-old self-styled guru, Bentinho Massaro.
Oh, wait, this is like a sex cult, right? Everything seems so familiar because we're chronically online now. Is this like a weird sex cult?
He's amassed a pretty big following online on his various platforms. Facebook, YouTube, Instagram. Massaro claims to have first found
To be fair, that's not really like low. I mean, we're not really fucking figuring anything out when we say that that's a sex cult. Everything's a sex cult, right?
spirituality at age 10 and went on to seek enlightenment in his teenage years.
It always starts when you're like 8 years old and you stumble upon a forest in a fever dream and discover an ancient tome, a relic of sorts that you base an entire religion off of. Sound familiar?
Exploring different philosophies, teachers, and methods, until he reached the conclusion that these spiritual authorities were no more enlightened than himself. So he began his own teaching, and today encourages his followers to become enlightened and empowered through his Trinfinity Academy.
He's just selling courses like every other guru. I gotta start selling a
like the top G.
Course, man. I could be living like Larry right now. Oh, this is how you make YouTube videos.
With a goal of creating what he calls an enlightened civilization by the year 2035. He's gained a global audience who travel thousands of miles to attend his in-person retreats for as much as $2,000 a pop.
I mean... Cult leader starter pack, anyone?
Bentinho's social feed sells a lifestyle we all want. Adventure, success, glamour, wellness.
Within our hearts, we already know who it is we want to be.
Let me ask you guys something. Has your heart ever told you anything? Didn't think so.
He touts himself as a spiritual leader for the next generation.
I love you.
But he's unlike other spiritual gurus.
Fuck your relationships. They mean nothing. Set your standards a little higher. Feel a little bit more miserable about yourself when you're being fucking retarded.
Hell yeah, dude.
And that's meant he hasn't been
Oh,
without his
dude,
critics.
this is sick. He's doing the Gary V thing, but like taking it one step further. Let's go, baby. He's putting an ableist spin on it. I love that. I respect. Respect. He should have just said silly Billy. You know, that's just me, I guess. But, you know, everything is a cult, technically. The top of the hour ad break is a cult. Because at the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime. Right. That's culty. Join the cult for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime, or by getting gifted a sub from Pecker Protector Sohape. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Here's the 1 minute ad break now.
He was recently based in Arizona, where he became mired in a scandal. A since-removed Medium article was published by a writer who attended one of his retreats.
Holy shit, he really is the trifinity of cringe. He's a tater tot, he's Jared Leto's Joker, and he's Hugh Hefner. Sedona, Arizona has been infiltrated by a polyamorous tech bro cult.
Oh, God, Arizona is like the perfect place to start cults, man. The perfect place, dude. It's so good. It's just like I said, the weather thing. It just creates an incredible environment for people's cult hero. Thank you for the 5 get the subs. It's a perfect fucking. It's a perfect place because like your brain starts melting and leaking out of your ears, like I said. So then, boom.
Leader with a massive following. Of course this guy's a tech bro. What else did you expect?
Reporting what she described as cult-like practices, including promotion of fringe ideas, like joining forces with our alien counterparts, his purported telekinetic powers, and what she called normalized abuse. We decided to go see Bentinho in his homeland, the Netherlands. We've come here to dip a toe.
I really appreciate YouTube essays like Phillion and Noah Samson, but I wonder how they stay sane looking at this stuff day in and day out. Motherfucker, what do you mean Phillion and Noah Samson? What do? I look at this stuff all day for 8 hours at a time. At least they make one video a fucking week. What do? You watch me watch this shit. How do you stay sane?
his world firsthand to see whether he and his followers are in fact onto something the rest of us are missing out on.
Okay, so we're approaching the venue. It's a castle.
Fire.
Bro, I am out already.
So we're waiting at the gates of the venue where everyone's checking in. It's kind of a very relaxed, gradual check-in. People are coming in dribs and drabs. The thing doesn't kick off for a couple of hours.
He
but
stays in the castle. They sit in the fucking tents. Respect.
it's a very chill vibe, you know. Everyone arriving is kind of fresh-faced and relaxed. Some people are carrying yoga mats. Everyone's super friendly, like smiling at us, like intense, glowing eyes.
The second I see these people, I am out. With their fake-ass smiles. Dude, I don't feel safe. I feel like I should be watching this video through a VPN. Which is why today's video is...
Oh, yeah. Nice segue. For the record, yes. That like... When someone is a smile talker, you're either talking to a cult member or a Mormon, okay? Or a Scientologist.
I start
Which is also a different way of saying cult member.
listening to him, for example, when I drive to work. My days are more in alignment and things just flow easily and crazy
amazing.
shit starts happening, basically.
The fuck does that mean? My main criticism for a lot of documentaries that cover the weird, wacky stuff is that nobody just says it how it is. What the fuck do you all mean by this?
To make sense of all the hype around Bentinho, I sought out his coordinator for the event, Adrian. Can you give any insight into sort of what's going to be taught this week or what we can expect?
Yeah, this is so hard. I mean,
It's okay. I'm sorry. Why is it?
For those of the Taiwan parliament now, oh my god, I wonder if they beat her ass. That'd be so sick.
Hard.
because I've never actually had to explain it to someone before. So the title of the retreat is called Infinity and Absolute Abundance. So one of the main teachings that Bentinho has had for years now is the moving towards the highest understanding that we have of who God is or of the Creator. And so infinity is a way of expressing that. Yeah, it's just a word, right? But we have to use words, and that's like sort of a good word.
Do you see the caliber of intelligence we're dealing with here? Like, this shouldn't come as a surprise to you. Nothing of substance was just said. I'm more confused than when I started.
In general, I was none the wiser as to what I could expect from the retreat. I couldn't seem to get a straight, concrete explanation from anyone I spoke with. Maybe it had to be experienced to be understood. Things are finally about to kick off. We're in the main hallway where the kind of action happens, and now we're just waiting for Bentinho. How are you? So good. Oh, we hug. So you're having a meeting?
Mm-hmm. Just a little team vibing, you know?
And we're allowed to be there?
Yeah, for sure.
Can you give me any insight into like what I might hear or what kind of themes or topics or anything, or is it a surprise?
Sure. Well, I will be laying out some of that tonight during the session, but right now I'll attend to this.
Yeah.
Because we also have to get...
Yeah, do your thing. We don't want to hold you up.
Sweet.
All right, thank you.
This comment just sums it up. The way that cult leader speaks is me trying to hit the word minimum for my college papers.
I finally met Bentinho himself. He came in flanked by his security guards, but just came straight up to me and was extremely personable, just seemed like a normal dude.
Here's a crazy thought. Why do you need security guards if you're all about love and positivity?
Uh-oh. He's getting sucked into it, dude. By sitting.
He really just sat here for 8 minutes, smiling at the crowd. This is not like a new thing for him, too. His most popular video on his channel is him doing the same thing.
Silence is very addictive, huh? Get immersed in it, it starts to feel really good, expansive. So one of the most important things...
The wildest part about this is like, it's not even trying hard. I don't know. Like, how the fuck do you actually, how do you get sucked into this? This dude is not even like charismatic. He's just fucking weird. KS update, no at 65 with 20% of the vote in. Nice.
To make this whole life sustainable.
She doesn't look like she's into it.
Especially when you start waking up, spiritually speaking, and you start seeing through the illusions of the Matrix.
Is this guy ghostwrite for Andrew Tate? What's going on here?
Both the Matrix as well as the Matrix, the grand illusion of form, of matter, of that which changes, that which comes and goes.
As Bentinho addressed the audience, I whipped out my phone and began frantically taking down as many notes as I could, because I was unfamiliar with much of the jargon and found him almost impossible to follow.
Retracing those steps, those man-made steps, until one finds experientially, instinctively, intuitively, meditatively, the source of one's being, which is transpersonal.
Bentinho had spoken a lot of easy-to-claim New Age buzzwords that weren't in fact all that revolutionary, but it was the way he'd strung those words together that was confusing to me.
Those creatures that make up our body are second-density beings. They're creatures, cellular life forms.
How bad does your life have to be for you to shell out $2,000 just to have a troglodyte murder your brain cells?
Try to find a rainbow and put it in a pod, you'll fail 9 out of 10 times. Does that make sense?
The audacity to even ask the crowd if that made sense.
I have to say, a lot of it went over my head. I didn't find it that accessible, so to me, I have a few questions about that. I felt like I was back in math class. The numbers looked familiar, but the equations didn't make sense to me. What then was new here? And if nothing new, what were we paying for? So with that in mind, I decided to try to seek some clarity direct from the source, while his bodyguard drove us across the grounds. You said to me the other day, when you were on stage, you had an idea of how you could possibly show me something practically to help me get some insight.
I don't know about the practical part,
right.
But when you become extremely present and clear-minded, your energy field, if you will, starts operating like a mirror.
Okay, I'm ready for it. Let's get weird.
Let's get connected.
Get connected.
I know what it is. It's the chin smile. I can't trust anyone who smiles with their chin.
When we are silent, we get to see ourselves, every bit of it. The more silent you become, the more you see. The more you move, the more you navigate, the more you create stuff, the less you tend to see. It will teach you everything you need to know.
Is what you teach, what you offer, is it almost like a form of therapy?
Well, over the years, I've developed, I guess you could say, different levels, because you're always working with individuals.
I swear every guru has the exact same easel with a marker, and they draw the dumbest shit ever as if they're cracking the Da Vinci Code.
We're at a different stage of being comfortable with who they truly are versus thinking that they're something they're not. And you could say that the more beginning levels, in a way, deal with therapy, because people need to have that basic understanding that all is well, that it's okay to feel the discomfort. But beyond that, I mean, spirituality goes beyond therapy, for sure.
The world has already changed a lot in recent years. The digital era has made us more aware of our anxieties than ever.
Why are they LARPing as pterodactyls out in the meadow, bro? What is this? If I was this documentarian, I would shake them. What the fuck are you doing?
So where do we turn when regular therapy and medication is losing our trust? And as more people are willing to pay for the wellness fix, it's people like Bentinho who can reap the benefits. Something as basic as shared silence, which need not carry a price tag, is being commodified in a way that can create barriers to simple and healthy practices. Practices like yoga, meditation, and if you're so inclined, ecstatic dance.
Ecstatic dance is an amazing dancing experience. And for that we have 3 basic...
Okay, shit's about to get weird, I think.
There's no shoes, there's no booze, there's no talking. Which means you will dance 2 hours.
Why is it that the sober people are always the craziest? You know who I'm talking about, the people who are just high on life, positive 24/7. I honestly think it just stems from not having an interesting personality, so you start repeating the exact same word salad and mumbo jumbo that you hear at these events.
I'm still trying. I'm still
Oh my God.
wide open, trying to understand what this is all about. Today, I listened to more of Bentinho's talk. I grasp bits, little bits, but I still don't find it very accessible, which is disappointing.
I wonder why.
If you're stupid enough to follow this shit, I have no sympathy or empathy for you. You deserve it. I mean, that's the first inclination for people, but like, that's kind of a rough way of looking at life, my friend. It's kind of fucked up. Not exactly great. You still got to protect people who are vulnerable and easy to prey on.
Why? It's almost as if being cryptic is part of the sales pitch.
I gotta pee, I'll be back.
So we're on our way to breakfast, which every day is silent. So that's going to be pretty nice, I hope. Probably not that practical if you have kids or whatever, but I'm looking forward to it.
What happens if you talk, though? Does everyone just simultaneously crank their neck to stare at you?
Where should I sit?
Everyone's eating breakfast, you just have a mean stomachache, you start shitting your brains out. Benito snipes you from the watchtower. That's what goes through my mind when I see this.
While I can appreciate the value of a bit of quiet me time, I was having trouble figuring out what, apart from his lectures, sets this apart from the plethora of meditative practices available to us anywhere in the world. Is this just a new take on a not-so-new thing?
The older I get, I'm starting to realize that the more you think about thinking will just drive you mad. I don't think it's productive.
So there's a water fight happening to my right and a volleyball game to my left. Wow, what fun. It looks so fun, right? Do you play this every day?
No.
Whose idea was it?
Some other volunteers. I just said, let's fill some water balloons, and then we ran out there.
Sex cult.
The point of view on it is that everyone should throw their points of view away. Ultimately, I understand this is a lot to ask of people, but throw your points of view away as much as you can.
But then I'll just end up like you.
When you're automatically catering to a group of people who are, in theory, more vulnerable, that's a lot of responsibility for you.
It's one of the reasons why I'm shifting out of the bigger retreats. There are people that are vulnerable that come into the retreats. Not all of them can be recognized or filtered out. I do experience greater peace of mind when there's 20 people.
I feel like the paywall for stuff like this makes me feel not as bad for these people, but I can sympathize with the world literally breaking your brain so badly you think it's a good escape from it. I mean, these people are obviously also, like I mentioned before I went up to get up to pee, like clearly easily manipulated. You know what I mean? No one who's like super sound of mind and body is going to be like, oh yeah, let me join the fucking weird cult. I mean, all cults are weird, but like, this one is not even fucking directional. I think alienation factors into this as well. People are lonely. They're looking for friendship. But like, I get the Moonies, right? So for me, like the Korean Unification Church, right? That one makes sense because there's like history associated with it. There's an ideology and like that one is still incredibly fucked up and they're still going after vulnerable people, but at least there's like a target and a goal and a stated purpose. Whereas this guy's like stated purpose like is somehow even more fucked up than these other kind of cults. And his like sales pitch isn't even that great. My mom, when she was younger, joined a cult because she was lost. Now she's completely normal, but people can fall into that shit easy. Yeah.
And I can talk to each one of them. And I can be accountable for each one of them.
The language he uses is so predatory. I like a nice small circle so I can influence them more. You know, I can really tap in and take advantage of their need for some sort of collective feeling.
You feel slightly vulnerable as a teacher giving those bigger events. There's a sense of vulnerability there. The scientific community is far from scientific, in my opinion. I'm scientific, but that's my opinion.
I love when my guru denounces science and empirical data.
And many teachers have spoken about this all over the world, in all ages of humanity.
One day I was actually just kind of in my room, sitting there, and I just had this really strong urge to type in universe into YouTube. So I did. And
That's awesome. That's fucking fire. Don't do it. Don't Google. This is when Googling goes wrong, boys, okay? You Google once, and then before you know it, you're like literally in a fucking cult, okay? Hot girl shit.
Bentinho's Parallel Realities video came up.
This guy has a girlfriend, man. Blink twice if you need help.
I couldn't understand a word he was saying. I had no spiritual context.
That makes me feel better.
Yeah, I had no spiritual context, but I just had a feeling to just go deeper, just keep going.
Was this something you were like doing on your own, or is it like you had a couple of friends who were also, because...
No, it was just me. Yeah, it was a very, very strong desire to, because I knew, I was like, there must be a formula for happiness. We're supposed to be happy, so what is this?
Bro, imagine thinking there's a formula to happiness, and this guy is the answer.
What is the guy like at home? Give us some insight.
So, yeah, you know, we like to go to the movies.
Do you guys have like a favorite movie, TV show or something that you're like super into, or?
No, but we do quite a bit of superhero movies.
Yeah?
Yeah. You know, it's...
God, he's like a fucking annoying little bugman nerd, too. Like, he's like, I'm Marvel. I love like, this dude is the least interesting man on the planet. You know, other than the cult thing. Cult thing is interesting.
It's fun to immerse ourselves in that. And
oh, great. Marvel movies. Oh, I'm gonna save the day in my spandex.
Experience how there's soft disclosure happening of things within the government, technologies perhaps that are not being shared with everyone, but they will share them.
Bugman is a 4chan pejorative that groypers love using to say that someone is like a mass consumer. Even though 4chan and them, no matter how esoteric their beliefs are unironically also a part of that.
In these amazing movies.
I mean, she's got a point. There is.
Why do you know these things? Because I'm brain broken.
Alien technology in these Marvel movies that the government is hiding from us.
And plant the ideas in people's heads.
So you think there are predictions happening in these like superhero movies?
Well, not predictions, but I'm saying that you can see subtle hinting to a more magical type of existence.
Thought it was an Asian pejorative? No. It might be, but the reappropriation of that slur means like that you're just like, oh, well, you're also susceptible to like trends to a degree where you're gonna eat bugs. Anyway.
Did you know you can stop the rain?
What?
Try it.
Bro, he's gummy as fuck, bro. I just like, sorry, don't get mad at me, but I see those gums, I'm like, no shot. That's a red flag.
How?
It's intended. It's not apart from your consciousness.
Shut the fuck up.
Should we both try and stop the rain?
Let's do it.
Okay. What am I'm gonna just think.
Just visualize a clear sky, for example, and the absence of
Can I close my eyes?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Be absolutely confident that it has stopped raining in that reality.
There just needs to be a middle-aged, pissed-off, overweight, greasy New York Italian man that strolls into this interview, that just says, "The fuck's the matter with you, eh?" I just feel like that would snap him back to reality really quick.
Despite our combined efforts, the rain prevailed.
Not bad, not bad.
It's trying to stop. Okay, 2035 is your stated goal on your website for...
That's when singularity will happen.
Upgraded civilization. Why 2035?
That's my estimation of when we will have changed so much in all of our levels of our society that one could look back from that point onwards approximately and say we were a changed civilization by then and there was no going back.
Someone in the media has labeled you a cult. It's really hard to ditch that label. How do you feel about being called a cult?
We are a cult. We are a curious, understanding, loving tribe.
I mean, in terms of the definition of cult as something problematic.
I've never experienced cults, so...
Yeah, no shit, buddy, because you run one.
After some of those other people painting that picture, I started doing a little bit more research, just learning about it. Like, why...
He's like, I really beefed up. I really beefed up my fucking, my technique. I've seen enough in a huge victory for the pro-choice side. The Kansas constitutional amendment to remove protections of abortion rights fails. Let's go. Let's fucking go, boys. All right, Kansas, you win this one, okay? Right. Abortions are back on the menu, boys. I'm going to say about to do an abortion just to celebrate this fat dub. Pop them, dude. Hey, listen, in Kansas, pop them if you got them. You know what I mean? Pop those Abora fashions. You know what I mean? Pop them if you got them. No pulling out in Kansas tonight, boys. No fucking pulling out in Kansas tonight. Abortion's on tap. Doesn't that basically prove that abortion rights are actually broadly popular if a state like Kansas votes like this? Yes. And not only that, but I'm willing to bet that it probably drove a lot of people to go out and vote too. Only 25% of votes reported? Yeah, but that means that okay. I can't believe that we're going to fucking go out and describe this once again. But when people are pulling votes, when they're pulling 25% of votes, okay, they're not pulling it from like one district. They're pulling it from all of these districts as they slowly matriculate, okay? They slowly come in. So people like Dave Wasserman look at districts and look at voting patterns inside of districts. And that is precisely why they can analyze, and if it's at 65%, at like 25% of the vote has been has been read so far, as is tabulating, and it's overwhelmingly in one, overwhelmingly going towards a certain position, then you can predict the pattern from that. And while I don't like Dave Wasserman's politics, I think he sucks overall. He's just doing statistics in this situation. Important to point out that Dave Wasserman is literally like the election scientist who can analyze down to specific precincts based on all sorts of parameters, early vote versus election day vote share, etc. Yeah. We're winning until midnight, then all these votes came in. Now, there are issues with that sometimes. You know, if there's like a new development, like a mass amount of voters voting by mail, like because of COVID or shit like that, that can fuck up the predictions. But I do not recall Wasserman making locks like this and then getting it wrong in any of those other ones. You know what I mean? But usually when Dave Wasserman says I've seen enough, he's usually right.
This is such a big deal to people. Why do they label it a cult so quickly? What do they even mean?
Yeah, I'm not familiar with cults, so I had to do a little bit of Googling.
They label it a cult. It's because they haven't really experienced the benefit. They see it from the outside in, and it reminds them of things that they fear or are taught to fear. So yeah, I don't know how to answer that question.
If you grow, you're going to have more and more fingers pointing at you, being like, this is elitist and, you know, it's exclusive. Is there a way that you can make it more accessible for more people?
The whole idea is how to make it more accessible.
How about with charge less? But then that would hit your ego because you're a cult leader. So you have to fake perceived value by making the ticket to one of these events so high.
So the first 3 years of teaching, I did everything for free, completely donation-based.
Wow.
Yeah, and then he was like, what the fuck? I can actually get paid doing this shit? Then he looked up a fucking cult video and was like, God damn, what am I doing right now?
But you brought up a good point, which is people perceive that they can't do it, right? They're in a state where I'm in the office, I only have so much money to spend, I can't.
So dumb. Cognates, you have killed a human being. Wow, I am so happy. Cognates! Cognates in the chat. Cognates are in order, folks. You have killed human. I will be able to kill human again. Cognates, okay, for everybody. Cognates to all the ladies, okay? You will be able to continue getting a fucking medical procedure that you should be able to get everywhere. Cognates, this is what happens. Listen, here is a product of a back alley abortion that failed, okay? There is perhaps no better example than why abortion should be legal. Because sometimes your mother is like, I don't want to have one, okay? But because she can't go and get it, she has to do a back alley one, and sometimes it doesn't take. You feel me? What is wrong with why do you want her to die? What? They made a new religious congrats. This is dumb, Cognates. You have killed a human. Wow, I am so happy. Why label abortion as a mere medical procedure? It's not as simple as that. What do you mean? It quite literally is. Also, what medical procedure is simple, you fucking dickhead? What medical procedure is simple? Chat, chill. That is the slime. That is Slime, the guy from Ludwig's stream. Yeah, that's actually Slime, dude. That's Slime who I had on the stream before. Kissing a boo-boo is simple. Okay, that's fair.
Can't even go on vacation. I don't have the money to do this. And that's one of the most tugging things on my heart, so to speak. It's like, okay, how can we address that?
Imagine gaslighting people into attending one of your events. They got $2,000 to their name, and you're telling them about having an abundance mindset and manifesting the $2,000 to then come to listen to you speak.
That's exactly what we teach, is how to vibrationally upgrade your consciousness and your understanding, and how you apply yourself to life to where you can attract those resources to do what you want to do. And you're not stuck. It is by choice that you're in that job. It's by choice that you have the life you have. And knowing that and doing some of the work, you can change it.
At a moment in human history where things feel more dysfunctional than ever, it can be tempting to want to throw the whole world away and start over. The like-minded spiritual seekers I met here seem to thrive off the more obscure, intangible elements of Bentinho's teachings. With reality,
this guy needs to vibrate more
disappointment,
bitches? What do you
the
mean? He has bitches, dude, at the wazoo, actually. He's a cult leader. Those guys have, you know, they have bitches, dude.
further away from it Bentinho goes, they seem ready to follow and pay for.
What did I say? It's an escape from reality, a method to cope, because these people are weak. Yeah, that's right. I could be a cult leader too.
Okay, we're gonna open the fucking... Boys! The plan is... Boys! The plan is simple. We're gonna open whatever the fuck Mr. Beast sent me, okay? I have no idea what this shit is. Last time I got a fucking bomb basically in the mail, and I freaked the fuck out because I thought, oh my God, someone sent me a mail bomb. Turns out it wasn't a mail bomb. It was just Mr. Beast, okay? Turns out there was no mail bomb. It was just Mr. Beast. And so this time, this is what the fuck he sent me this time. I have no idea what it is, but it's a sick ass case. Hey, Mr. Beast, why don't you send me a YouTube video to post on my channel one time instead of... What the fuck is this? Instead of this. Mr. Beast's money? Yo, this motherfucker made fiat currency, bro. Hey, I know you were all expecting a big briefcase full of money. Sorry about that, but I've got something a little better. It's my new merch collection. I've been working on it this past year, and it's better than ever with higher quality materials and cooler designs. Just try it on and tell me it isn't the best merch you've ever worn. Love from Mr. Beast. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything, really. But now that you said I should have gotten money, I kind of want money. This is a free promo. I'm such a sucker, dude. But at least I got a cool suitcase to put all my money in. I feel like as a 31-year-old man, if I wore Mr. Beast merch, I would get jumped by like 14-year-olds. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like 14-year-olds would beat my ass. They'd be like, old man, why the fuck are you wearing that? And they'd beat my ass. Some of this looks cool, though. Mr. Beast 100 Million Club. All right. At least I got this fucking suitcase. I will give this to my nephew. Except they're all double XL. But this suitcase is fire. Except if I were to do like illegal activity, because this is such an illegal activity suitcase. But it's so funny because it's like the most obvious, like, you know what I mean? Briefcase. This is like you put guns in it. No one has ever done something legal with a briefcase like this. It should have come with handcuffs though, so I could handcuff it to my arm. You know what I mean? Anyway. It's for the war room? Yeah. Yeah. Real top G. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, that was a little underwhelming. I thought maybe it would be a bag full of money. That'd be sick, but does Mr. Beast just randomly send streamers gifts all the time? Oh, that's where the sexism is? HasanAbi has sexy as fuck forearms. Hide this message. Well, I read it. Are you familiar with Michelle Phan? Might be in a cult. She used to be a YouTube legend, but she might be in a cult now. I don't know who the fuck Michelle Phan is. Can you ask Mr. Beast why his Beast Burger gave me ugly poops? What do you mean? Do you have pretty poops normally? How does a poop look pretty? Looks like you're getting serious competition on the platform.
what is your take on the inflation crisis overtaking the world and the resulting supply chain issues that are making it hard for folks to buy commodities like baby formula? Yeah, thoughts okay.
I think we should eat the babies. Why don't we turn the babies into baby formula,
Hello, Chibi.
and then
It's
it'll
me,
be a
your biggest
cycle.
non-furry fan here.
Hey,
Thanks.
what are the babies gonna do? Say no? What are they gonna do? I don't want to be turned into marketable formula. Yeah, they're gonna say that.
Tomboy Mama Doc.
What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this?
They're not gonna
Just
say
went
it.
from a 9. Chibi, what is your take on
107 likes, that's definitely a targeted YouTube short. Yeah, targeted to me by my fucking chat who just sent me that. Which is probably wild because now my YouTube shorts are going to be broken. Is it send Hasan deranged clips time? Yeah, literally. I think that's all time though. VTubers are the new meta. I just don't understand like what is going on. Is it like a baby? Is this supposed to be like a baby? What the fuck is this? I'm just confused. Your favorite VTuber? I have no VTuber. I can't choose between my favorite VTubers. I love all of them. Is that the right thing to say?
Identifying demonic tendency. I'm not gonna read all this shit. When a demonic entity is president. His name is Joe Biden. I can't read. The vessel it is occupying may form markings not previously.
Met a VTuber at TwitchCon? Who did I meet? Who's a VTuber?
Observed. Identifying demonic tendency. I'm not gonna read all.
Soda is my favorite VTuber. Soda is my favorite VTuber too. I like Nyanners when she's with Sea Dog. Chibis are like mini cute versions of otherwise a regular size. I just don't get it. TikTok already has 3 million views. Which one? This one?
Stop me. I'm that guy. You need my help. You have two.
Wait, which one is it? Oh.
The reason 18 and 9.
Bro, we were not allowed to. You know what's really fucked up? This TikTok has 3 million views, right? Except I tried to fucking post it on my own channel, or Austinox made an edit as well, of this exact, pretty much this exact same fucking TikTok. And TikTok took it down.
18 and 19.
So then we had, and it was blowing up immediately. It had like 25K views in like fucking a minute. And then we fucking, we had to repost it basically. And it got fucking, you know, it's just not blowing up now. So juice it is what I'm saying. TikTok took the sound down. It was so annoying. I know the pro-choice ballot measure passed already. We already did it. Yeah, TikTok community guidelines are fucking bullshit. It's all over Twitter, though. Yeah, I know. Not that it matters. We got to post more TikToks. Had like 5 of your videos pushed last night on my For You page. Good. We're taking over, boys. The HasanAbi Industrial Complex is coming. Taylor Bailey, 26. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Hellhound, thank you for the 5 gifted. I deleted my TikTok. I'm ADHD enough on my own. Oh, dude, the irony is that when we found out about the Kansas thing, I was literally fucking looking at a TikTok about ADHD. And it's like, you know, those are my favorite kinds of TikToks. Have you guys ever seen those like fake ADHD TikToks? Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. You should chat with those VTubers if you want the TikTok views. I don't know if I want VTuber TikTok views, to be honest. Have you guys ever seen fake ADHD TikToks? They're so fucking stupid. I love them. Like this one. But this is an additional, this is a meta joke about working at Lockheed Martin. But look at this. My ADHD hit while making a video, part 2.
Seeing how you did, homeboy, please take it easier on me. Cause I don't wanna play no games, play no games. I don't wanna play no games, play no games.
Bro, that's not, what? That's not how that works. The irony is my ADHD kicked in while I was fucking streaming, and literally after talking about Kansas is like, after talking about how Kansas's ballot measure was called, I was watching this. That's why there's a big like fucking minute pause. That's real ADHD. This is just, I don't know what the fuck this is. ADHD turns you into a dog? Like, what the fuck? There's an entire subreddit dedicated to fake disorder TikToks. Yeah, I know. And it gets kind of problematic, okay? But this shit is hilarious. What's the joke? A neurodivergent Lockheed Martin employee? Huh? Missing real? You might have been missing the context in this one. Maybe your first thought should not be fucking, you know, oh my God, maybe they're being bad. Huh? Gatekeeping ADHD? Yeah, dude. Yeah, gatekeeping ADHD. This is what that is. I'm gatekeeping ADHD. Bro, that's not, like, this is so fucking stupid. Girl whose leash you held as a VTuber, man. People were so jealous. Wait, really? Were they like, is she popping? Ban it again, please. Oh, huh? Yeah, huh should be banned again. Huh is the worst, dude. It's so fucking annoying. Anyway, listen. This is a part of the broadcast where I end it. I end the broadcast, okay? I'm sorry, I lied. I said I was gonna fucking play the cat game, but I'm really tired. I don't know why. Yeah, I'm ending it because of the huh emote, and it's over the top usage. It's annoying to me. Just kidding, that's not the reason. I'm ending it because I'm really fucking tired, okay? That's why I'm ending it. No cat, no. Okay, buddy. Typical socialist streamer. Yeah. Typical socialist hypocrite grifter streamer. Okay. I love you guys, and I hope you guys had a good stream today. It's just, I don't know. I got tired. I've been tired today. I'm going to end the stream because before we hit 8 hours. Because I want to go try on my sweet Mr. Beast merch. Just kidding. But I'll be live tomorrow. As always, same time, same place. Silly Billies. And, you know, we won't do a hyper focus on news like we did. Like these streams get hard to fucking... Streams get harder if I'm only... Can't keep getting away with it. VTuber edition.
I just went up to Hasan and I was like, I love you. I love you. I love you. I'm a VTuber. And he's like, what the fuck? Why do you have a leash? And I was like, it's because I'm a VTuber. I'm a VTuber.
Oh, this is the girl that I held the leash of.
And then he's like, can I hold it? I'm gonna hold it. And I was like, okay. And then we took it. And then like like the second I got away from him and like took a picture with Will too, I like ran over to Lily and Yochi and then Reinho, and I was just like, ah! I just started moaning for like 20 years after that. I couldn't even. Still sick. I just.
Okay. Anyway, guys, I'll see you tomorrow. Okay. Love you all. Peace.
Hasan is streaming. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reviewing the P.O. box. Uncle Uyghur's face. Sudden discord at your prop. Great names take embrace. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, on at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance, talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot at DC.